Nah, like I'm just saying though, like all that shit should be understood before y'all even see. I hate when niggas put themselves in conversations where they know they probably not gonna win, or bro, they know it's gonna end up bad, and you still go along with that shit. Like, bro, sometimes it's best to just shut the fuck up, straight up. And bro, that's for men and women. Just shut the fuck up, bro. Because if we gotta have how much you, I wish my wife would tell me some boy how much you gonna put in. What? I'm going to get the check and I'm
we having.
Shit, period.
I'm with you, Drew.
You don't
see, we
have
got
a
fans in the chat.
how much I'm putting in because it's gonna get handled regardless. Like if that's the decision we made to put our kid in private school, Pop Warner football, we know that shit costs money. These kids getting Super Bowl rings nowadays. I ain't bullshit. That shit costs money. If we come to the decision that we want our kid to do that, it's not a well, you go get your money out of your account. Or no, we go and get it out of whatever one band, one sound account we got, and we put it up for our fucking kid. Because at that point, we don't matter no more. We don't matter for shit. It's all about that little egghead ass boy. That's a fact.
When you have a child, they come first. I don't know.
Yeah, like bro, I'm not
is.
having no money conversation with my goddamn wife, nigga. That shit over with. That shit done. Like, nah, I ain't having like I'm not putting myself in no fucked up situation to even talk about that because it's gonna lead, bro. Money always fuck up everything, bro. Your partners, if you say me and Stan partners 20 years. And Stan owed me $200, and I never really want to say nothing to him because that's my dog. But one day I needed that $200. I guarantee you, when I ask him, it's gonna be a fucking problem.
Yeah.
I guarantee, bro. Even with
all
your
woman. All these years, we don't talk money. You say, "Hey, Drip." Now you have the conversation. "Hey, Stan, man, I'm in the bind, bro." I said, "Bro, just tell me what it is. Send me what you need, and I got you." But when you come to me and say, "Bro, you remember when I gave you $200?" and then you're trying to start a fight.
Yep, and if that relationship was built off of money, what she's going to hold you to, Drip?
Come on,
money.
Money.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what's us, and we deal with grown men out here that we deal with money with. And I got a relationship with a brother of 10 plus years. I don't have money issues with him. You know why? Because I paid it forward with niggas already. So I don't even have to ask my nigga for, hey, what you need, young nigga? You in the bind? Here you go. And see, that's the difference between men and women. You got to deal with the women's emotions when it comes to all this shit. So it's never going to boil down to that money. It's what she's trying to hold over your fucking head at the end of the motherfucking day. That's how I see it. No, we're not starting this relationship off money. Do you generally like me? Do you generally like me? You like what I bring to you? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, bro.
Fuck all that other shit, nigga. You kiss my ass with all that other shit.
See, artifacts. That's why every woman I talk to that actually tried to get in my life and run my business, bro, I immediately jumped out the way. Red flag. You want the business, you don't want Drip. You want the business, you don't want me because everything you say is about the bus. I'm like, nah, it's time for you to go, baby. You good. And I get it out the way early. I don't go long term with that bullshit. No. Go ahead, get it out the way, bro. A lot of these niggas scared to get shit out the way. A lot of these niggas scared to lose that bullshit, but you rather deal with the bullshit than lose it? Come on, bro. Get it out the way.
That's
Women
real
too.
talk.
Leave these niggas alone. Let them get the fuck out your way. Because if not, it's gonna be hell and high water, and I don't think y'all ready for that.
Hey,
Straight up.
Hey, Drip, remember when I was talking to you? I said, man, we need the old and the young, right? So I can share my experiences, right? And people can share their experiences. So we can reason together, right? It's like, okay, I want us to win. I mean, you want you to get slapped in the head, get lashes, because we see what's happening with the children. They get left on the curb. And that's it. And that's what Drip's saying. Before you get that far and have children, and then you say, I figured out I screwed up. Drip said, no, I ain't going that far. Drip said, we already talking about it. And Drip, I can't tell you how many relationships you say, Stan, that person was a good person, but when she started getting into my business, meaning my company, you don't make me want to come home to see you. I don't need you to run my company. And then if I need to add you in, I will, but they try to run it. You said, Stan, I had to let them go. You said, bro, that was a red flag from the beginning. You know, so Drip, salute to you, bro.
This why we shouldn't value the pussy so much. We gotta value the woman, man. That's what I think. That's what men go wrong at, Drip. We value it's sexual play at the end of the day. If it's all about the pussy, no, I want that woman because of her, nigga. I like what her mind, how the fuck she think, nigga. how she
That's right.
fucking move. That's what the fuck I want.
Yeah. A value
If I
woman
could-
is a motherfucker. Hold on, real quick. Shanika,
Yes.
wanna read the super chat?
Shout out to Kasim with the $20 super chat. He said relationships certainly have transactional elements. We exchange time, energy, resources, and emotional support. We often enter relationships with some expectation of reciprocity, whether conscious or unconscious. And you're through. Definitely appreciate it.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Kasim the Dream. Go ahead, Lord, that is.
I just wanted to chime in a little bit on that, right? I agree
Mhm.
with a lot of what Kasim's saying in this particular statement,
Mhm.
but I think a lot of people really haven't been in a relationship before where they have a connection that's relational, right? For
Mhm.
say, you know, saying if it's for relational connection, right? That means you want to do that for that person. You know what I'm saying? It's different being with somebody who wants to be with you and wants to do things for you. For say, you know what I'm saying, you go out and buy, you know, say a chick a ring or something like that because you want to. You really don't expect much in return. It's just because you know what I'm saying, think they'll say she's worthy of that ring, you know, right? That in your head, they'll saying she's, you know, you enjoy spending time with her, right? So you gave her a little gift, you know, saying as a reward for that. Versus if I give you money for it, I'm gonna have this expectation in return. Women are the same way. When women, I think a lot of brothers haven't been in relationships before where women really like you, where they, you know, say go out of their way to do stuff, right? Like, you know, say if she on her way home from work, you know how nice it is for her to call you up and say, hey, you know, do you want something to eat too? I'm in the drive-thru. Do you want something to eat too?
Mhm. Come on.
That's nice, you know, right?
Come on. Let them.
You
That's a
know,
good
stuff
vibe.
like that. Yeah,
Throughout the day
exactly.
type shit. Yup. Throughout the day, all that shit. Yeah. You hungry? What
And
you
we gotta
doing? How your
remember
day?
too, like
All that shit.
women in general, I'm not speaking about all women, but certain women revert back to ignorance. Like if a certain relationship didn't work out with a decent dude, from my experience, some women go back to an ignorant nigga because it copes with a certain feeling that they have. As men, we can't move like that. From my like, I'm not dating downs, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm going for the top shelf. It's like I'm doing myself a disservice by me feeling sorry for myself and me being depressed by dating a bitch that can't do nothing for me.
Oh,
You
watch
get
that
what I'm
B
saying? I
word. Watch
think
the B word. Watch the
oh,
B word.
a woman that can't do nothing for me. So what I notice what women do is when things don't work out, they revert back to an ignorant nigga that they know that don't give a fuck about them, so they can justify their actions and feelings.
God damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I agree with that. Anybody got some
yeah.
rebuttal on that?
No, I have a rebuttal. I'm just telling you is that, man, everybody, welcome to America, right? You have a choice, right? But Drip clearly shared how he's betting people, right? Because he want to get married one day and have children, right? You know, so it's like, man, he's saying all of us that already got children, some of us got grandchildren, right? He said, man, I'm really trying to figure this thing out. Would he get the 100% solution? He's just trying to mitigate it because all these failures, right? People come up there and tell you this and tell you that and all that. Cool, man. Put your report card on the damn table.
Mm.
Put your resume there. Tell me what you actually doing, right? Because we can learn, man. I learned more from my failures than I ever learn from my successes, bro. And I'm being honest with you. I'm like, man, but we can't have the discussion because people ideology, right? Because we see relationships ain't working, but we're gonna keep going down this path. The point of no return until we can't turn around.
Mm.
Have the
Well,
conversation.
I mean, the only other real option there is we go back to what's that thing called when they actually pair you together and they force you to marry? What's it called? I forgot what that thing is called nowadays. What is it?
Arranged marriage. Arranged marriage.
Arranged marriages, yeah. Just, you know, saying if we go with that, you know, that's the only other real option there, right? In this society, when everyone has freedoms to do what they please, you know, I can see that being more of a challenge. You know, me personally, I don't even care what women have for money. If you work in the drive-through, that's good with me because I can take care of you and take care of me too. That's just a humble brag, right? But on the flip hand side of that, though, it's nice when you can do something for me. It's nice when you can go buy me a nice pair of shoes, a nice couple of shirts. You know, say I love my polos. You buy me a couple of shirts. I'm good with that. I'm good with the simple shit. You don't have to do anything extravagant, but in a lot of circumstances, situations, I think that everybody's stuck in survival mode, right? Everybody's afraid of, being broke, being poor, which causes distrust and mistrust and puts the money at a higher priority than what it really should be, right? In a relationship. If the top of your ladder is money, then whenever there's a lack of that, you're going to have some basically, you're going to have some concerns, right, with that relationship. It's always going to be in peril. But if if you could put, at top of your ladder, let's say, I'm with you, right, and we can afford to pay the bills, no problem. But we decided to make a major transaction that's going to put us back, set us back for a month or two, maybe a new house, maybe a new car, maybe something of that nature, right? And if the expectation is to keep up what we've been going, for these 3 or 4 or 5 months, and that car costs $36,000, $37,000, that's unrealistic. To me, that's very unrealistic. Versus, I've been with women. Put it this way: this is going to sound really odd, but I met more genuine people when I was broke than when I had money. That's one of the honest.
That's a fact.
Say it to the people that
I agree to that, bro. I agree to that.
Sad.
I definitely fucking agree to that. Mm-hmm.
That's the same way, Drip. I feel the same goddamn way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey,
I've met more real people broke. Yeah, that's or either not having as much as I need. Like because bro, it come off too real. When you full of that money on, nigga get the cappity rapping and arrogant ass nigga. Now you got a big balloon ass head. Now you about to take off on a bitch. Yeah, that's crazy work. Damn, I didn't say that.
Hey, Drip. I got you. I'm gonna say you some more. I mean, Friday, we're gonna rock out. But I'm gonna tell you this, Drip. This is what Lord ADS is saying, right? Arranged marriage in the West won't work, right? Because listen to the parents that come on here with young children. Listen to their ideology, right? Don't nobody want them to pick nothing for them. They don't. See, because growing up, man, it's that when I meet someone, I had to go meet their father, I had to meet their mother before I could even take them out on a date, right? And I took it another step forward, right? And I gave my my driver's license, and they wrote down my information because I'm gonna make sure your daughter get back home safely, right? But now everybody's doing all this stuff behind the scenes, and now nobody even respect anybody, not even their own parents, right? So the Western world, man, we cook until we change the ideology. I listen to parents over here. I say, how do you have children? How do you have teenage children with the mindset you have? I'm like, cool. I mean, welcome to America. I'm like, wow, we're going to push that narrative? I'm like, cool. I mean, man, it's America, bro. And I accept where I am, but I don't accept the BS. So when we have a conversation, have the opportunity to have a conversation, we're trying to reason together and trying to figure this thing out and mind through it. Nobody has the 100% solution, man, but people don't even want to have the conversation, bro. I know I've asked these people, in the chat, the panels, all the ones we go on, right? Actually, do you think your children trust you to pick their mate? They be like, hell no. If they be honest, them children ain't telling you nothing because they see the filth you are. Not even that. Full of that.
Not even that. More likely, your parents selected somebody for you. They gonna pick them off of other shit besides shit that you like, right? They gonna try to pick, the most humble, modest person, the sweetest girl, this, but that bitch gonna be ugly.
Watch that B word.
But she gonna be ugly. My apologies, but she, my God, you gonna look and say, no, mama, I love you, but this woman here, she weigh 350, she 5'2", weigh 420, mama. But she gonna be with you for life. She ain't gonna give you no problems. She ain't gonna do, man, hell no. We ain't doing that though. But what I wouldn't mind doing in our society is possibly start having diaries again, right? Where you have to pay a price for the bride. May it be goats, may it be sheep, right? May it be, a financial, I wouldn't mind them putting out diaries again, right? I think that created a better, more sustained society and gave more credence to the marriage and basically added more value, to that relationship with that, right? But what would a diary be?
That makes some sense. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, Lord ADS, let me say this real quick, the Drip. I don't when I come up here, I don't give my individual experience, right? Yeah, my children listen to me and they're married, right? They went to college, private school, all that. Because if I just bring my experience, man, it'd be easy conversation for me. But I know everybody didn't grow up that way. And that's why we're trying to mine through getting solutions. If I set the world up based on the best outcome, we might well not even talk at all. Yeah, my children listen to me. And they're adults, and my grandchildren listen to me. But if I come over here, Drip, and tell you that, you hear my grandson and all that. I'm like, okay, yeah, my children listen to me. Your nephew listen to you. Your niece and listen to you. Your sister listen to you. Drip, it get lost. We talking about the people that didn't get the skill sets, the tools, and all that. That's what we trying to reach now. Forget what we grew up. It's like, man, can we have a real conversation and stop talking about, oh, well, mine will. Well, man, there's only one world. And the last time I checked, it's about 8 to 9 billion people on the planet. And you just want to talk about yours, good luck. Because you can't escape this world. I land the plane there, man.
I feel you.
I think we should have shotgun marriages for people who make babies out of, if you knock her up and she has a baby by you, I think that they should drag your ass down to the altar and force y'all to put rings on. I really do.
Damn.
That'll
Ain't they gonna bring my bullshit, Lord?
That'll put a stop to that baby mama, baby daddy shit, though. That'll put a stop to that quick. Because if niggas knew that was real, that you got to marry this broad that you laying with, they would make better decisions. And so with the women, because there's a consequence to it besides child support.
Yeah, not the one you meet
You
out
see
in the club.
see the guy in the chat. The guy in the chat, he dictate everything off of what a woman do, and I just can't stand that. It's not a great benefit for a man because what input is he putting in? If everything is based off of what a woman wants, then what am I getting out of the situation? But providing, you get what I'm saying. So we got to be a healthy balance.
Hey, but watch this. Hey, before I got married, everybody's familiar with this. Well, not everybody. A lot of people is familiar with this. So you go to the club with your boys, right? And then after 2:30, and you don't catch nothing in the club, you already know you can call this person on the phone and they'll cook you breakfast and all that, right? I'm like, man, we act like this is new news, right? But if you get her pregnant, you taking care of that child. That's where I was raised. Drip, you did a few streams ago. Man, we used to go because we didn't want to be that guy. We would go get the envelopes full of the prophylactics and all that. Man, now the guys is a badge of honor. How many women you can get pregnant? I'm like, Lord have mercy. Cool. So come on, man. We don't understand, man, that we're going in the wrong. Hey, like he said, right? What Daryl, he's not in his truck. But I got good news and bad news. You came a long way, but you went the wrong way. And we're going the wrong way, a hellbound train. And I don't care about these adults. It's more about the children, man. What are we teaching them? Teach them not to care, teach them to be disrespectful. Cool. Make more babies. And have more people coming on here crying and whining, talking about my daddy wasn't there. My mama wasn't there. And then next you have children, you're not in their life. Are you gonna correct it? No. Man, come on, man. Stop all that dang on excuses, man. Stop that rapping and capping, bro. It's your child now. It's your blood. Now what are you gonna do about it? Man, forget her. Cool. All right.
Boy, this motherfucker conversation good. Nigga, you got something to say? Chanel, you got something to say? Y'all sit down there.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. What y'all talking about?
It don't matter.
It's funny.
No, I'm trolling. I agree with everything that y'all said, so that's why I didn't really have too much to rebuttal or add, because you kind of making some of my points for me, at least some of what I heard. But I mean, especially the stuff that you were saying earlier, Drip. Like, same sentiments. Like, one band, one sound, and you through.
So
I agree.
you
We
didn't know what
get
the
back
fuck
to
was coming.
that. We get back to that, Drip. I'm with you, Drip. That's why I'm championing you, bro. We get back to that, we'll be a lot better. You know, that's it. I agree. I support your message, bro.
A lot of people just really don't have the conversation, though. I think that's the main thing that I would, if I had to promote something as a result of this conversation, like people just need to really sit down and talk more. Because I don't think that we're doing that. You know, we definitely not really even courting anymore, or at least not as much as we did compared to, you know, older generations or past generations. So, and have them conversations, think about everything, talk about everything, make sure y'all on the same page. And if you're not, make sure you have the appropriate resources. Because I think that, you know, like marital counseling and things like that, or premarital counseling, I think that's a good idea.
I think that we should go to the 90-day fiance type of a model, really. You know what I'm saying? If you're with somebody 90 days, you need to consider marrying them. You know what I'm saying? If not, then you need to leave them alone. I think we should go to that model. I think we would have more success that way. Versus, you know, because you see too many folks shacked up for too many years, right? We talk about folks been together 5, 10, 15, 20 years, ain't married, but shacked up, got whole families. You know, I don't understand what is that intended to do, right? It's just doesn't seem like much of a commitment there in that circumstance, right?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me, brothers and
Yes, sir.
sisters? Okay. It's only,
Welcome
that
back,
was
D
ADS
Town.
talking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
welcome back,
ahead.
D Town.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead.
I think that in this new society, we got too loose with our laurels and our morals in the way we do things, right? Too much polygamous bad behavior. Too much concubining the women. You concubine the hell out of these women. You know what I'm saying? These women know this. Some of these, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of these women don't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? They don't deserve to be stuck with these kids, having to raise these kids by themselves. They need your ass in that house. Stop playing house. Go ahead and put a ring on that woman's finger and let that be that. You only need one good woman. And if you got one, you know what I'm saying? Better than 5 or 10 ain't shit.
But ADS, let me say this. You know, D-Town always believed that this is supposed to be going on how it's going on right now. You know? I know we say back in the 70s and the 60s and the 50s we was the most married, but we was getting our foot. We was getting the foot in our ass. That's why we was married, you know? But now that we physically not getting beat up like that no more, I don't believe marriage is for everybody. I truly don't. I think it's only for probably 30% of the whole human existence. I think exactly what's going on right now, what we see, what the women are doing right now, I think that's always been, and I think that's what God always intended it to be. That's just my fact on it.
No, not at all. I think what's conflict, and in this circumstance, D-Town, I'm with you, brother, on a lot of stuff, right? But on this one, we kind of drifted because I think what people confuse is social norms and modern values with actual morals. People can't tell the difference, right? You know what I'm saying? I think that up to 70% of people should be married. You know what I'm saying? I think about 65, 70% of people in society should be married. There should be more married couples than single people. But we got just the verse of that in our society. Too much D-Town.
Yeah.
My God,
If
about
you
the
don't
background
cut that
music.
shit off,
Mute your background. Mute your background. Mute your background. Go ahead.
I think we got too much of that going on, which is causing a lot of other issues, right? Like STIs,
You good now?
STDs,
Okay.
Yeah, you good.
babies, you know what I'm saying? All types of wild stuff, right? Why is our community with only community out there with babies at 80%? The vast majority of communities, you know what I'm saying, that we surround ourselves with, maybe the Latin community, maybe the Asian community, maybe the white community, they're at least at 50 some odd percent marriage rates. Why is we at 30%?
Because again, I never believed that marriage is for the majority of population. I don't think so.
But the majority of the population is married.
Well, let me say long-term marriage. getting married 40, 50 years and then dying on the deathbed together, that's out the door now.
After D-Town get done, let me say
Now,
something.
now go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
I'm
D-Town.
just trying to say, go ahead. Yeah, I'm just saying
Yeah.
the current, like just I'm just looking at what we got now, the current what we living in right now, the current times.
Yeah.
We would never go back to what we had in the 50s and the 60s. That's over with.
And that,
Women, let me say this: women have, the same way men are being polygamous, women are being polygamous now. Men have multiple men that they're sleeping with now. They're not just sleeping with one guy anymore. And if you think that, then you need to get out the game, because that's not the game anymore. You know, if a woman is out here single, just like you out here single, 9 times out of 10, she's doing exactly what you're doing, bro. You know what I mean? So I just
D-Town.
don't. Go ahead.
But this is coming from a married man, right?
Yeah.
Now, D-Town, if that's the case, then you say that everybody's got multiple partners nowadays, and you should not expect the person to be just with you in a monogamous relationship. Why get married in the first place?
Outside of marriage. So I'm going outside of marriage.
Exception. Well, let's go ahead and include the marriages, right? Because if she's doing it before y'all married, she's definitely gonna do it after y'all married too, right? That's not gonna stop. People don't change just because they put rings on, brother. They change because things happen, right? The rings ain't the biggest of all deals to most people. So if she is married,
I don't think it's the ring. It's more so. Well, let me just speak for men. I don't think it's the ring. It's more so the commitment in the what's the word? The promise that you made towards the Lord. The reason why I don't cheat on my woman right now, it's not because of her. It's because of I made a promise towards the Lord that I'm gonna do this the right way. If it was up to her, if it was all solely on her, I would have been cheated, ADS. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know, bro. D-Town is a handsome young man, and I get women thrown to me every day. You get
Don't
what
do
I'm
it,
saying?
D-Town. Don't
But
do
I
it.
won't, because I made that promise towards the Lord that I'm gonna do right by him and by my woman. You get what I'm saying, ADS? But if you're not bringing that in as far as marriage, because that's what I'm saying, most people not getting married, so they not bringing that commitment in towards like how I'm looking at it. You get what I'm saying? Because I be trying about, bro, the fleshly desires, D-Town, I will lose to it every time. I have to fall on not understanding in his word and the grace that he gives, the stuff that he gives me in my head for me
which
to
is
stay on the right path. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what we living in right now, OG. That's what
which
I'm
is
saying.
what you just spoke to last, exception with the last 5 seconds of what you said was exactly what you should want for everybody else, right? I wonder in my head, is the black community going through the same thing the children of Israel went through, right? That 40 years in the
Okay.
desert?
Uh-huh. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I
can see
think
that.
eventually what will happen is there'll be a correction in our society.
Mm-hmm.
And I think another big piece of that is integration, right? Black folks always trying to figure out ways around, doing things by the rules. They are
Right.
constantly trying to figure out ways to do things, trying to get over on the rule set, right?
Right.
Instead of just abiding by the rules. I think there will come a day where folks will integrate into society like they're supposed to and start following more of those social norms of other cultures. But that day, you right, probably ain't today though.
Right. Right. And I'm saying, like, with some diseases, you have to just let it work its course. There's no cure for it. You get what I'm saying? You have to basically let it go through your body, let your body get its own enzymes and own white and red blood cells to fight the disease. You get what I'm saying? Now, you could put something in the body to help out to fight the virus, but 9 times out of 10, you gotta let the disease just work its course. So that's how I feel about the black community or the black people as right now as a whole. It's like you have this house on
Go after
fire.
D-Town.
But yeah, go ahead, brother. I can keep talking. Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, can I say something, D-Town? I'll give it right back to you.
Yes,
Robin
sir.
M., this is why black women over the age of 40 are the most signal. That attitude right there you got.
I don't even look at the chat. What you about to say though?
Yeah, I'll tell you real quick, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I talk to people often, right? Why we so reactive? We got to wait till all hell break loose, right? So went through slavery, Great Depression, and all this other stuff, right? And like I agree with you, D Town, that
Mhm.
hey, my people work together. Why we got to wait for that to happen again? We don't
That was
see
me.
that's what happened.
Okay.
No, when you were saying, hey man, they was together and they had to work together and all that, right? But I'll tell you this: one thing for certain, two things for sure. If Americans, right? I'll just keep it on black people, but I'm gonna help you out. Is that when they start losing their jobs as doctors and lawyers, get ready to shut down the post office and do all that and private internet, man, come on, man. If we don't learn to work together and be able to reason together, and that's why I love Drip Show, man. Nobody cussing each other out. We're just trying to mind through it. Why are we gonna keep waiting for the shoe to drop? What happens when you can't even fight back? Because we so divided. This is the time to have the conversations now. Man, if people don't look at history, man, all these people went through all this stuff and they was together. And you say, hey, man, marriage made the country a lot of money. It did, right? Even when they couldn't even read or write. You tell me, and that's why I don't like people that crap on their ancestors, right? How in the heck they get out of slavery and they had the corn laundries and had the corner stores and all that, and all you smart jokers with your smartphone now, which they would have called it a dumb phone, don't have property you own, you can't do anything. Man, we need the old and the young because we messed that up too. Because man, all that stuff went away because we didn't teach the next generation. Because you're gonna see something in the next 6 7 months. I've never in my lifetime, right, seen them jokers arguing with each other so much. And this is people with the money. And they fighting each other. You couldn't stand a snowball chance in hell. Can we get ahead of it this time? Or we just gonna keep waiting? And the choice is yours. Welcome to America, because in the other
It's,
countries,
it's
go ahead,
called
Lord.
it's called arrested development. Black folks as a community, as a collective, a lot of people are stuck in this childlike state of mind, right? Where they don't want to be adults. They really don't. They don't ever want to grow up. They want to keep playing childish games and doing childish things, right? Boyfriend and girlfriend at the age of 46 and 47 years old. You boyfriend and girlfriend. Y'all ain't boys and girls. Y'all grown people. Act like adults. Put a ring
No, that's
on it.
real talk. That's real talk. Hey, Drip. See, for me, why these conversations are important is because of the youth.
Yeah.
If they can get some understanding on these relationships, because they're the ones that could potentially crash out because of not having information and knowledge. That's why what Stan said earlier. Yes, the older has to embrace the new, because the youngest, they don't, a lot of them don't know how to communicate. You know what I'm saying? And so sometimes you got to come into their world and figure out what's going on with them to try to figure out a solution. See, me, I got into this space about 2 years ago, so I kind of understand that, hey, I got to sacrifice on a lot of ends to get to where I need to be at. But a lot of these youngins, they going along with the flow, not understanding that it's your world at the end of the day. You choose whether you want to be in that relationship or not. You choose whether you value that woman or not. And for me, like I said, it's more important that the young people get the lessons and understand that it's bigger than what you think it is. We always stuck in a moment of tragedy and some type of moment that hurts you when it's a bigger play at hand. If you look at Demon, look how he changed his situation around. And I ain't have no opinion about it one way or another. I was just in the space. I looked and see what was going on. But I like to see shit like that. We need to
Yeah.
change for the better, you know what I'm saying, and get to where we need to be at. Like I said, I've been a hardworking nigga since a young age. But
Mhm.
everyone, we all still lack something that we can always work on to get better in a relationship. You may have the finance thing down packed, but some people may lack the affection of love. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff has to be developed over time. And it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody force your will on you to do anything out here that you don't want to do. Life is precious out here now. So it's about them youngins, like Stan say. That's why his voice is prominent and prevalent, because The older guard has to embrace the youngins so we can get a better understanding of what's going on out here.
Now, the artifacts, I kind of agree and disagree on that, right? Because I think people who make bad choices and have limited options. And I think people should make decisions for them because they can't make good decisions. It's just some people.
Well, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I don't necessarily disagree with that.
And that's not what Artifact said. It's just that it's not making decisions for them. Give them the opportunity to get the wisdom. You know how many times I've been on panels? Nobody ever taught me. And I did 35 years of my life, so I can give my professional opinion, show up 17, 18 years old, and nobody cared about it. So it's not me just thinking something crazy in my head. And we got weapons, and the world is on the line, right? No, you don't give people the information. Dan, we're in America. Give them the opportunity to get the choice. I listen to so many people. Nobody never told me. Nobody never told me. Just because you was born into a family that they didn't have the education, they dropped out of school, they didn't care and all that, right? Like Coach Ferg always say, and I'll drop down to Coach Ferg if you want to come up here. But this is the thing. It's like, man, he dedicated the majority of his life, and JD, you know, salute to him too. Man, people are dedicated the majority of their life, man. Man, I am never tell nobody what to do. Let me give you the information. You do with it what you will, right? That's fine. But man, I'm tired of people, man. I mean, I told y'all I'm the biggest snitch on the planet. I'm gonna share the information that your tax dollars paid for, and what I got from my late father, my hero, and my late mother, the matriarch of the family. I'm gonna share it with y'all, and it's up to you to deal with it or not. But most people that come on here and say nobody never told me, they never cared about us, and all that. Cool. Now can we have the conversation? But we don't even want to have the conversation. Cool. But on Drip Show, we're gonna have the conversation. That's why I always appreciate Drip. And you know, the people that's on the panel, even the people on the panel now, we got to have the conversation, man, because so many times, Drip, people don't even have the conversation, bro. You know, so man.
Stan, but don't you see that more as a crutch though for bad behavior in that circumstance? There's a certain time and period for that, right? As an adolescent, as a teen, I can see you saying that, you know, saying and feeling a certain way. But as an adult in your 30s and 40s, and you still behave with that, and that's still your crux, you know what I'm saying? That person to me is just looking not to be accountable, right? There has to be a level of accountability regardless of the background you came from, you know. So I think I do have a certain amount of empathy for folks who come from, you know what I'm saying, broken homes. But to say that I'm going to allow you to use that your whole life as a crutch and an excuse is a whole nother conversation.
Well, I'm gonna help you with this conversation, right? See, because all this frontal lobe and all that, at 25, your frontal lobe matures. Man, I've seen the wildest stuff happening from 40, 50, 60-year-old people on here. We need to stop the rapping and capping. I'm telling you, you know, and I'm telling you, we need to knock off the BS. Only thing I'm saying, we share the information. Whatever they do with it, we in America. Welcome to America. If you don't give them the information and they decide to go down that path, Lord have mercy on their soul. But I'm more concerned about the youth. When people that have children, I spend more time talking to them because I know they don't know. Especially when somebody tell me, man, my father wasn't there, my mother wasn't there. You're going to tell me 40 and all that. Man, you've been on these damn panels still because 40 and 50 years old. But the frontal lobe matures at 25. Let's stop the rapping and capping. When I was in school, bro, I was in accelerated classes and all that. They separated people. It's a reason why they separated people and put the other people in the huts. You think that stopped? But just give them the information. Nobody told you because some people ain't got the stomach for it. They ain't got the stomach for it. And they just give up. And so I'm just telling you, man, I want to tell you my stand. I'm not letting people use excuses, but on Drip Show, you know, I heard the information. If you decide you want to fail, okay. But most people that come on here and say nobody ever told me.
Stan, this is where we have a bit of a disagreement at, right? Because I was in those gifted classes the vast majority of my life in high school. I went to the 900s division right when I was in the military. So for me, reading has been essential. You can't tell me that all this stuff ain't been in books the whole time. Just people refuse to read it, right? Versus, you know what I'm saying? I say when it comes to our community, probably about 75, 80% of people don't read like they supposed to. They don't like books like that. They just don't.
Yeah, well, I helped the country out by giving a damn, and the only thing they had to do is care a little. And this is our nation's security. So, I mean, I don't expect you to do my thing to be my friend, brother. You know I got nothing but respect for you, because most people don't have the stomach. Because if we all just give up, man, just give them the information. I captured people out of the military and all that, but I had to give them the opportunity, right? But not to give them the information like you giving now, man, you give them great information. Like Artifacts and Drip and Shanika and Chanel. No, I say that shit out loud. But it's just giving people the opportunity, bro. That's it, bro. Not equal outcomes. Just at least have the conversation, man. And we don't even want to talk to our own people. That's wild to me, girl.
Yeah, it's never gonna be perfect, man. It's this thing ain't never gonna be perfect. But I do agree with Stan that a lot of us revert back to our childhood ways, our childlike ways when we don't get our way. And we already know as men, like when we do that, it compromises when we try to, get in our feelings and act like a little ass child. We allow certain genders to do that. You get what I'm saying? Like for me, I gotta always be a man's man at the end of the day. That's how I get where I need to be at in life. So I get what Stan's saying.
Trevor, one say black men have always enjoyed 50-50 with black women. Why can't black men do it on their own?
Hey,
I've done it on my own.
Yeah, hey Drip, but watch this. Listen to the hypocrisy. No problem. Hey Drip, me and you talk, right? And all the times when you was being a knucklehead, did your family give up on you? You was one step from going to the NFL. And now you're an entrepreneur. You worked at one of the biggest companies. And somebody need to look that up. You said, Stan, I didn't have the total credentials, but when I got there, I went to work, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I work for Deloitte.
Yeah. I'm like, man, if you don't get the opportunity, Drip, how can you do it, bro? Them people that didn't turn their back on you because you was a knucklehead, right? And me too, right? I'm like, now all of a sudden, don't help nobody. You supposed to know all this stuff. Man, please. Man, kiss the camel's ass and bark at the mule.
You're supposed to be adequately learning this stuff. This stuff isn't any hidden treasure. It's just people don't seek out the knowledge in regards to, especially when it comes to financial and just some of the pretenses of society, right? Me, I'm not big on history. You know what I'm saying? I read history and I don't remember a lot of it, but I read a lot of it. But I'm not as big on it, right? But I'm more big on society as we are now, you know what I'm saying, as we function, right? So I do read books on financial, you know what I'm saying, management, things of that nature, right? I do read books on relationships. I want to see what women like, you know what I'm saying, nowadays too. You know what I'm saying? I like to understand women better, right? A lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying, that I've been able to practice from experience, I've been able to follow up with in a book. You know what I'm saying? Say, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the other, right? When it comes to pretenses. I just don't think that people are willing to do the work, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the preparation for what they say they want. I think that's a big thing. Everybody wants something, right? But who's willing to put in the work to get it? That means you got to read. You know what I'm saying? That means you got to do this. You got to do these certain things, right, to get to this particular point. I just don't think that most people are willing to put that type of time and effort into what they say they desire. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I tell you this real quick. Then we all just talking about accelerated classes and all that. How many people was in your class? How many people got that opportunity? Because we was taught to do all certain skill sets that they never teach anybody else. I understand how things go. And now we just put it on somebody they didn't know, and all that. I'm not giving nobody a pass, but can I tell them, hey, man, I know, man, you was a D student and now you an F student as a parent or as an adult. Can they get the information? Because nobody set them to the side. I'm tired of you uppity people, right? Not you, bro, because I know you've done a lot for a lot of people. But I'm like, bro, they didn't get the message we got. We sat in them cushy classes. When the air conditioning went out, we still had air conditioning. You act like they don't change the person. You act like you act like that. You didn't act like that didn't catapult my life. Man, come on, man. Give them the information, eat it or not. But the difference is I take it to another level because I know that they didn't know how to read at a certain level. So I spend the time. I put the effort in. I mean, cool. I mean, my fight, what I do, man, you ain't got to do my thing to be my friend. But I guarantee you this, we all can agree that we're losing like hell.
I'll say this, Stan, as a follow-up to that. You know, I believe we are cool. I think we just have differences of opinion, right? Which to me, I believe in free agency when it comes to us, because black men don't have agency according to most people. But when it comes to us, I believe in your constitutional rights and free agency, right? But one thing I think that you're overlooking, Stan, in this situation is that they sat in those same classrooms we did together, right? Remember, we just wasn't in a different school. We all in the same classes. It's just some people applied themselves more to get ahead than others. You can have it now or later. That's what I was always told, right? If you have it right now, there's a good chance that later down the road you'll have to suffer from something, right? Maybe financial or just life. So, but if you put the work in now and put that underneath you, that way, it's easier to protect and easier for you to integrate, basically grow and build in society because you already have the fundamentals and foundation for that. A lot of folks didn't get the foundation, not because they weren't in the same classes that we were. It's because they just didn't apply themselves.
Yeah, but I tell you this,
Hit the link.
can you lock arms with me and people like Drip and Shanika? Let's figure this thing out. Because that blame game don't work. We losing, right? Because if you didn't have the faculties in your head to be successful like you are, because some people when they grow up don't care about them, and you got a person in office. He called himself the bankruptcy king. You know how he know how to do it? He was doing that, right? He filed bankruptcy so many times and bankrupted a lot of stuff and left a lot of people hanging and all that because he had the knowledge, right? But
So look,
hey,
hold on.
go ahead, Drew.
Because I was cooking early and you niggas then took all my goddamn gems and threw them in the goddamn trash, clearly.
I'm blaming it on you, Drip. Hey, Drip, I'm blaming you, Drip, because I said, Drip, let us go first. I said, Drip, I was letting you go first. And I said, Drip, let us go first. And then you went first. Man, you took every gem I had when you were breaking things down.
Let me just say this. The fact that some of these goddamn avatars in the chat have the most egregious things to say about black men, I wonder if y'all been fucked up and hurt before. Like, what do you mean, like, no one wants to follow poverty? Like this shit be illegal sometime, bro. And then they want to, well, black men can't control themselves, but you got some idiot saying the dumbest shit in the chat about black men. How are we ever gonna get up? See, that's why I don't pay attention to that bullshit. I'ma always stand on time. I always come down. I'ma always handle my business. Do you think I give a fuck about a fucking avatar telling me anything about my fucking life? Fuck no. That's first. Second of all, anybody with a 50-50 problem, you niggas got a problem. You shouldn't be in a relationship trying to do 50-50. I'm sorry. Ain't no 50-50. It's one band, one sound. If y'all got to add up y'all pennies to split up 50-50, it's there is no togetherness, bro. That's segregation.
No, put it all in one pot.
Bro. I'm sorry, bro. Ain't no
you
way
said
in hell.
Put it all in one pot. So your lady don't have to ask you.
We build a goddamn house. Hold on, Stan. Ain't no fucking way we build a house on our goddamn new foundation. We both own this conventional loan. We both got goddamn our credits ran, our last name the same and everything. Why is there a money conversation? Like that shit ain't no good. Go play fucking Monopoly with your mama.
It's all
like
in
I don't
account.
understand it, bro. Like niggas is really putting themselves in fucked up position, asking a woman for some fucking money. You gotta ask your woman for some fucking money. Your ass is through.
Hey, Drip, watch this.
Hold on, Stan.
You ain't gonna buy a slab.
Hold on.
You gonna buy a slab.
Hold on, Stan. Let me cook.
Okay.
Y'all niggas been cooking our goddamn show. Y'all done fucked up my shit. So I'm saying,
we got
to get back to the real nigga radio. God damn it. And it's not real, bro. Everybody got a fucking personal, catty, pussy ass problem. And you nigga supposed to be big and bad.
Yeah,
bro. We look bad when we talk about each other, bro. We look bad when we embarrass ourselves, bro. Get your motherfucking pep in your step, nigga, and handle your goddamn business. It shouldn't be no, bro. I ain't never, bro. If a woman coming to me with 50-50, I'm going to get up and leave. Ma'am, who you been watching on the internet?
Let me ask you
ain't no
this,
fucking way in hell.
Drip,
It's
you got
but
you
look,
got
look,
single
look.
friends,
I'd
right?
rather provide all me than do a 50-50 any fucking day. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I don't want my kids to see us doing 50-50 where we got to put our money together. We got to unfold them $1 bills. Oh, baby, you 10 cents short. The fuck? You know how much
So,
pressure you putting on yourself with that type of shit?
so
You
Drip, do you,
adding pressure, bro. We want peace, not
50
pressure.
50 is a lot. 50
Let
50
them
is a
talk.
lot, correct?
Let them
yo,
talk.
Drip, do you
We
have
want
single
peace,
friends,
bro. We
brother?
don't want no motherfucking separation, no segregation. That's like me splitting the goddamn king size bed down the middle. I'm splitting the car note down the middle. I'm splitting the car down the middle. Goddamn it, you ride on your one side, I'm gonna ride on mine. The fuck?
But that ain't really how it go though, Drip. You
But I'm
get what
saying though, who would want to put themselves in that type of position where you got to even ask that shit, D-Time?
Right. No, I got you, but I'm just saying, like,
That's not
just
how it works.
like I say, bro. Well, and truly, Drip, when I see these conversations and I see all this shit, bro, it's not the men, bro. It's the women that's complaining about whatever they want to complain about, bro. The most I see a man complain about is relationships. As far as when I get into this dynamic with this woman, the way she treat me or how we interact with each other, we just can't get along. But a black man has no problem being single out here, Drip. Drip, don't you have single friends, brother?
Bro, I'm single, bro. Shit.
Drip, do you take care of every bill in your house right now?
Yes,
or your
bro.
apartment, brother?
Yes.
Groceries, the whole nine, right?
Everything, bro.
So
Yes.
if you bring a woman into your house right now, will she be following poverty?
Ain't no fucking way.
That's what I'm saying, Drip. That's the
Ain't
shit that
no
I be
fucking
talking
way.
about. Like,
She gonna
Bro,
bring
you
her
have
pretty
your
ass in that
own fucking
motherfucker
spot.
and walk on diamonds. I ain't lying,
Bro,
baby.
you have
Relax.
your own fucking spot. You take care of all your bills. You have transportation, and you're able to feed yourself.
Come
If
on.
I
a woman
think
if a woman comes into that situation, that's a good situation. You get what I'm saying? But our women
Absolutely.
think that shit is poverty following.
That's just stupid, bro.
So therefore, since you think you're following poverty, don't come. Just don't come.
I think you
right. That's what I'm saying. That's what the young see. ADS and what y'all saying, y'all are so right, my brothers. But those are for these motherfuckers that's 30, 40, 50. If they ain't got their fucking life together by then,
Right.
fuck them. Don't nobody give a fuck about them. You get what I'm saying? We're
Like
talking for the young man that's 25 and younger. Okay? And
Right.
them and those guys, when you look at the statistics, they're not making the same mistakes, brother. They're not. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see this.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
I don't know about
Chakra,
that,
I
brother.
agree with you, Chakra. Whatever works for you. Ain't no blueprint for this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't the one coming to the internet looking for 7 cameos and all these other Life Geek Squad ass niggas. No, I don't know. I don't respect that shit. And I just said that shit 15 million times. I don't know about no spear, no Game Boy cell, no battery, no Power Ranger, none of that shit. And don't want to fucking know about it because I could give a fuck. I'm going to do me regardless. Like, can't nobody tell me how to do me? All this old shit on the internet, bro. Niggas is fucked up. They hurt. They sore. They nuts and shit hurt. They ain't fucking. They frustrated. It's a lot of shit going on. Fellas, a lot of these women sleeping in bed by their motherfucking selves at night.
Real
That's
talk.
a fact. Everybody ain't good. Man, you crazy as hell. Anyway, let me go back.
And you can say this, and you can say the opposite because I've seen it's actually certain men that's actually the problem as well too. I mean, you bring the women in and how they complain, but from my end, I see a lot of men that you've been leaning on this woman for a long time,
Come on, Lean.
but then you haven't figured out your game plan yet. And for me, that's because I didn't get that option to lean on a woman. You know what I'm saying? I had to show myself to be approved to even get an access. You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with the age aspect. Yeah, the youngins, some of them are on a certain path because they being led right. They got a good father in their life or whatever. But I mean, I'm also concerned with the older cats because it's the mental health is a concern. You got to know who you around because some of these niggas is lost in the mind and they think that because, you know what I'm saying, because of their circumstances, they think a motherfucker supposed to feel sorry for them. No, don't nobody feel sorry for me. I have to put in work.
And they
Everything that I get, bro, I have to negotiate that shit, bro. There's nothing, ain't nothing out here given to a grown ass man. But that gives you the inclination that you've been leaning on this woman so fucking long that now she forcing you to do certain things. Nigga, you should have been on your game. You had
But
every
but me,
opportunity, and
but
then and
we,
you got help from other niggas around you.
but as a man, me and you would not call that guy a man.
Wait.
Wouldn't.
Now
Hold
we
on,
don't take
let me
away.
finish what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is that old guy and that old woman is tainting the fucking waters because they didn't get it right. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be like I have a young friend, a little homegirl. She probably 36. I just turned 32. She was so admired about how my mind was and things like that, the way I used to talk to her, things like that. But she'll tell me that she's fucking with a nigga that's 42 and is still staying at your mama's house. So you know what I asked her? Why are you fucking with a nigga that's 42 that still live with his mama? Like, I got two daughters, bro. I'm not about to do all this pillow talking and sweet. No, fam. The same way that I have a choice, my daughters have a choice too, right? So if you telling me that you're tired of this guy and you tired of him laying up in your house and things like that, if he's doing it at 42, he was doing that shit at 38. Cause that ain't how it go, brother. With this grind and this work ethic and all that we have, this shit started when we was young, bro. 25, 24. Or whenever it was time to be a man, that's when we stepped up and be a man. So I just don't give excuses for
There you
nobody.
go.
Especially
Thank you,
for
bro. Thank
especially
you.
for a
All these
grown
bullshit ass excuses. Yeah,
especially
gotcha.
for a grown motherfucking person. I'm not
Boy, that shit
giving
make
you
us look
no
bad,
excuse,
D-Turn.
bro. I'm
Niggas
not.
talking about
I'm
they
not.
want submission,
I'm
bro.
not. I'm
If
not.
you knew
I'm
better,
sorry.
you would do better, bro. Ain't nobody finna
Yeah,
go rub
playing
your
video
goddamn.
games all motherfucking day. Like
Yeah.
nigga, don't no grown ass man respect you. You on the motherfucking game all day.
Yeah.
You want what's the joint where you bet money on games and shit? That's all you want to
Yeah.
do is bet
But
money on
this the
fucking
thing
games, you
though. But he got a
dumbass nigga.
woman in there. But he
You
got a
don't know how to
woman
make
in
a
there.
dollar for yourself, nigga.
That shit be
But
wild, bro.
what's me and you talking to him about that when he have a woman that he can go get a Gatorade out her refrigerator? When he have a woman when he can go get sex from this hoe? When he have a woman when he can go get a whole baby from this woman? You
Cause she
get
an
what I'm
airhead
saying?
too.
So what am I saying to him when he can get all the things that I got and I'm 10 times better as a man than him, but he got the same shit that I have. You get what I'm saying? So it's everybody got to be held accountable in this motherfucker. That's just how I'm feeling. 9 times out of 10, when you see a 300-pound man, it's a 300-pound motherfucking woman. It ain't no
Supposed to be. Supposed to
but
be. No, you don't see.
no. In real life, that shit is actually going on. That's real life.
Yeah, but
I have
normally the
never
man
seen
ain't
this.
as big
I
as the
have
woman.
never seen this 300-pound man have this badass Cassidy on his side like that. I never seen it in real life like that. In man,
Oh,
no, bro. So that's what I'm trying to see. Like
Oh,
it's just,
y'all tweaking. Drip
I
stayed with
don't,
a
I
bad
don't,
one.
man. It's just,
Drip
Who?
stayed with a bad one.
but
And I'm
drill,
6'3",
but drill,
315. I
but
stayed with a
drill.
bad one.
You
I ain't
you
gonna
you was
hold
you
you.
was damn near all city, all pro. You
Yeah, I
had
mean,
some
but
drip
still though,
about
like even the ones who didn't know about him,
yourself. You,
bro, look how they say Drip got the women now, and I ain't even fucking with none of that. Like, you got to know my real time. I'm
no,
really
I
a
get that
finesse,
drip, but what I'm trying to
like,
say, what I'm saying is these bum ass niggas. You're never
I
that
got you,
nigga.
D-Time.
You get
I'm
what I'm
fucking with
saying?
you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about these bum niggas that they trying to make. And then when I say the girls are making it seem like this guy that's 300 pounds and don't get his hair cut and smells like piss, he's the guy that want the 10. That ain't never been the case, bro.
But if a nigga
That
smell
ain't
like
never
piss,
been
gotta
the case.
reevaluate some shit.
Come on, bro. The nigga that's smelling like piss, 9 times out of 10, the bitch he
Yeah.
fucking on, she smell like piss too. Let's be real, money.
and diabolical.
So that's all the things I'm just saying is we just gotta stop we just gotta stop doing excuses, especially for grown ass motherfucking people.
I'm with
We
you.
talking
I'm
about
with
people
you.
that's 25, 26, 27, and you trying to tell me that you don't know? Get off the gas. Please get off the
Yeah.
gas.
Yo, Drip, I'm about ready to drop.
They hit the brakes.
That's a bit low it is. Appreciate you, brother.
Who you got tonight before I get up out of here? You got
Go
the
ahead, you got
Pacers or the Knicks? Who you got?
Pacers.
Me too. Have a
Yeah,
good one,
man.
brother.
That's a bet.
That's gonna be a
Good to see
7-game
you.
series right there. That's 7 games.
That's gonna be good shit. Yeah.
Nah, that's for sure. For sure. Appreciate you, my boy Lord 80S in the building. God damn it. Anyone want to rebuttal to what was said? Because it seemed like Artifacts made a good, excellent point of excuses, bro. Like the men, like bro, I was raised, bro, you couldn't make no excuses. You couldn't make no excuses, bro. Like, bro, you prepare yourself with all the tools that you need in life, bro. It's a process. You grow in life, you elevate in life, and you got to have your tools together, bro. So when you need them, you got them. Why is it so hard of competing with your goddamn woman under one roof? I don't want to compete, baby. I don't want to compete. I'm trying to bathe on you. I'm trying to make you feel like you Queen of Zamunda. Like, I don't understand. Like, I shouldn't be all cocky and arrogant with my goddamn woman. She shouldn't even see me in that type of mindset or mad to the point where she looking around like, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? And you got a mug on your woman like you finna go do something to her. Bro, what woman going? Come on, bro. That's why they be saying fight or flight, nigga. They be having to worry about that shit. Ain't no fucking way. You standing over her ass, make sure she breathing at night, putting your hand up on her nose. Fuck is you doing? Sit your dumb ass down and enjoy the life of having a motherfucking woman, bro. Not you trying to control her. You trying to take her goddamn wig off. You trying to comb her goddamn hair. You trying to be in the mirror more than her. Like, why would you want to do that to that woman? Like, you strip her of all her garments, bro, and expect her to do what? Cut a cartwheel for you? Go make you some waffles and shit, Craig? Then when she looking crazy as hell and you cheating on her, but you just took everything from her. That's why I say I'm not finna bother no woman on her confident shit. If she want to wear that motherfucking wig, baby, I'm down. Go get your 27, go get your soul, go get your frontal, all that shit. Go get that shit. I'ma support it. Like, I'm not finna degrade my motherfucking woman. Like, what don't you niggas understand? And it's crazy because the ones who be yelling about wigs and shit be the main one fucking with the one with that wig. Ain't that some shit? Niggas be lying on this internet. That's why I say I'm calling that shit out. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. If your ass is false, your ass is false. Your ass is fraud, you a fucking fraud, period. It's niggas out here with baby mamas, baby daddies, and all kind of shit.
Yeah,
and y'all
man, if you mess with a black woman, you like wigs. Let's just be real. You like wigs.
Then they tell
you like
Drip,
black
oh,
women, you like wigs.
Drip ain't black. I'm blacker than a lot of you motherfuckers. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Cause y'all would have never knew I was even biracial if I would have said that. That's a fact. So stop the bullshit, Cap, and the slang slurs by my motherfucking biracialness. Goddamn.
I'm not gonna stop.
The fuck?
What he mixed with, Shanika? He ain't let me know this. I was just about to send out that invitation for the family union. What he mixed with?
Shit, y'all know.
He say he's 6'3". He can't be mixed with no Mexican. He a little too tall for them.
No, man, I got some Asian just sitting in my body, man. A little fo young, you know what I'm saying? A little wonton, you know what I'm saying? A little something like that for the south side.
You ain't got no Asian up in there now. I know you ain't telling me that now.
Why you show these folks my family?
Oh, okay.
Nah, for real. I wouldn't even play with you like that, D-Time. Because you see, bro, the thing is, D-Time, they'll try to use it against me like I give a fuck. I don't give a fuk. Straight up.
You still a big black nigga though.
Yeah, come on. See what I'm saying? But no, Drip ain't black, so he can't. Man, boy, I done went through everything black niggas ain't went through because I'm black as fuck. Like, maybe it's in my bloodline, but I might have a few little, cause my eyebrows and shit be connected and my little shit, you know, little shit like that. Like, you know, oh, it's funny. Okay, cool. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, hey, I don't denounce that shit D-Time because I stand on my motherfucking business, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what these folks say about me. Who gonna check something?
Hey, Drip, real quick. Hey, Drip, real quick. Ain't nobody checking you. I don't give a damn today or tomorrow. But watch this. Drip, I had to really think back, right? After 30 years of our marriage, right? I'm like, man, I don't remember us ever talking about 50-50 or money, right? There ain't been our disagreement. And I'm gonna be honest with you. It was these goddamn wayward children when every time I would deploy and they thought they was slick And then I call on that goddamn phone. I said, man, you don't sit your ass down and leave your damn mama alone. You stressing hell out. She already stressing about whether I'm gonna make it back or not. She understood the assignment, right? She's like, hey, babe, you just be safe. You know, like, man, this is internet stuff, man. Talking about some 50-50, bro. We ain't arguing about no money. And I'm like, fine. I'm like, wow. It's like, hey, man. And then when she needed me, man, can I do this shit 8,000 miles away? Yes, I did, Drip. I said, man, what the fuck are you doing? Your mom done call me and telling me this. But Dad, let me explain. Explain what? Ain't nothing to explain. Now my children grown, you know, so I'm like, man, that 50-50, man, that's some internet stuff. Motherfucker, we gonna rock out. You know, so it is what it is. I'm like, but we start arguing about somebody talking about 50-50. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the percentages is and all that, but we make that an argument. But we don't never get back what's in the best interest of the children, man. And I land there, Drew.
Man, I don't think they even worry about them kids, man.
I agree.
Straight up.
I agree,
I mean, bro, because, bro, real sacrificing, bro. That's why I say, bro, like, when that nigga Demon put his child on the screen, bro, that shit damn near, like, bro, that shit made a nigga goddamn halfway emotional, bro, because, bro, like, that feeling, seeing that shit, bro, that is everything, bro. That is everything, my nigga, to be able to hold your legacy in your hand, bro, and groom him to be the best little Tunchi he can be. Like, what? And it's like a process of the father that I would, bro, I don't see how these niggas is really acting the way they acting with that shit, bro. Like, how can you look in them baby eyes and act any other way but, nigga, it's go time? Come on.
Hey, Drip.
Yo,
Hey, Drip.
that's where they lacking that, Drip. That's what I don't get neither. And see, I noticed from a certain example, it's like when a nigga had his kid, it's like he started speaking the YouTube rhetoric. Fuck them kids. No, you only saying that because it's your circumstances. You ain't apply yourself. And let's go back to what Stan said last week about adding value, about being a servant leader. See, what I got a problem with these youngins, Drip, I'm gonna speak on the young niggas, like, because we know leadership has to be applied in any situation that you in. If whether you with your brothers, you want to move on a mission, somebody gonna take the charge. Somebody gonna be the nigga that's gonna come out and protect the nigga, right? So a lot of these niggas don't understand that you have to be of service. It's not just you coming to the table, nigga. What are you bringing to this motherfucking table?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you bring a false perception, it's gonna backfire on you at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I have a problem with these young dudes. The value your day ones, man. And if you don't have no day ones, that's when you need to go back home to your mom and daddy and value your motherfucking parents that you should have been doing the whole time. But you want to lean on the fact that you ain't got A, B, and C. Nah, nigga, that's your child. That's your baby boy. That's your baby girl.
Excuses.
You get
They
what I'm
ain't got this
saying?
thing.
Who else gonna take
Why the
care
fuck
of?
you ain't got this shit then? It's the reason why you ain't got this
Can I
shit.
ask you what happened in that situation, brother? Just to ask. That's all.
Got it. You got this,
For
huh?
further conversation. That's all.
Hey, Drip, let
Yeah.
me say this real quick, right? Because you know I'm old, and I appreciate the respect on the panel. But Drip, and so I thought about it. 35 years of honorable service. I mean, it's my birthday, my children's birthday, and I even told you I left with 2 grandchildren, came back with 7, right? And I'm telling you, man, it wasn't my sacrifice. It was me being obedient. Because if I wasn't in the other people's life, now what? Man, and then now I got the ability to continue to go and spend time with my children and my grandchildren. Man, servant leadership, man. I could have said, man, shit, man, all these things that people just hold so sacred. Man, what is everybody doing back here, right? Every time we leave, I don't care what job you got or whatever, you have to go out of town or you got to be offshore. I don't care. Man, you missing a lot of things. But nobody thinks about that. And I never thought about it until I started talking, right? And now I can talk to my children and my grandchildren because I don't never have to leave them again, right? I'm like, man, servant leadership. Man, I missed my birthday. Hey, Jesus Christ's birthday. 4th of July. And, I'm like, bro, come on, man. Man, my biggest currency is my family. That's why I say family first and family always. We got to stop all this rapping and capping because at the end of the day, anybody talking to me and they don't give a damn about their own family, their own children, bro, man, you can't even talk to me, man. That's why we're gonna do this thing on Friday. Man, this guy, man, he's doing his thing. I'm like, okay, so y'all wrong for that. Yeah, well, hey, well, I've been wrong before. Y'all love to sit here in the United States and sleep under the cover of a security, and you couldn't even squash a damn grape. So don't tell us how to do the job. Just say, hey, man, somebody's doing the right thing. That's it. And let's promote it. That's it, man. I had to do some nasty things or whatever for a reason, right? But it was for the greater good, man. But I lost a lot with my children growing up, and I ain't never complained. Whenever you heard me cry about that, never. I said, man, servant leadership, man. You got to serve, because if I wouldn't have been there, how in the hell you think that shit would have played out? They would have just chapped them out, bruh, and then they get families, man, and then we'd be back to ground zero, right? So, man, I'm proud of my service. You fight the white man's war. I don't never seen a white man war, because guess what? That's keeping you safe to be on this damn internet, and that's keeping you safe. Man, just chill. Just chill, because you don't understand, but you're going to get on these damn panels and pull up on each other as individuals. Yeah, let me see your honor. Yeah, right. GoFundMe to bury you and do all this stuff. My family got honored the rest of their lives, and that's why I don't like talking about it. And I know I just brought this up, Drip, because it's bigger than that. It's bigger than me. It's like, okay, guys, let's be wise. And what we're going to do better, right? I don't have all the answers, bro. I promise you I don't. So, man, Friday is going to be what it is. You already put the disclaimer out. If you don't want to be here, you ain't got to be here, right? Cool. We're going to rock out, man. But I appreciate you, Drip. Man, keep doing what you're doing, bro.
For sure. Yeah, you know what time it is. Goddamn. Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah, we're going to do the thing. Any pushback? Go ahead, my bad.
I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Kasim with the $10 super chat. He said, women don't like excuses from men because it's uncomfortable, and she'll look at your character with suspicion. Don't give excuses. Demonstrate problem solving.
Come on, gang.
And you do it.
Come on, gang.
Or is that rocket science? I don't know. But appreciate the love and support for sure.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
Think it's through. How we doing it for the 99 and 2000, man?
Hey,
Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already, please. Thank you.
Hey, Drip, one thing about you, when you speaking, you don't give excuses. You give a reason. So, man, I got on that damn dumbass motorcycle when my mom told me, you don't make excuses. You give a reason. So, man, nah, man, I want to get this bike and all that. And everybody told me. There's a difference between an excuse and a reason.
That's real talk.
We need to know the difference between the two.
Everything I just said I'm doing, I'm doing. Like,
yeah,
I ain't got to prove shit to nobody. You don't believe it? I don't give a damn.
Man, but I love your wisdom. No, because you said, man, I should have never got that bike. Even my mom told me, don't do this, don't do that. You got the combine coming up. And then guess what you did? Oh, I'm grown. What you were, right? Legally, right? Cool, right? I guess your frontal lobe wasn't adjusted. And, whatever, man. No, man, we in America, man, people make choices and decisions. And when you said all the things you went through to get to where you are today, you said, man, I made no excuse. You give reasons. You say, guys, don't go down that path. You can choose to. We're in America. You say, hey, man, I should have never got on that bike. Especially something so important. That's not an excuse. You giving a reason. You got on the bike because you wanted to show out. Cool, man. We all been there. But you like, man, you don't make excuses. I'm tired of everybody talking about we making excuses as black men. I'm like, wow, cool. I mean, motherfucker, and that's why this gender war will keep going. And then the woman say, Well, that guy tricked me and he gave me a baby when he walked out the club and I don't know his name. And then we're gonna say they gave excuses. No, man, come on, man. We gotta do better. That's it, Drip. Man, but I appreciate you and I love you, bro. And it is what it is, man. Let's get this shit together.
Nah, for sure.
You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me. Now it's too late, homie. Now it's too late. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me. Now it's too late, homie. Now it's too late. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me.
Okay, I gotta fix that end part. See, that's what I was doing while y'all was over here babbling about some bullshit ass money, power, and respect shit.
Money,
That's what I was
power,
doing.
respect, insecure life.
Yeah, I'm over
Yeah.
here doing shit that makes me happy. Not goddamn yeah. Now, Chalk, I had bought a bike from a dealership, a brand new motorcycle, right before the NFL Combine. I was in college and man, split my patella tendon in fucking half. And I was told not to get the goddamn bike. So
Right.
that's how that shit happened. It was some crazy shit. But
You never made an excuse, man. We welcome everybody's
nah.
opinion, Drip. That's what you good at.
but
It's
I'm
like,
making an
man,
excuse
people.
for the shit. That's facts.
Yeah, right, man. No, man. I did the reason because I'm not, now I'm going to do this, right? So, can you think your message gonna help others? Yeah, it's gonna help everybody. I ain't never seen nobody want 100% solution, man. But you said, hey guys, I'm ready to go to the combine. You know what they do typically? You know what they started doing future, right? You don't go nowhere. You don't even go out anywhere. They lock them all in a room now, Drip.
Oh yeah.
Because stuff like that, bro.
Oh, I already know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you help other people out. You help other
Nah,
people
that's for
out.
sure.
Yeah, man.
And say Drip wouldn't have been on that bike if he had that NIA deal. If they had the motherfucking money they be
Yeah,
giving out
nah. See, back then, they ain't had that shit though. Shit, I wish. Shit, boy, look at him.
He said, I wish I had that shit. Man, we popping bottles either way, Drip. But at the end of the day, and when I say popping bottles, I mean that we're going to do businesses and do good business. But at the end of the day, Drip said, I learned a lesson early on so I can share with others. But they'll tell you to shut up and tell me to shut up. Cool.
I don't. Well,
They told us.
No, he dropping gems.
Yeah,
See, I'm in here for the long haul, Drip. Like,
no, for
if
sure.
you look at, like you said, you look at Demon. I like his progression, man. I like how he moves, and he's motivated to be who he needs to be. And I don't even care about what niggas go through, because what you got going on with somebody else ain't got nothing to do with me.
Come
But
on,
my
bro.
thing is this: like I say, see, the older cats, they already know what value they already brought to the table. They have a resume, and it's a beautiful thing to understand where you guys are at so we can get there. For me, I'm 33. I've added value into young niggas' lives. I'm at a point now where as though I have to focus on me and the chick that I'm dealing with. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes it can be selfish because I was a servant leader at a young age. But at the end of the day, I'm looking to serve a family. You get what I'm saying, Stan? I'm looking to serve people that have my best interests. And it's levels to this shit too, Drip. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like at one point you was at the top of the mountain and you took a slide down, but who's there to help you? Because if there ain't nobody there to help you, that means you really ain't poured nothing into nobody. That means you really wasn't a service to nobody. Because how the hell you ain't got help and you was, you know what I'm saying, you was in a certain progression. That means you really wasn't adding value into people's lives like you think you did. You know what I'm saying? So, but I respect the old heads. I respect the value they bring.
Say it for the people that's
Exactly. That's why I'm here, because I add value, and I'm gonna continue to be here. And Drip is authentic. He reminds me of my OGs because they don't take excuses. Like you said, you gotta have you gotta have the correct response for them to even give a fuck about you. You get what I'm saying? There's too much shit going on out here in the world for your little concern to be that much important. Step on the, get your shit together. And for me, like I say, I'm looking to progress. I'm looking to be here for the long haul, support the Drip Show, and share the channel. You get what I'm saying? Because we gonna be here.
Nah, man, look, bro. I just see it for what it is, bro. Like, that's why I don't relate to none of these content creators. The shit they be talking about, I don't even bother. Because this shit fake as fuck. Half these niggas doing the same shit they talking about. That's a fact. Or they telling y'all not to do, they doing the same shit. And it is what it is. Before I fall for anything, I get the fuck out the way. That's a
Hey
fact.
Drip, what's amazing, right? You just listen over life, right? Because some of us came from a certain place and then we got to where we are today. And we ain't supposed to shame people, whatever. Man, they should have cut your head off. Cool. Well, man, what the hell are we talking about? I'm like, man, it's not about shame. Man, let's talk. Hey, young brother, before you have them children, can we talk to them? I don't care. The 25 stuff came up again. Respect the quality. But I'm like, we going back to 25? Man, most people, man, we on these panels. These jokers in their 40s, 30s, and all that. Man, they still ain't got it. Okay, guess what? Because it's popular just to pop and bump your gums with that clickety clack.
And be degenerate. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because that's what
There's the-
everybody champion.
I agree with narratives in the chat. I don't be looking at the chat, but narratives on point. It's like, and even with the older guys, it's like, at what point are you going to set a good example? I know your heart been broke. You done made certain things happen to you in life that, you know, sometimes you never had control over. You get what I'm saying? And so I understand. I'm not here to judge you, brother. You get what I'm saying? I'm here to be an example. That way we can all learn from each other, like Stan is showing. Because most of us really, if you look at that chart of the alpha male and the sigma male, most of us are alphas, bro. Most of us are leaders in our community, and that's just who we are generally. Now, when you reach a certain height, I think when the sigma male comes into play is when you reach a certain height, but then nobody help you get there but you. And so some of them dudes have a right to be a selfish way. I can't look at them cats. You get what I'm saying? You serving you and your own interest. That's cool. But for me, I'm an alpha. I deal with grown men that's alpha men who take care of their grandmothers and wives, bro. So I have to look at that example. That's the example that I see.
Hey, but let me help you out.
You're wrong with that, brother.
Respect
Hold
to
on, real
you.
quick, Stan. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Okay,
2 seconds.
go ahead, bro.
Should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me.
All right, there we go. All right. What'd you say there?
Hey, Drip, this what I say.
My opinion.
Hey, yeah, but I'll let you know this, man. Salute to the chat and salute to the panel, but I'll tell you this. We got the thing twisted. When does somebody know, right? When does somebody really know what's going on? When? I'm like, okay, man, but you fail to realize when we're on panels and chat, somebody else is listening that want to know, but the other ones, they think they got it going on until they got to GoFundMe, right? I'm like, fine. Man, you think in the military, you think I reached every damn soldier? I'm like, cool. I'm like, wow. You talking about, well, after 25, you ain't got it. Shame. Man, you can shame. Man, we be on panels. The jokers have no shame. I'm like, cool. But we ain't talking to them. We already know them jokers slow. And that's what ticked me off about people that's been around longer than you, Drip. They know them people ain't worth a nickel. And guess what? They sit on these panels and argue with them and cuss them out. Cool. Man, look, can we get back to the you? Can we talk about the you? Can we do that? I like I told Artifacts, man, Lord ADS earlier. I said, man, can we lock arms together? Because I already know what Daryl doing behind the scene. Man, he even shared the footage. He said, man, my wife, man, we on. Cool. Can we highlight that stuff? But people that come up there to my after 25, you should have your shit together. Man, you crazy. You have lost your mind. But people still wearing them damn shoes with a damn latch, you know, with the dang on Velcro on it. Yeah, I'm like, are you serious? You talk about, well, you should know. You should, cool, man. Yeah, fine, man. Y'all want to fight that battle? That's a downhill battle. Nobody gives a damn about none of that shit, Drip. If you give people the information, that's it, and back off. You think you're on Shane with Jokers, man? I listen to Joker battling with these crazy jokers. This man, I don't give a damn. I got children. I don't care whether they win or lose. I'm like, wow, I ain't wasting my time with that conversation. When I'm having the conversation, I'm talking to the people in the chat because these people exist. Now I'm 25. Well, move the age to 25. Well, I already told you, Drip, the men is never going to move because at 18, you got to register for the selective service, right? Cool. Tell these women, Shanika's on here. If they tell you you can't do nothing in your life until you turn 25, wouldn't you lose your mind?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, but I know you do. But understand, I'm talking about it's collective, right? Oh, she was weak and she didn't know and all that. Cool. Now you can't get money, you can't get a job, you can't do all that. Man, but the men is not going to move from 18 because you got to register selective service, man. Meaning that if a draft happened or whatever, because they track the men, right? I'm like, man, come on, man. What are we doing, man? Are we in America still, Drip? You tell them women 25, because everybody's saying, I mean, not everybody, majority of people say, well, 25, the frontal lobe. I'm like, cool. All right. What moved the age of 25? That shit ain't cool. Man, everybody want the upside, Drip. Everything I ever done in my life, man, that came out negative, man, I had to deal with it and I had to take accountability. But if that's what everybody want to say, 25 the frontal lobe, cool. Well, move your age because they're never moving the men's age beyond 18.
Look, Drip, for me, in my circumstance, look, I was the supportive friend. I wasn't the guy that had the talent. I was supporting the guy that had the talent. And I mean, for 10 plus years, I supported the guy. But, life takes its course. And sometimes your mind changes on certain things. And for me, that's cool. But at one point, do you understand, like, a nigga got to break away from the original goal that we had in mind? You get what I'm saying? If I'm the only nigga that's supporting you, holding you down, but you decide to be you want to be something different, that's cool. I don't have nothing against it, but don't hold it against me when I separate. Because I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm the support group. I've been that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you can't tell me what I've done, you know what I'm saying, in other people's lives. In a general sense, I don't know what no nigga had done for another nigga. But for me, I know I was that support nigga. And emotionally, all that shit. Nigga calling me on the phone, your truck I was on the phone. And don't no normal nigga do that. That's a genuine friend right there for you. And we gotta value our day ones because when we gone, I mean, that's on you. Because time after time, I'll give you this option like, yo, let's go this route. You know what I'm saying? I'm a civil dude. I've never been locked up a day in my life, Drip. I know how to follow the laws and shit. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but at the end of the day, I know how to move out here. You get what I'm saying? And so me supporting certain niggas from certain communities, it's like, at what point do you value me? You know what I'm saying? You respect all this street culture shit. I understand you come from it, but at the end of the day, you have a bigger purpose. You're bigger than your environment that you came from, brother. You know what I'm saying? And some dudes don't get it until later on, though. Like Stan said, yeah, you're gonna have to make that mistake, get back on your feet and figure it out. And you do gotta value your day ones because when they gone, they gone.
That's for sure. That's for sure. When they gone, they gone. You ain't bullshitting.
Yeah, they're gone. But I'll tell you this, right? So, I didn't sacrifice, right? My family did, right? And because me being gone, right? Cool, right? I mean, when I say cool, it ain't cool, Drip. Because I told you some of the conversation I had with my children and all that, my adult children, right? And it's like, okay, hey, man, did I do it for the greater good or whatever, right? Everybody talking. They act like they got the answers, right? Like the total answers, man. But the difference is that you didn't get caught. You didn't get caught, right? Fine, cool. I'm glad you didn't. But when you start adding children involved, man, you got to really dang on get on your grown man. There ain't no way around it. I don't care what's going on between you and that lady. It's about the child. Now they say, well, she did this and he did that, and the child suffers. Don't worry about it. We see it on the panels. We sit on the panels. Can we start to move the needle in the other direction? Man, and and the beauty behind it is I ain't got to worry about being picked. I picked my wife 30 years ago. But and he said, why you here? Nah, man, because I don't want people that I care about and I love and care about, man, hey, bro, I'm going to tell you straight up where I got it wrong. Why not tell y'all all the time, man? I've been married over 30 years, bro. I don't know how I made it this far. I tell y'all that. I'm transparent. But I thank God for it. I'm like, God damn. People, I'm realizing that people think they don't need anything, Drip, but wait until they get old. And then they sitting in the nursing home, the VA hospital, and ain't nothing but strangers around you. Or you get the most crooked people on the planet to be your CNA and all this other stuff, bro. Bro, I don't want that to happen to my family, and I damn sure don't want that to happen to y'all, man. But we can't even have that discussion because everybody think they invincible and they gonna think they gonna be young forever, bro. Let's build these relationships. Let's do what we gotta do. And man, it shouldn't be anybody that we are in contact with. I mean, on that level, say, hey man, my son's starting to do this. Cause I even heard you say this, right? To people say, well, I'm gonna tell you what he's doing and this and that, right? And we give our best information we have at the time. Because this shit ain't easy, Drip. And now they're telling us to shut up. Let them just lose. I'm like, cool. There ain't no place on the planet that I would let the people I care about lose. When I've been all the way around the world so many times. And I can't come back and help us. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, y'all got it. And and it's cool. But you ain't gonna, bro, we got to do better. And that's the only thing I'm saying. But we all we need, Drip. And I'm going to shut the hell up because I see Chanel just popped up. I know she got something to chime in on. Welcome back, Chanel.
I don't know. Shit just crazy. I think the more excuses niggas make, the more it's going to give women to talk about us, period. So we start saying everybody not fucked up. Everybody's not fucked up. I don't think everybody fucked up. But it is some people that's fucked up. There's some people that have been fucked up, been hurt, been lied to, been cheated on, been all kind of shit that happened to them. And we can't tell them how to heal. We can't tell them the time frame to heal. None of that shit. I just think, I think that shit take way longer than what people think to heal from a fucked up relationship, especially if y'all got kids, especially if y'all was married, especially if like the family and shit was involved. Like, people get comfortable too. A lot of people get comfortable. And then when you say spice it up, and then they don't want to do nothing to spice it up, like what you expect? Like, what do you really truly expect? Like, I don't understand. Who the fuck is this calling my phone? Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Drip, but I'll tell you this, is that what typically, like in my experience, right?
Hey, boy, hold on real quick, Steve. Nephew, congratulations on your graduation, boy.
Uh-oh.
What you doing, boy?
Nothing, just had got home.
Boy, look, I'm gonna come see you, boy. Goddamn, I got something for you, boy. You on the stream? Oh God, is it at your house? You would get it. You would get it. I got some money for you, so you can go spend your own money, cause I ain't got time. All right? Huh? Yeah, I'm on the live stream. Hey, and look, don't you go look at it neither. Love you, boy. All right.
Hey, Drip, I'll say this real quick.
Graduation day.
He gets whole position, man, priority, right? Because I know how you feel about family. But I'm gonna tell you this: a lot of times when things happens, man, people want the autonomy to do whatever the hell they want to do, and then they end up with buyer's remorse, right? And then they spread that to everybody, man. If you want the choice to do what you want to do, and then they turn around, and I'm like, okay, fine. I mean, man, I'm in America, bro. It doesn't matter. And I fought for the world, but cool. But man, that buyer's remorse, man, spreading that empty rhetoric, it's like crazy to me. Can we do it better? Nah, are we doing it better? And then another relationship out, another relationship, and have more children and all this. Come on, man. Let's get in our children's life. Let me land the plane with that. Let's get in our children's life, no matter how things play out. Get in our children's life, man. I ain't gonna say vet them better. Nah, man. When the child is born, man, be there. Just like you said, the way you was raised. If I had a child, man, ain't no way I'm getting away not being in my children's life, man. Come on, bro. Can we get back to that? Nah. But I think we can.
Shit. Man, it's so fucked up, Stan. Bro, these niggas could go to a seminar for 90 days and still wouldn't understand. And it's sad to even talk about my own people like that. But, bro, like, and it ain't just men's fault. It's definitely women's fault, too. It's both parties. And it ain't just all men, because some of these women bring bullshit, men bring bullshit. It's all a, look, it's a double sword, bro. But if we can't get along with each other and act like we love each other and like each other, and I even say act, my bad, just and really love each other and have some type of grace for these folks, bro, we gonna be fucked up even worse in a minute. Look at the shit that and I'm gonna say this because just what I've seen, the women in the chat who drag the niggas, they decent looking women. They decent looking women. That's for sure. But you would think women like that got their shit going on. And they might do. Shit, they might been hurt before. So we can't just cancel them out because they feel some type of way. Look at the shit that we talking about on these. Look how we talk to them. I ain't gonna say we because I don't talk to them like that, but look how they talk to them, bro.
Nor do I. Right.
The B's, the H's, it's no fucking respect, bro. That's why I ain't never cussed out none. I ain't cussed out none of them. Don't want to, don't give a damn. Yeah, they got something to say about Drip. I could give a fuck. I know in real time, and they probably not even like it. But that's none of my business. I don't care. Like, but look how everybody else talk to them. I would drag you niggas too. That just is what it is. But that's they thing. That's what they known for. Cool. But we rather argue with them than argue with our own people. Why we can't talk to our women like that in real life? Why we can't sit down and have a conversation with them? All it takes is communication, bro. And you got to be able to have some type of standard, my nigga. I got a standard, bro. I'm not taking no disrespect. None of that shit. Because if we can't respect each other, then it's nothing. Ain't nothing. If we can't respect each other, it's nothing. I'm talking about nothing. We can't do shit together if we can't respect each other. Because that's not going to ever work. Ever work.
Let's start off with a level of respect.
Yeah, it's got to be a standard of respect, bro. But like you say, men are settled, women are settled. Like, it's a narrative that the high-value women go get pookies, right? Why in the fuck would you go get this nigga struggling? I'll wait. See what I'm saying? We don't talk about that shit. Why would you go get a struggling ass nigga? Oh, because he looked better. Hey, okay. That's your choice. But don't complain about it when he leave your ass or he do you bad. You knew he was struggling. You knew he was fucked up from the jump. So, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, that's why I don't even like when y'all had these conversations for the most part, you see I've been quiet this whole time doing some other shit. I popped my shit earlier and it was going in the right direction, but then the shit just got haywire. But, like, I ain't blaming nobody. Just whatever worked for you, bro, take that shit and run with it, bro. Because can't no motherfucking body on this panel tell you or me how to move.
Exactly.
I can tell Stan 15 times a day, nigga don't do this, nigga don't do this, nigga don't do this. That don't mean he got to listen to me. But everybody think they life coaches. Everybody think they know what the fuck going on and clueless as fuck. I just don't.
You share your experience. And
yeah, like I don't mind telling y'all shit that happened to me because it was crazy. Like maybe I can get something out of it. Like they be like, damn, Drip, you gonna tell the chat like they really know what's best for you. Nah, but outside looking in, I probably would believe them more than somebody that I know because they don't know me.
Thank you.
And what they can see on the outside is like, okay, well, okay, well, let me go check that shit out and let me see what could possibly be a problem from somebody who don't know nothing about me. They just outside looking in, unbiased. I probably would run with that before I listen to somebody who just knew me, who possibly a yes man, possibly somebody who just don't want to be bothered type shit. Like, I'm just saying, keep it in the book. So I definitely listen and watch everything, but a lot of that shit don't apply to me. That's why when all the women in the chat be saying black men, shit, I just ignore that bullshit because I know they ain't talking about me. Ain't no fucking way. Nah. Because I know what I do. I know how I provide. I know how I take care of my goddamn family, my mama, everybody. And I tell y'all, yeah, shit, I was with this person, I was that person, this person like this, like, I don't mind. Cause you ain't gonna find no record of Drip doing no stupid shit. That's for sure. No baby mama drama, no baby mama period. None of that shit. And that's just what it is with me, bro. Like, and none of that, like, nah, I ain't talking bad to him. None of that shit. Come on, bro. All the narratives about me is Drip got the women and Drip is a feminist. How? I don't know. But let them tell it. I could give a fuck. It's their decision if they want to come over here. No, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But just know when you come over here, you ain't finna be dragging nothing. Women or men. I'm gonna give everybody opportunity to talk.
Say it again for the people that's deaf in the back, Drip.
I'm gonna give everybody opportunity to talk. I'm just a cool ass nigga. And some women get to falling for Drip because they think that I'm flirting and shit. Nah, I'm really just being me. Like, I'm gonna let you get your shit off. I'm gonna shout out everybody in the chat. Everything, like, if I feel like doing an intro for free for you, I'm gonna do that motherfucker for free. Like, bruh, I help a lot of people do a lot of shit off this goddamn channel. That's a fact. And the fact that niggas will tell me, let's just keep it between us. Don't tell nobody that you did it, bro. Just tells me everything. Just tells me everything, bro. You don't want them folks to know Drip did that shit for you, huh? That's crazy. And so, bro, I just sit back and laugh like, bro, the pressure you got to go through of thinking that I'm going to tell somebody that I did your thumbnail or I did your background or I did this or I did that because they thought you did it, is crazy. Live peacefully, bro. Live smart. Fuck that shit. It ain't nothing but bullshit. Like, do you? I don't understand that shit. That's why I don't get along with a lot of these folks. Or they don't like me because of whatever reason. They don't know shit about me. So I just really just ignore a lot of bullshit and just keep doing me because I don't have these problems in real life. A lot of this shit I ain't even heard before. But then when I click on the goddamn internet and I see a nigga that look like these two niggas that's on this poster right here that's glowing and somebody in real time and with a spray tan on with a table full of OnlyFans models and y'all look up to that shit? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong motherfucking place. Ain't no fucking way in hell I'm listening to these lame ass niggas. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no fucking way in hell. And I said what that motherfucker said. A lot of these niggas be bullshitting. A lot of these niggas got the same as men and women, men or men loyal, or men like this, or men, women. Bro, come on, bro. That shit gets boring and tired. That's why you wonder why women don't come to your show. Look what you talking about. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense, bro.
But I tell you, you make sense. You make sense.
I try to. I try to make the best sense I can make out of it because
roll up, dog.
Yeah, it's time to roll up, Jeff. So Damon. Yeah,
what up, Coach Jack?
What up, Coach Jack? And got me hyped.
Yeah, you make sense, man. Like Emperor and Quark and there. And all these people, man, I've been knowing for a while.
Coffee don't make no goddamn sense. Coffee don't make no damn sense. Hell no.
Okay, well, can I leave on Emperor? But this is the thing, man. Man, if we don't realize that we're sinking in and we're losing, man, can we accept, right? Because I take the possibility of being wrong, right?
You know,
Beans. Tell me, Stan, let me explain this to you, bro. And then I listen to you. I say, hey, bro, I tell you what, you got your generation, what you're doing, and I got this. I said, bro, the world changes, right? Everything is timestamp, right? Just like everything is dated. Like when Daryl, I mean, shout out to him again and for him and his wife with the babe. It's like, man, we got to have the conversation. He's like,
Well, JD.
cool. You know, I'm like, okay, you tell people they need to change, and then when they do change, now it's a problem, right? Excuse me. But like JD, he'll come over here and he'll talk. Man, we come with a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. Because if you look, they don't mean nobody any good. Not even their blood, not even their own children. Man, why would we entertain that? Right?
Right, Chalk. She say no respect. You can disagree without the disrespect. That's a fact, bro. That is so
Exactly,
much of a
Chris.
fact. And I don't even play with Chalk or either agree with the shit she said. But sometimes they say some goddamn shit that you got to really sit down and be like, damn, that motherfucker said that shit for real, for real. Like, what?
Yeah, because I be listening to them. And I'm like, okay, now the next time I come on the panel, how can I incorporate what they were saying, right? So we can get to a solution. We get on panels and keep complaining. Can we get to a solution? I don't want 100% solution. Can we at least, moving forward, this is my birthday wish, is that can we at least get to a 5% solution? You know, that's it. I mean, I ain't asking for 100, I ain't asking for 50%. But man, all this thing on back and forth, man, where have they got us? Some of these people have been around for 10, 15 years, Drip. And guess what? Their life is in shambles. You don't let them women. I'm like, I don't know what women you talking about. Cool. But it ain't moving the needle, Drip. It's not moving the needle. You know, when you get on panels, does something tell you, yeah, this is why I need to get married? Come on, bro. And, you know, but yeah, come on, man. We're making this stuff unpleasant. And because we can't even have a conversation with each other, bro. You know, so man, respect to you, Shanika and Chanel. I hope she got a device hooked up because I know she came up to talk. I just like Drip. I just appreciate you, bro. And man, keep pushing the message, man. And we're gonna keep doing what we gotta do. You know, so people ain't gonna never like us 100%. Who wants 100% of nothing? Miss me with that BS.
Damon, my motherfucking glasses. Yeah, Chanel, hit the link. My motherfucking glasses be here Friday, bro. Hopefully I have them before I leave. You heard me, Damon? Nigga.
You're not on the panel?
I thought. Well, nah, he must have just dropped down. I just
He
seen this.
just dropped down. He
Yeah, I'm
just
about to
dropped
say,
down. I think
just-
he was trying to grab his phone to take it off mute, and then you know them buttons close on the phone. No, it come back up.
I'm about to say, I know damn well I seen this nigga.
Yeah, hey man, Drip, keep doing what you're doing, man. It ain't the popular conversation, right? You know, cool. All right. Hey
I still
man.
think it goes back to the family because we talk about how people are poor communicators and most people communicate on the same level as the rest of their family as a whole. Like, you know, whenever you talk to somebody, child, and they talking to you sideways and you meet the mama and she just as bad, if not worse, or even the daddy too. Like, I think that a lot of our issues, unfortunately, stem from before you're even exposed to the world, but because we don't value family the same as we used to, we're just taking a turn for the worse. Because, you know, a lot of people don't even know their cousins, whereas, you know, we grew up in our cousin's face all day, every day. Like, you know, we just don't have that. You learn to love through your family. You learn to trust through your family. Like, everything you get comes from them. And it's just like we, you know, shout out to the crack era. Because we don't have that anymore. Nobody cares. They don't care about the kids.
That's the only thing I'm trying to get back to. Got to care about the children. I mean, we all got experiences, right? Growing up and then as adults. But if you're going to put that on your children, how are they going to progress? Come on, man. I know it's tough raising children by yourself. I know it is. And it's obvious, right? It don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. But when somebody know that somebody's genuine and they ain't trying to talk up under your clothes, say, hey man, my son doing this and that. Trip, I seen you do that real time. Let me talk to you. And and then you even talk to people, children, like I've done so many years of my life, right? I was like, man, okay, man. I don't have all the answers. Drip don't either. But let me talk to the young man before he get that muscle in his arm and tear this damn house down. Because I know this. One thing for certain, two things for sure. And I'm going to shut up and I'm going to drop down. I see Daryl came back up here. But if you don't make a person a part of something, ultimately they will tear it down, bro. And then we all through Drip. But we're part of Drip Nation. So we ain't tearing it down. But you make everybody inclusive, you'll stop and you talking to people and you doing all that and you do all this stuff. Whether they monetarily support or whatever, man, you just like, man, you here every day. Cool. I mean, you don't know everybody.
Whatever, hold on. Ain't no whatever. We want that monetary support. So go ahead and hit that super chat right now. Hit that cash app.
No, wait a minute.
Drip on the beat.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know. I was just using that as a segue to interact.
Yeah, but Drip don't discriminate.
Support up. Let's get the support up.
Yeah, man, we already got a plan, and we go back to the Discord what the plan is. But Drip don't discriminate, and he's like, hey man, he don't know what somebody financial. Let's say Drip was trying to do something, and he's trying to get some money together and do all that. Oh yeah, man, if you ain't gonna pay me no money, get out of my chat. Because Drip, you gotta put it on the plug. How so many ways to get revenue off of YouTube. I think I shared it with you too, but I learned that from you. It's like, man, it's all kind of ways to do it, but cussing out your employees, or excuse me, not employees, but the people that's supporting you. Well, we saw what happened to the last jackass that tried it, and you threw.
Yeah, that's wild. Man, I don't even let it get to me, Kwafi. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga trying to gatekeep his shit. Let him gatekeep it. That's what he want to do. I just ain't sensitive to all that shit like that, bro. I'd be stone cold crazy.
Hey, Drip, can we put a moratorium on people that keep calling me Stanley when you and Sneaker know my real name? But more so than that, my name is Stan. Look at what Quarry said. Even when I was on the panel, Stanley. I'm like, bro, that's my name. Respectfully.
He go back and forth because I've seen him type Stan too. So
yeah, nah. See, hey Drip, see how quick that switch? You say one thing to Shanika, she rather to burn this whole damn channel down.
No, she can't burn my goddamn channel down.
No, I'm saying she can, right? But I'm saying, I said, hey, bro, quit calling me Stanley. But no, Coffee, that's the homie. But I'm like, man, my name is Stan. Man, because, you already know the story behind the Stanley thing. And you already know the story behind the Stanley thing, Shanika. So you tell me to take abuse, right? But you don't want it, right? Come on, man. Welcome to America. Man, I got a choice to be here or not be here. So if you want all your rights taken away and tell people what to do, right? Man, I ain't no Stanley tape measure. I ain't none of all this goofy stuff. But nah, man. That was a plug. That was a dig at Kwafi because he know my name. But I'm just saying, man, but we can laugh about certain things and I'm cool with it. I'm like, man, everybody's so uptight, Drip. Have you noticed that in the past 3 weeks? Everybody's so uptight. But Drip, you're moving the needle forward. And we're going to have content. We're going to talk about this. And I land the plane with this. I'm still waiting on my tariff check because that was the best thing we could ever done in America. And you through.
Yeah, the dude. I don't know what the hell Sin got going on, but she cranked up in the chat. I don't know what she talking about, who she talking about, but I'm gonna leave it right there. Lordy Jesus.
Shout out to Chanel with the $1.99 super chat. Just stopped by to support Porto's favorite drip.
Who is Porto?
I don't know.
Oh,
I was trying
yeah.
to figure it out.
What that mean? What's that, Spanish or something?
No, because it looked like because you know how when you doing the super chats and the ad spaces and
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's
it
just
kind
a
of
fucking
corrected.
word. So that's what I was saying. It looked like she was just saying stop by to support, but I don't to support favorite drip. Okay, you a favorite. Okay.
Oh. Hey, boy, Ignorant TV, what it do, my good guy?
Yeah, I figured the support part's in, but I was like, what come after that? And then her fat head ass gonna sit right here on the panel and then don't even correct the nigga.
Lordy
Shout
Jesus,
out
not fathead
to
ass.
Hey y'all,
Hey, boy,
What the fuck?
hey.
Stan. Mr. Stan, you're my favorite.
Damn.
Yeah.
Drip is my
You,
second
you,
or
you're my
third,
favorite
fourth
Ain't no
too.
fucking way.
favorite.
You know, I much rather support each other and have
Mr. Stan, you're not
healthy
gonna say thank you?
discourse.
You just gonna keep moving on?
I
Okay.
said thank you. I started off with thank you. I
Goddamn
Thank you,
said
Mr.
Stan,
you're
Stan. You know
my
I need
favorite
acknowledgement.
too.
I'm a Leo.
I
I
said
need
you
attention.
Yeah,
I
Okay.
said
you
you
on some
my favorite
validation
too.
shit. It's cool.
But I'm lying
What?
like a motherfucker.
So
But
you
you're
on
my
that
What?
favorite
validation
too.
shit. Your attention. You like that attention.
I
Yeah,
like
I'm
attention.
gonna
I'm
give
a
it to
Leo.
her
It's part of my
because
charm.
she here every day, right? And she supports. So I mean, come on, man. Why can't we give, right? I
Thank you,
mean,
Mr.
me, right?
Stan.
And
Yes.
it's hard for. I'm telling you,
Drip,
Drip
you hear
talk to me
that?
all the time, and I'm like, Drip, man, it's hard for this me with me, Drip.
I love y'all.
He said, "Stand that military shit, bro. I understand, but I ain't gonna let you take no L." I said, so I said, Drip, you notice I sit back. You told me even today, hey, Stan going next, and I sat back. When I'm on the panel, I sit back. Another 30 minutes, another 40 minutes. I sit back. Drip told me, brother, OG, I don't want you to have no heart attack. I don't want you stressing out. Just let it go. I'm like, go. Man, I'm just chilling. Come on, man. Well, Drip got the formula. Shit. And I'm just glad I'm a part of this. And when he take off, all you naysayers, now what? Because Drip do more helping people, and he's more in debt helping people than he ever could be.
In debt?
No, I'm talking about what you gave for it, Drip.
Oh,
That's what
I'm
I'm
saying. Nah.
I'm talking about you already made the deposit. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But you made the deposit, and they taking the money out of the ATM and want to talk shit about you. I like, man, hey, good luck. I tell you, good luck. So Chanel, man, much respect, and I appreciate the discord, and and fine, right? Because we see each other all the time on here, right, man? And when I'm talking, man, I'm trying to talk to the masses because I already know you got your life together, your Birkin bags and all that. Cool.
Birkin bags. Lord,
Yeah, nah, man. I'm like, damn, man, shit, man. If I wish I'd been more than one, motherfucker.
You got a Birkin bag still?
Bag. Hey, man, I wouldn't have had a Birkin bag Drip. I would have had that penthouse like the mistress. I like shit. I want the big money, right? But I'm being facetious, right? But at the end of the day, appreciate seeing you every day, man, because we can have a healthy discord. And that's the only thing Drip doing. He don't let nobody disrespect nobody. And Shanika too. Nah, man, ain't nobody disrespecting each other, man. We trying to figure it out. Cool. I mean, I'm down, Drip.
Hold on, Sam. Sneak, you want to read this other super chat? That was funny. Not the fathead. Sneak.
Chanel with the $4.99 super chat. She says, "Sparkly afternoon, Mr. Drip chat. And my favorite, Mr. Stan, just skipped right on past me, but it's okay. Chanel loves everyone."
You don't fuck with you.
Drip chat, Stan, and you through.
She say skip right past
I'm
me.
sorry. Did y'all read?
He
my
says,
super chat?
"Salute to Mr. Drip, everybody in the chat, and Stan."
And the panel.
I'm not in the
I'm
chat.
sorry. I'm sorry. It's the panel. I meant to put. Did I not put the panel?
Well, send another one with the right
Chanel.
verbiage.
I didn't hear y'all. I was in there.
It don't bother me. I'm not sensitive in real life.
I know you're unbothered. I'm certain of that.
Nah, I just already know you only have but so many characters. I was just teasing you.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me play. No, I said I know you only have but so many characters. But like $4.99, they limit the number of characters that you can type.
Oh shit! I was say, oh
No, she had some more characters. She said I
did.
forgot to put the panel in.
Oh,
Yeah. But you know, I have to put Mr. Drip in.
really?
In the chat.
Drip and
He might
panel
throw me.
in chat? You could have just said Shanika. You don't have to say panel after you literally
I would.
called out everyone individually on the panel except
Oh
for
my
me.
God. Drip, can you help? Can you?
Drip, stand, and panel.
Drip,
Imagine
lift
that.
your head up. Stop
Drip,
looking at
stand,
your
and
keyboard.
panel.
Lift your head
Like,
up.
ain't nobody
Girl,
else. I'm the panel.
Hey, Drip,
Like,
I
girl,
told you, Drip.
you trying to say it's no problem. It's no problem. Mm-mm.
Ooh-wee.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Boy, look at here.
Appreciate the support.
I told you, Drip.
Somebody match your energy, man. We need at least
What you told him? Did y'all have a sidebar conversation about me, Mr. Sam?
No, we appreciate you. That's what we
okay.
were saying.
Okay.
I'm like, cool, man.
Okay,
I'm
Mr.
like,
Stan.
yeah.
Mr.
Yeah,
Stan,
nah.
listen. You're
Yes,
my
ma'am.
favorite. So that's all you need to know. Okay. Even though
yeah.
you be cussing me out and telling me welcome to America, you still my favorite. Don't you worry about it.
I'm telling the truth. Welcome to America.
You
Y'all
are telling
want
the
all
truth.
these rights.
You
Y'all
are
want all
telling the
these
truth.
rights.
Yes, I'm telling the truth.
Y'all want all these
Stan.
rights. Yes, ma'am.
Why we can't want
I'm
rights,
sure.
Mr. Stan? Now I'm about to see.
No,
I'm
no, go
spark
ahead.
you down.
Go ahead. No,
No,
I'm
I'm
glad
just-
you using
I'm
Welcome
just
to
over here
America.
I'm
I'm
just-
glad you used Welcome to America because we are in America. It's just like, man, we want all the choices, but we don't want the consequences for our actions, right? Man, we in America.
Mr.
Men
Stan,
drip,
what are you talking? I mean, Mr. Stan.
men drip, men drip. We accept it, right?
Oh,
We
so
accept
you
it.
saying the women don't accept it? What do you
I
mean?
said
Men
men.
drip.
I'm talking about you. Actually, the conversation
I'm
that
messing
I've
with you,
had
Mr.
with
Stan.
drip.
Don't listen to me. I'm messing with you. I'm just trolling.
Yeah, but
Don't
Americans,
answer.
man, we got certain rights, but
Don't
we
answer
don't
me.
want the consequences from our choices.
What do you? Okay, what right that we don't want the consequences for, Mr. Stan?
Oh Lord Jesus! I can pick who I can sleep with. Don't tell me this. Don't worry about me getting in debt. I'm 18 years old and go to college, and I can get credit card debt. Man, anybody ever been to college, man, they pull them tables out there to me. You can get a credit card, you get student loan debt and all that. And I ain't talking about just male or females. Come on, what kind of question? And then when you 18 years old, no, you asked me the question, but 18 years old, you got a 25% interest on the car that you
Who
get.
has a 25% interest?
Listen, what I'm saying, you have that choice in that right.
I got you.
That's the only thing I'm saying. Welcome to America.
Listen, Mr. Stan, let me just say this before I get off of this internet. I think you give a lot, and this is all jokes aside, I think you give a lot of good information, even though you do it repeatedly, and that you have a good message and you're very balanced for the most part in your messaging. And although I challenge you sometimes, I do think what you're saying 90% of the time is real truth and it comes from a good place. But I'm just messing with you today. But no, I think everything you're saying is on point.
Yeah, I appreciate you too. I appreciate, just like we was talking earlier, man, we need people that's older and younger, whatever. But man, we can't refute, man, that you got the right to do all this stuff. And then when it don't go your way, I'm talking male or female, you getting all that debt, even before you even turn 20.
But
Are we
sometimes,
gonna change that?
Mr. Stan, some people have to get in that debt. There's no other way
Yeah.
for them to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. But you got a choice. Do you want somebody to tell you no? You can't?
I don't know what you mean by that. What are you?
Oh, well, I'm referring to this. Drip know good and damn well his niece and his nephew is not going to no dang on car dealership and get a 25% loan. And guess what? I don't know what colleges y'all been through. I guess I'm off. Drip, they used to pull them tables out there like it's a college, and like as a job, a fair, right? Somebody they bring all them people in. Man, they brought all them credit card people in there. You got the choice, and they knew they was setting you up.
Sugar Bomb say, Shanika, we got matching wigs. I'm through.
I'm not playing.
Bruh,
I'm not playing.
we don't already have people saying it out loud.
Is it a wig
Chanel,
or
Ignorant
sewing?
TV say he thought he thought he was your favorite.
Who said that?
Ignorant TV.
I don't know that person. Do they come on the
Trey
phone?
Trey. He be up here. He cool dude. Shout out
Well,
to
he is
Ignorant.
my favorite. What's his name? BT.
Look at you. Ain't that some shit?
He's my
I
favorite
said,
BT. Mr. Stan is my favorite
BT?
Stan. You know what I'm
Who is
saying?
BT?
I don't know
I
whoever it is
said
you just talked
Ignorant
about.
TV.
Oh,
Ignorant.
Ignorant TV.
Well, it's
Oh.
Ignorant.
He's my favorite Ignorant TV. hmm
Oh, okay.
Like you're my favorite Drip. Mr. Stan is my favorite Mr. Stan. And that's how I roll.
So you got a bunch of niggas.
No, see, I didn't say that.
Oh shit, Drip. You just started some shit.
I mean, that would have
say
sounded like.
No, because like for example, I have goddaughters named Madison, and then I have a niece named Madison. And if I say, "Oh, you're my favorite Madison in the whole wide world," then the other Madison is like looking at me crazy, like, "Well, I thought you said I was favorite Madison." So then I have to, have to outline it and be like, "No, she's my favorite Madison from her mommy." And so then, but everybody, listen, I love everybody. We've already had this discussion, Mr. Drip. I do. I love everybody fairly. But Miss Shanika, is that a wig or is that a sew-in?
Oh my.
It's a wig.
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Asking. Since she said that they have the same wig.
Wait.
She know how to put it on. She know how to put it on and slide in a motherfucker. So, so people teach people how to present themselves. People teach people how to present themselves. Yeah, that's it. Can we get back to that? That's fine. Oh,
when you just brought Demon ass up, did you see that other name that was back there?
I did. I just didn't say anything.
Hey, Mr. Sim guy.
I don't know how that happened.
And who's this other guy? What's his name? Juan?
Bro.
I know him.
I know I was not seeing this
Trey.
What's up with y'all? What's
Chanel,
up?
I know you hear me talking.
Oh, I'm
Hold on.
sorry.
Thank you. Shanika, did you see that name that was in the back?
I did. If you in the clouds watching, hit it again.
Bro, that was wow.
Drew, I didn't know what that meant.
That's probably an accidental tap. You know what I mean?
Well, why would he hit my channel like that?
I'm saying, like, because you got the link. To
No, I don't. It ain't pinned.
I'm saying maybe he accidentally clicked it in the comments while scrolling up, because I done did that before. Well, no, it's a two-step process on my phone, so I don't know.
Wow. Bro, that's crazy, bro. I don't know why that person would hit my link, but shout out to you. I seen that shit.
What
That
up,
was
Ignorant?
What up, Ignorant? What up, Trey Trey? What up, Demon?
Man, what's up with it? What's up with it? Man, I ain't gonna lie. I came on here to troll a little bit.
Go ahead and troll yourself away.
I mean, you troll, man.
He was kicking my ass in the chat. He said, "You done got Stan started again." Oh, I said, "Oh shit."
I got something for Rob and them, Sugar Bum, and you, Drip, and you.
You.
Listen,
yeah.
let me tell y'all something, right?
I like his
Ain't nothing goddamn wrong with goddamn 50 City. Let me tell you something, right?
Wait,
You know
what?
I'm saying? I'm gonna pay
50,
all the
50.
goddamn bills, right? And your ass, you gonna cook and you goddamn gonna clean. You goddamn right. Fuck you talk. That's 50-50 right there. That's that. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? A fair exchange ain't no goddamn robbery. And you ain't gonna rob me, goddamn it. Hell
He
no.
sound like my mom.
If I bring the bacon, you gonna cook the bacon, goddamn it.
Oh,
You know
God.
what I'm saying?
What up,
No.
If I
No.
buy the shit, you gonna wear that shit, goddamn it. Yeah, man.
Hey,
Shit like
Trey,
that.
Even swap
What
no
if I don't
20.
like it?
Even
Just
swap
trust say
no
that's a
20.
50-50. I like, no, for
What if I
real.
don't like the bacon that you
You
bought?
said you said if you don't like the bacon that I buy.
No, I said,
But
what if
listen,
I don't like the bacon? I still gotta cook the bacon
hell
just
yeah,
because
you
you
got
bought
to
it.
cook it. Hell
Why you can't
yeah.
cook your own bacon?
What you mean? Why I can't cook my own bacon? Cause
You
look, I
bought
can
it.
cook. So
Okay, well then cook
exactly,
it.
I bought it, and you ain't got to
So
buy
then
shit.
cook it.
No,
Oh,
hell no.
okay.
That's your job. See, that's
But
what I'm saying.
I,
You see,
but I don't
and
like
I'm leaving your
bacon.
ass. You
What?
get your ass out.
Wow. That's wild.
He been drinking already. It's early.
No, I ain't been drinking at all. I'm just turned
You
up right
sure?
now. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm positive. I'm 100% positive. I ain't drank shit all day.
So, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm saying who's a motherfucker.
Do you think it's because you demanding people cooking your bacon?
No,
Or
not really.
it's by choice?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I was about to say, you know, I mean, I'm a you know, very particular type of person, so you know, I like my shit in certain ways, certain orders and shit like that. I kind of got OCD like my mama, so yeah, certain shit be frustrating me. That's why I believe that next relationship I get in, we gonna have to have separate rooms.
Oh my God. Why are you in a relationship with someone and you have to sleep in a separate room? I'm confused.
Because motherfuckers be too dirty for me. Ain't nobody trying, you feel me? I'm trying I like everything in a certain place. I don't like looking for shit. And you know when you got other people in your space, they be having you look for shit. I don't be liking nothing about it. It be disturbing my goddamn peace. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn.
Like I'm like real like if you
So
ever
you're
watch Monk.
expecting you out of others. Is that
No,
what it
not
sounds
really.
like? That's
Hell
what you're-
no, not really.
No,
It's
you
just
just
more
said you're
so.
very clean and orderly, right?
Yeah, I'm
So
like you feel
hold
me,
on,
very
pause.
meticulous.
Let me just get it out. Okay. So if you're very clean and orderly, then your expectation sounds like what you're saying is the next person you get with, you want them to be that way as well. Otherwise,
Goddamn
y'all need to
right.
have- okay, so then you're expecting yourself, meaning the way you think and the way you like things from other people. So that's why I said you're expecting you out of others.
It's
Is that
hey,
accurate?
I mean, if you put it like that, I mean, shit. Hey, ain't nobody asked you to play goddamn therapist. Get your ass out, bro.
Damn.
But I'm an actual real life therapist. But no, I was just asking. Go ahead. But maybe you're just choosing the wrong people. Because is that the reason you broke up with these other people?
I mean, that was the reason why my last relationship ain't worked out.
Because she was dirty.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna necessarily say she was dirty. Like she wasn't dirty. She just ain't had a shit. Like I like shit a certain way. You feel me? That's just all I'm gonna say. I like shit.
So
a certain way.
maybe you could do this.
I was about to say I ain't gonna sit there and lie. Sometimes I be the problem. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, we know that. We know.
Yeah, I ain't fucked up about it.
But listen, maybe you could in your next relationship, if she checks all the other boxes, except maybe she isn't very orderly and keep things neat and all that, maybe you could just hire a person that makes sure that, you know, they come and keep it neat. So that way you're not frustrated.
See the thing is
that's
right?
compromise, Mr. Trey.
Right,
that's all I'm saying.
Right. See, my whole thing is no.
So I gotta cook the bacon, but because you bought it, and I'm not supposed to be saying anything.
Look,
but then if I ask you to compromise, then that's a problem.
No, right. See, listen, right. No,
okay,
right. Because I'm a. What the fuck? What? Oh shit. Oh no. All right. Bet. So boom. So damn. No, I just fucked up my train of thought real quick. But All right. Boom. So listen. Right. Damn. What you say again? My bad. What you say?
So I was saying. I was saying that, you know, you initially, and I know you was joking, but you really seriously joking when you said, oh, I bought the bacon, so then you need to cook it. And of course, I'm going to oppose that because I don't like people trying to tell me what they have to do. But, you know, so I'm kind of pushing back like, but so even though I don't like bacon, I'm still supposed to do. You like, hell yeah. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. That's fine. You want me to compromise and do what you want. And that's fine. But then whenever I gave you the scenario of, okay, so you meet this young lady and she checks, let's just say all the other boxes. She's sexy, she's cute, she's smart, she's whatever it is that you want. And then she's just in this category of being very clean or very orderly in your home where everything is in its place. She's lacking in that category. And I said to you, well, then maybe the compromise could be you have somebody come and clean because that ain't her strength. And then that way you eliminate whatever that issue is.
No,
because she's not gonna. People don't typically change. Is all I'm saying.
Exactly right. So boom, right, and that's exactly why I said I'm gonna need my own room, right? Because
So you
Clean
can't
up. You
compromise
put every
on
no.
just
See,
paying
you put
somebody.
everything. No, look, you put
Okay.
everything up. See, the thing is, right? I gotta be to work a little bit earlier than a normal person, right? So boom, put everything up, right? Boom, all your makeup shit, everything. It's in a certain place. It's in order, right? You can just take it out and just put it back. It ain't that hard, right? So when you got to come in there every day and put the shit back, it's like damn near talking to a goddamn kid. And you know what? I ain't got time for that. Cause you know why? That should be fucking up my peace. I ain't gonna hold you. That should be fucking me all the way up. So, me knowing me, fuck it. We just gonna have to, separate real quick. But that don't mean that we separate. We just separate. Like, just say it like that.
So, but wouldn't it be easier? So, okay, so then let me ask you this. So let's say she not asking you to come out of your pocket to pay for the cleaning service, the person that's going to keep it in order, make sure everything is clean the way you like it. So would you be okay with her saying, okay, well, I'm going to pay whatever it is so that we can have somebody keep that in order?
We don't need to
So
pay
y'all
nobody to clean it up. I'm going to clean it up. Just keep it clean. Just put the shit back.
But that's not her strength. But that's not her
that's
strength.
what I'm saying. No, it ain't.
But listen,
it ain't hard though. We learned this when we younger.
Nobody's saying that.
Clean up. Everybody
I'm not playing with
clean
you.
up. Do
I'm
your
not.
share, goddammit.
Don't
I
wash
don't
it.
clean that whole shit.
So as long as
I'm
I'm saying
saying.
this is a fact, as long as you're focused on trying to change somebody else, that person you're never gonna find who you're looking for. Because people, for the most part, don't change. Think about it. God gave us a whole Bible, allegedly, right? And people don't even change for God. Let's just keep it a book. It's just the truth. It's just. Can I just finish what I'm saying? Can I just finish what I'm saying? What I'm saying is we all have certain ways about ourselves, our personality, our character, things like that. Are there behaviors that you could change? Yes. But are you ever actually going to change that part of who you are? If that person arrived here on earth and they are very cleanly or they're very orderly, you're never going to catch that person really just being, where things are out of order unless their life is out of order. So they're not going to be able to change. So if a person isn't one of those people that are very orderly, like you said, everything has a place and whatever else, if you're asking them to do something that they're never going to be able to keep up, then that's going to create tension in your relationship, your family, or whatever. So that's why I was saying, if you already recognize that this is not this person's strength, why are you forcing them to do something and not allowing them to have a compromise that could work simply because you want them to do what you do? You want them to think the way you think. No, you just told me. No, you just told me. I said, so if that person wants to just pay for that service to get done and everybody's happy, and you still answer, no, they need to just do it that way. And it's like, but that's not who they are. And if they're satisfying everything else except this one category where it could be satisfactory, but just because you want her to be the way you are, you're going to mess up the whole relationship, or she needs to be in another room.
Why can't you just have
That's
your
not
own room?
That's not a compromise, though.
I
I want
don't
to
know what
come
the
and
compromise
I
is.
want to come, and if I'm married to that person, I can't sleep with that person simply because they don't want me to hire a maid.
Why can't you sleep with me? No, you can
You
sleep
just
in my
told me
room.
I gotta be in the other room.
You can sleep in my room. Just don't touch shit in my room. Go in your own room and fuck your own shit up. What you talking about? Ain't nobody said that we couldn't sleep together. No, you ain't come to my room
the whole time. You said
No,
she need
that's
her
what I'm
own
saying.
room.
Exactly. She need her own room to do her own damn makeup, to have her own goddamn clothes all over the goddamn place. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm not dealing with that shit. You can come to my room where it's nice and orderly. Look, don't do that shit in my room that you do in your room. That's all I'm saying. You can have your own. Look, when you wake up in the morning and all that, go to your shit and do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Well, you can sleep in my room,
like, okay,
that's all
so
I'm
then
saying.
it sounds like you just need, like, so you don't want one of those women that have like all her beauty products out on the cabinet in
I
the
hate
bathroom.
that shit. I hate that shit.
So then
I hate that
to
shit.
me, that could be a compromise. So you have multiple restrooms, and then she don't have to come in your restroom with that type of stuff. That I understand.
Exactly. But
that
when
part
you
I
only got
understand.
one
But you're telling her
bedroom,
she gotta go to
it
a whole
ain't-
nother room to live? That's crazy.
No, what you mean to live? What you mean to live?
You said you need to have separate bedrooms. Did you
That's
not say
basically ain't that basically your storage unit? I mean, shit. When you together with
No.
somebody 9 times out of 10, you ain't in the room with that person all day anyway. Motherfuckers be in the mirror goddamn all day. Get you a big ass mirror and go in your goddamn beauty salon and go have fun. Talking about, leave me alone. I'm about to play the
Oh,
goddamn
your ass
game.
want to run a slave ship. That's what you
Right.
want.
What you mean a slave? There ain't no slave
Motherfuckers say
ship.
go get your own shit, clothes everywhere and shit. The fuck?
I can't
Now,
do.
I wanted to ask the queen, what would you be willing to compromise on?
Who, me?
Yes, me.
Like in his scenario, I would do what I do, which is if let's say that was my issue, I want to leave my makeup everywhere or whatever, then I probably would just hire somebody to keep all of that stuff in order. That's what I would do, and I wouldn't put it on him to do it. I would initially ask, "Hey, can we add this to part of the budget?" But if he feels like no, you need to clean up or whatever, and I'm not, listen, I'm a person who does not like to clean, but I love a clean house. So I'm gonna have a service wherever I'm living. It just is what it is because I like the cleanliness. I just don't like to clean. So
See, and that's that bullshit. Why we
I'm
gotta
gonna
pay
have
for somebody to
somebody to
do
come
the
and
shit
do it.
that you could do? That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
So, but you could apply that to anything. You could apply that to anything. Why you got somebody cutting your hair when you could cut your own hair? Go
What you
to barber
mean?
school, and because it's the same thing you mean. If
No,
you
I
if
ain't
you
know what you
apply
know. My
no,
sister cut hair. I ain't got to cut no hair.
okay,
I
but
don't
I'm
even got to
saying
pay
to
for no
you,
haircut.
what you're saying is, well, this person is not logical to you, and that's why I keep saying you want you out of other people. You're saying it's not logical for you to go pay for something that you could do yourself. So,
Yeah, it
and
ain't.
I said, hold on, pause. I said that you could apply that to anything. So, for example, how many of us on this panel and in this chat go take our ass to Chick-fil-A or whatever restaurant? We could obviously go home and cook those things, but do you go home and cook every day, or do you go to the restaurant because you don't feel like doing
You
the
know
cooking?
what?
Don't
See,
do
So,
it.
that's
so
that
all I'm saying
bullshit.
is
No, that's
no.
that
Find a
bull.
line what I said. Find a line what I
Different
said.
skill
So
sets.
it's okay to apply it to
Everything.
your life with what you want, but if she wants to apply it differently, then now that's a bullshit. She need to be able to do it this way, and it's like that's
No,
not
that's
fair.
just being lazy.
That's
What I'm
not
No,
the
saying
same.
okay. So
is,
everybody that's
no,
going out to
that's
eat are
just
all just
being
being lazy.
lazy. No, that's
No,
just
So
being
everybody that's
lazy.
going,
Let me.
so every time
No,
you go eat
no,
out, you just being lazy.
no. I was about to say
Are,
no. Them
are
people
you
just
done? Because I
goddamn.
just want to
Them
make sure I'm
people
not
just.
interjecting. Because you said you was gonna land your plane and y'all still going. So I just want to make sure. Have you landed your plane before I make my comment?
You talking to me?
I'm talking to both of y'all. But I was talking to
I'm
Chanel.
like,
I was about to speak earlier, and she was like, "Give me a second, don't interrupt." And so I was trying to wait patiently, and it sounded like y'all kind of, whatever.
oh,
Like
no,
her statement
I'm
may have
not.
been over, so I just wanted to make sure because I don't want to speak over nobody or interrupt.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. My bad.
Okay, because y'all will keep going, and then I'll never get to jump in. So going backwards to a couple points back, like one with regards to, I don't think that you can compare washing dishes to cutting your own hair because I feel like it's levels when it comes to skill sets. Everybody can wash a dish, but everybody can't do a cornrow in their own hair. Like everybody, that's just like with women. Women can't all do their own hair. And yes, you can sit there and you can try to learn. And some people that just don't, they not gonna be able to do it, or they're gonna have to take extra courses or whatever so that they can get on that level to build up that skill set. But we're talking about basic things like being able to wash dishes. Like I think that is different depending upon what the task is, as opposed to something that you can't do versus something that you're just choosing not to do. And
that's all I was saying. Thank you.
And with regards to going backwards, I'm sorry, I don't mean to go back, but I was just taking mental notes of stuff I wanted to comment on. With regards to relationship, I just feel like everybody really need to, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but I just feel like I have a different perspective from relationships, and that's why it's hard for me to understand certain things, because some people, I guess what you label as a compromise, I wouldn't see it that way. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm different, but when I'm in a relationship, and my exes will tell you, like, I do things for them, for me, if that makes any sense. Because if I'm with you, making you happy ultimately makes me happy, to the degree where if you tell me you like something, I'm naturally going to want to do it just because you like it. If you like your food cooked a certain kind of way, I'm going to cook it that way every time because that's what you like. And I like to see you smile the same way I would hope that you like to see me smile. And so to be like, oh, well, you went and worked and earned the bacon, paid for it, brought it home, and for me to be like, well, I don't like bacon, so I'm not gonna cook it. That to me sounds ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna cook that shit up for you, even if I don't eat pork, simply because that's what you want, and making you happy is what fuels me in this relationship. Because I don't know, and so that's why I just feel like people consider things as compromise, and it's like, when are y'all gonna start doing shit because y'all love a bitch? I mean, I'm sorry, because y'all love the person that you with and you just want to make them happy. Why does it have to be about me and what I want or what I don't want when we're talking about you and what you want? I understand that it's two people in a relationship, so I'm not invalidating what you're saying. I just don't understand why everything has to be, I have to be happy in order to make you happy. Like, is there no more sacrifice to where it's like, you know what, I don't eat bacon, but I'm gonna cook this just on the strength that you got your ass up and went to fucking work today and paid these fucking bills and bought these groceries in the house. That's enough to make me get up and make the shit for you. And I'm gonna land my plane with that one. I think we need to, we just need to change how we look at relationships. Are we together or not? Like, is it two individual people?
I was saying that I was pushing back, and it's really tongue in cheek. But at the end of the day, of course, that's understood that if I'm going to be with somebody, I'm going to want to try to make sure that I'm additive to whatever relationship. Of course, if my husband said, "Hey, I bought some bacon or whatever it is, can you cook it?" and I know that's his favorite meal or whatever it is. Of course, I'm not going to be an obnoxious bitch. I'm not. But I'm not going to be that way, because everybody needs to feel appreciated in a relationship, or everybody wants to feel loved, on and on and on. What I was really getting at with him is he's basically saying, hey, I need you to do this and you need to be on board with it. But then whenever I introduce something to say, hey, well, I don't necessarily want to do that for whatever the reason is, whether I'm just not built that way or that's not something I'm into or whatever the case may be, I'm offering, because he said, we need to sleep in a different room if I get married or if I get into another relationship. And all I was really saying is the other side to it. I get that you want what you want. And if I'm with you, I probably want what you want too. We probably think alike if I'm with you. But we're not all the same. So if you're asking me to do something and you're saying, hey, I bought the bacon, can you go cook it? If I don't like bacon, okay, that's fine. I'll go cook your bacon. I don't have a problem with that. But then if you're saying, well, we gotta sleep in separate rooms because, you don't have your shit orderly and whatever else, I don't understand why I can't ask you and say, hey, listen, that's cool, but that's not my strength. I'm never going to be that girl that has everything in order. If I'm saying that's true about myself, right? Because I've been me for 44 years. And what would make you happy is making sure everything is in order. I'm not going to be that girl to come home every day after I've seen patients till 9 p.m. at night. And now I come home and you expecting X, Y, and Z to be clean. I'm tired. I got 3 kids I'm looking after. So I don't understand why it's problematic for me to say to him, okay, I want you to have your clean house. I want that. And I'm willing to pay for it. But then because I'm not looking at it from the perspective of, well, I could do it myself. Why am I paying somebody to do something I can do? Well, there's only so many hours in a day. And if you want this and I'm fulfilling everything else, you can't compromise on this one thing because you feel like I should be able to do it. Like, knock it off. Like, that to me is asking for compromise. And if you can't compromise, then that's fine. But I would not probably stay with somebody if they want me to do everything their way. And I don't have me introducing even some other alternative way to do it is seen as, oh, well, you just being lazy or you just being whatever else. Then you know what, you're right. You're not the person for me, because I don't have a problem with compromising. I don't. But we're not gonna sit here and act like, if he's asking for all of these things and I'm saying, look, that ain't my strength, that's not my cup of tea, but I'm winning in all the other categories, and all you want to do is focus on this situation, and I'm giving you an out so that we both can have what we want, and you still saying no, then yeah, you're not the person for me. I'm not doing that with nobody for any reason. It goes 2 ways. So if you want me to compromise and cook the bacon that I don't like, then let's compromise on this thing over here. Plus, I'm not even asking you to come out of your pocket for it. I'm like, you know what? I'll pay $100 or whatever it is.
What are you saying?
That. And then you're still looking at me in a negative light. That's crazy.
But again, it's still an individualistic approach, because you're talking about my money versus your money. Like, why are they even separate to begin with?
No, I didn't say that. So what I said was,
you taking out of your pocket and taking out of the household,
I asked him,
which is still ultimately affecting everybody in the house.
Shanika, I asked him. I said, I probably would come to him first and say, hey, listen, this is what I would like to do. Can we take it out of our, family income bank account? And if he's like, nope, we can't do that, and I have my own little extra savings over here, and I'm like, you know what, that's okay. We don't have to do that. I'll pay for it. And you still have a problem with it, then to me, that isn't a me problem. That's a you problem. You are creating a problem that shouldn't even exist. You're making a problem. I'm saying here's a solution, and you still mad or still feel like that. To me is like, I'm just want it the way I want it, and I couldn't give 2 shits about how you want it. That to me is not compromise. That's saying that I want to be the person that make all the decisions, and I'm not really going to have any regard for what you think. And again, like I said, then we can't be together, because you're going to have some regard for me, especially if you want me to have regard for what you want. Here in Florida.
I think what I hear is like, it'd be an ego thing. Like it'll get to a point where it's not even about the bacon. It's about I want to do what I want to do, and you want to do what you want to do. You know, I believe in just making it easier for everybody. You know, if
I said that. Get your own goddamn room, and we'll be fine.
So I could get my own room. It's easier for me to get my own room than it is for me to say, hey, I could make sure everything is clean, but I'm just gonna do it this other way. It's easier for me to get my own room than just say, hey, listen, she's willing to pay for it, then why we can't do it? It's, to me, that's saying to me, you just want control.
No,
you just want control, and that's all.
One mic.
If y'all gonna have how you run your house is how you run your house. I'm definitely not saying that there's anything wrong with it. I was just giving my opinion on my perspective, so I definitely want to make sure I put that out there. If you choose to separate your finances with your spouse, you're more than entitled to that. If you choose to use your disposable income to do what makes things easier for you as an individual or easier for everybody in the house, as long as the house gets clean, then so be it. But I just don't see it like that. I feel like all the money that comes out of my household is coming out of the household. And I mean, me personally, I'd rather, try to do. I mean, listen, if that's your compromise, that's your compromise.
Something real quick.
I don't like spending money, and so that's the only reason why I feel like unless I have to, I'm frugal. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like if it's something that I can do myself, and I can take that money and I can invest it back into my family, then I'd rather do it. Now, if both of y'all working, then I would imagine that both of y'all should be cleaning, or the house should be that fucking dirty because everybody at work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Every situation is different, so it is what it is. But I that's where the disconnect is, because I don't believe in the separate finances. I don't believe in I'm gonna spend my money how I want to, and then you spend your money how you want to, and then we just put $50 together on a bill. And then I also like to, build so that we can elevate, so we can get to the next level. That money that you spending on that maid at the end of the year, that shit add up. And I could have got a seat.
It does, but you know what?
I could have
but
did something else with it.
Y'all just keep missing it. It's like it's either.
What up, Miss Bella?
I'm saying it could be both. It doesn't have to be. So when you guys are both saying, let me just finish. When you guys are both saying that we could use the maid money or whatever, the housekeeper money that I'm spending on the housekeeper because I don't want to quote unquote clean, because I don't want to do something that I can clearly do. If that's the case, that's fine that you think that way. It's 100% fine. But if we're going to keep it a buck, we have to keep it a buck the whole way. So that's why I gave the analogy.
Let's keep it a buck the whole way.
That's why I gave the analogy of all of us, unless it's somebody that I don't know, but all of us at some point in our life go out and spend money on something we could do, right? We could cook our own food every single day. Let me finish. We could cook our food every single day. Y'all don't ever go to McDonald's. Y'all don't ever go to Jason's Deli. Y'all don't ever go out to eat.
Don't nobody in the world do that. Don't nobody in the world do that.
Do I go out to eat? Like, no, I cook at home. I cook restaurant food at home.
Okay, Shanika, you cook at home. Great. You cook at home.
I'd rather go to the grocery store and save my coins so that I can be financially responsible. And I'm not saying that somebody else.
It's not financially irresponsible if I want to eat out. What are you talking about?
I'm not making it seem like I never go out to a restaurant.
It is not financially irresponsible because I want to eat out.
Can I say
something? I have the money to do it.
I didn't say that you were.
Just say that.
And that's why I said you're not financially irresponsible if you decide that you want to go to a restaurant every now and again or whatever. But you got people that don't even want to cook and they want to eat out every day. That's what I'm saying.
If those people want to cook, if those people don't want to cook, that's okay.
All right, can I say something real quick?
It is okay if you want to cook every day, and it's okay if I want to eat out every day.
I don't want no stranger in my house going through my shit talking about they cleaning up. And I don't even
trust that's a Shanika problem. That's not everybody else's problem.
I don't even know what they can do. And it's just weird to me when people just don't even like being clean, period. But I mean, I understand everybody ain't no clean person like that, so I ain't gonna force it. I'm just saying in certain situations where some people consider things compromising, is really not. It's just them like, hey, this is what I want to do. And then they say, well, and then they want you to go along with it when it's not always a compromise. Because that wouldn't have worked for me, for you to say you want a maid.
Shanika, can I say something real quick? Right? All right. So the thing is, right, and a lot of people got to understand this, right? See, I'm all about, saving $1, right? So in order to do that, right, I could go pay somebody to do an oil change and shit like that. You feel me? Your car is not my car. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't have, you feel what I'm saying? Like, your car is literally not my car. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I was about to say, especially now, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I meet somebody, you know what I'm saying? That car is in their name. You feel what I'm saying? Their insurance is in their name. You feel me? So if we together, right? And now you with me, you don't got to pay for no oil changes no more. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. But you're going to sit there and tell me that you ain't about to motherfucking clean up because you just don't want to, or that you going to pay for somebody to clean. First of all, if we wanted just to pay for everybody to do everything, everybody else could just do everything. Because if you think I feel like being outside in motherfucking 95-degree weather, changing some goddamn oil, you got me fucked up. But you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. You know why? Because I don't expect you to do it at all. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. I expect you to go pay for oil change as a female. You feel what I'm saying? All 100% of females are not like that. I already know. But 85% of females will take their asses to go pay for oil change, whether it's their uncle, their cousin, Jiffy Lube, or whatever the fuck other place. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it'd be like, boom, like it'd be little shit. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Something break in a house. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not trying to call no fucking maintenance man or nothing like that. I'm going to fuck around and fix the shit myself. You feel what I'm saying? But see, that's the thing though, right? That's the thing, right? See, that's what I be talking about 50-50, right? So you want me to go ahead and bust my ass to go try to save $1, but you just want to do any fucking thing that you want, and you don't want to help me save a fucking $1. When that's basically, I was about to say saving $1 is basically my peace of mind. Oh, all right, bet. So if we say this, you feel what I'm saying? Shit, something happened. You feel what I'm saying? Let's say somebody motherfucking, you feel what I'm saying, get hit by a car. Now niggas in hospice and shit. Niggas get out the hospital, niggas ain't working. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. Now we got motherfucking $15,000-$20,000 saved up. We got a whole year's worth of motherfucking rent saved up. You know what now? You feel what I'm saying? Say I get hit by the car. Now I'm out of work. We got $20,000 saved up. Now you can take your ass to work and we ain't got to worry about, you feel what I'm saying, how we going to pay the next bill, that bill, or that bill. You feel what I'm saying? All we got to worry about is how we going to basically eat every day, because all the money that we accumulated together and saved up, you feel what I'm saying? Now you can go to work with a free fucking mind without having to worry about, oh yeah, I got to take care of this, that, and the third. Now we beefing about fucking financial situations. I think ahead. I don't think for now.
So,
and that's what people don't be understanding.
You better have your savings account, because Chanel go have hers on the side. You better have yours on the side.
That's what I'm saying. That'd be that shit right there.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I do believe this wholeheartedly. I do believe this wholeheartedly. Whatever works for you and your spouse or your girlfriend, boyfriend, baby mom, whatever who it is you're communicating with or living with or whatever, if that works for you and she's with it and y'all have the same frame of mind, and you know, Shanika marries a guy who wants her to cook every day and that's her love language anyway, that's what she want to do anyway, then they're going to have a great ass marriage if they're like that in, you know, most of their marriages, like the marriage, right? If you marry a man or a woman who's very money conscious and they maybe came from, you know, maybe they grew up and the lights was cut off because people wasn't managing their money right or whatever the reason is, I understand that. So this is my thing. I get that you should live below your means, but within your salary, right? So, or within your needs, let me say it like that. So this idea that, you know, well, this is wasteful because you could do it yourself, that's your way of life. That doesn't make it wrong. So this idea that Shanika's like, well, I like to go to the grocery store and I prefer to cook and, you know, all of those things. That's great. Do that. I like to cook too. I cook almost every single Sunday and sometimes during the week. But at the end of the day, I don't want to do that every day. At the end of the day, my life doesn't allow me to do that every day. Like I was saying from the beginning, I have patients that I might be seeing to 8 o'clock tonight. Guess what I don't want to go home and do? I don't want to go home and cook. My husband, he worked from the home. So, you know, he could do whatever the case whatever he wants to do. And there's food in there for him to warm up or whatever else. It's not like I'm saying that it's wrong to, you know, want to have your wife or your lady or your boyfriend or husband, whomever, to I want them to do, for y'all to be in sync about how the household is going to be run. There's nothing wrong with that. That's ideal, right? That person that you're living with has the same sentiment or the same structure of how you want to run your life. That's ideal to have that. But I'm saying if you have a person that you really rock with and you love and, you know, y'all get along, but there's this one area, which is, I guess in this case, let's just say it's finances, and you want to save because, like I said, maybe you didn't grow up a certain way, maybe your lights was cut off, whatever. I get that. But to me, I'm just saying I'm not wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. It feels like I'm running my life based off of fear or whatever my family didn't do. I don't want to put myself in that situation later. I want to make sure we have a savings. I'm saying to y'all, I'm not obviously going to be going out to eat every single day if we can't afford me to go out and eat every single day. I'm not. I'm not going to have a housekeeper if I can't afford a housekeeper. But it feels like y'all looking at it from the standpoint of you can't even afford that anyway, and we could be putting that money towards something else. But if we already have put that money towards something else and we still have a surplus, why can't I use my surplus to do something to make both of us happy? Why? But
think
to
that
me,
you,
it
I
feels
think,
like it seems like to me, if you're saying to me, your wife or your spouse, if you want to take this extra money
He not
and
gonna get that
and
far.
hold on, can I
That's what
just
I'm
finish?
trying to tell
If
you.
you
He not
say
gonna
to
get that
me,
far.
if you say to me that if I have a disposable income, meaning I make
We
well
heard
above
this,
whatever it is
Queen.
He
for
not
our
gonna get out
needs.
the boyfriend girlfriend
I
stage
keep
till he
like
start
the
saying anything.
stage.
That's what I'm trying to tell
No,
you.
we understand you, Doc. We get what you coming from.
I want you to understand that I'm not trying to say that what you're doing is wrong. That's why I said at the beginning, I have a different perspective on how I view relationships. So please don't take it as I'm
You're
saying that
saying to me
you're
that
wrong
it's
or
not a
that
real
you
compromise,
can't
though.
afford it. I never said you can't afford it. I
I
never
didn't
said
say
you
you
were
did.
wrong
I don't
or
think
any.
that,
No,
Shanika.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, I don't think that you're wrong for your perspective. I don't think that it's a problem for you to spend your money how you want to spend your money. Like, nah, nobody is trying to say anything negative or malicious or belittle you or anything to that effect. Because I feel
I
like
don't think
you,
that. I don't think that.
because you said that we made it seem like you can't afford it or something like you just
No,
said.
I'm
No,
saying y'all are looking at it from the perspective of
no we're
if
not.
someone.
What?
This is just my
That's not
opinion.
what I said
Okay,
though.
okay,
All I
okay.
said was I would rather spend the money on something else. I never said that you're wrong for spending it on that. I just said I saw it differently. So I just wanted to correct that narrative because you were saying like that's how you interpreted it. And so I want you to understand that's not how I'm trying to say it. I'm
And
just
what
When
saying
I'm
you say, if I say to him, "Hey, this is this is the thing that I feel like we could compromise on," and his response is, "Well, we should be spending money on things that something else. We don't need to do that because you know how to clean. Why are you going to go get someone else to do it when you could do it?" And I'm saying there's nothing wrong with that perspective. If I agree with it, but at the end of the day, it's not something I enjoy doing. So therefore, if I could come up with a different, what I feel is a compromise, which is, listen, I ain't asking you to spend no more of your extra money, but you want this house to be cleaned every single day, and I want to support that. This is how we could do it. And for someone to still be like, nope, nope, you shouldn't do it that way because you could do it yourself. You're still going to say no when I present something to you. You want me to come to you as your spouse and ask you, will this work, and present you with another option. To me, if you're still saying no simply because you think I should do it a different way and that it's wasteful, then just say, I want to have control, because that's what that's about. That isn't about compromise. If someone comes to you with an option that can work and you're still rejecting it simply because you think they should think like you think, and you think that they should do it the way you think they should do it, then that isn't about a unity. That's about one-sided. This is the way I want it, and if it doesn't work this way, I'm gonna find a problem with it and make you feel crazy for wanting us for saying a solution that could work.
I gotta disagree with that because just because you have a suggestion for a compromise doesn't mean that it's an actual compromise that works for both of us, because that's what the compromise is supposed to be. It works for you and it works for me. There are going to be times where
Is
both
the end
of us
result the same? The end
idea
result
works for both of us, and then it won't work for. Hold on, because you just cooked. You just cooked now, please, and then I'll let you rebuttal. There are going to be times where we're both going to have an idea that we feel works for both of us, and it still won't work. You've never been in a professional environment where you've offered a suggestion for a process improvement, and then somebody from another department come in and say, nah, that don't work for me, but you think that it was a good idea. It's not them trying to control you. It's just them saying that maybe you're not thinking about the big picture or seeing all of the pieces of the picture to understand how this doesn't work for me. So don't feel like just because someone disregards or doesn't agree with what you consider a compromise that they're controlling. Maybe you should ask a few more questions to understand why it's not something that works for both of them. And I can see it.
I already know why. He said why. He said the reason that doesn't work for him is because you shouldn't be paying for something you have the ability to do. You said the same thing. You said, why should I be paying somebody to clean the dishes if I know how to clean the dishes? Because when I brought up the whole barber, why don't you, cut your own hair? And if it's something you could do, you were like, no, that's two totally different things. I'm saying this. If the presenting problem is I want my house to be cleaned and because I like shit in order, that's really his presenting problem, and I can't have it, then she need to sleep somewhere else or whatever the case may be. Okay, that's the problem. I come to you as your girlfriend, wife, whatever, and I say, hey, if the end goal is that you want everything to be in order and you want it to be clean, then hey, this is a way to do it. Yes, he has every right to be like, nope, I still don't want it to do it that way. That is my only issue, is that's why I feel like it's control. Because if I'm saying to you, this could happen this way, and this is how we could do it, and you're saying, even though you can meet this need and resolve this problem, because you're not doing it the way I want you to do it, that is control. That's exactly what he said.
Can I
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Go ahead.
Another solution. You're gonna expect that everything that you say is gonna be a winner and that everything is gonna work. That's why I said clearly there's still a misunderstanding on why it don't work. Because you can't just, this is what I want to do. If you won't let me do it, then you controlling me. No, it just means you need
Hey, Shanika, and you see why I'm not in my relationship now, the last one. You heard me shit like this.
That's
hold
us.
on. I just wanted to say this. I'm gonna make it short and sweet. If you're not gonna concede to letting him lead, because you'll have to relinquish power to allow him to lead you if you're his wife. So you can come to him with your scenario and your solution, but ultimately he would supposedly have the last say if we're going by the Bible and how the marriage and how it works. So that's fine, and we can't argue your opinion and what you think is control and how you see who is trying to control and who is not trying to have control. You know what I'm saying? So we can't really argue that. So we're going back and forth saying the same thing. It's not really moving it along, respectfully.
Can I say something real
I
quick?
digress.
Can I say something real quick? How do you want a clean house? Somebody clean it up, ask you to keep it that way. But now you don't want to clean up. Now we got to hire me. I don't understand it. You tell me you want a clean house, but you don't want to fucking clean.
Well, you got OCD though, so right? So you like to clean, supposedly.
Yeah, I was about to say it ain't no problem.
The wife will let you do what you are good at.
The thing is, if I clean it up, right, the whole shit cleaned up, the whole shit, boom, right, this is my space. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. Then, you feel what I'm saying? You take it. You feel what I'm saying? Like I say, I wake up, you feel what I'm saying, a lot earlier. You feel what I'm saying? So, boom, I go to work, everything will be smooth, everything will be clean. You feel what I'm saying? Wake up, I'm gonna say, boom, I come home, everything in front of the goddamn TV, all the makeup shit, everything everywhere for real. I'm like, damn, like what the fuck? Like the motherfucking the night clothes that she was wearing on the goddamn floor, like she was in the goddamn, like motherfucker, like what the fuck is this? Like, no. Just have your own shit. I'm not dealing with that. No, because I already cleaned it up. I already put the shit the way that the shit was supposed to be. All you had to do was clean up after your goddamn self. That's what I'm saying. I ain't asking nobody to motherfucking clean up. Just clean up after your fucking self. I do the initial cleaning. Boom, I clean the whole shit. I clean the whole house, everything. But just put the shit back.
I also agree with her though, because if I got a problem and I can't fix it or I'm too busy to handle it, I'll just throw money at it and have somebody else do it. So it's like I understand what she's saying. Like, if I don't got time, when I get off of work, I'm just walking in, stripping, taking off everything right there. So my wife already knows. She gonna grab it and do whatever. But it's like a routine. If you got a certain routine and you like shit how you like it, you just pay like you weigh. And I agree with the sister.
You ain't paying your way if I wash your goddamn dishes, you gonna fucking go eat and you don't wash that dish. What you gonna have a maid 24/7? That's a hell of a god. That's a lot of fucking money.
All I'm saying is this.
I'm sorry, I know that's Chanel line. But all I was saying is this: if you say you want your house clean, and I say I'm not really into cleaning like that, hey, what if we get a maid? And then you say I don't really want a maid, I'm not gonna be like, well, yeah, I think you being controlling. I'm just gonna bounce it back. Okay, well then, what would you suggest we do? So that it can work. That's all I was saying.
And let me be clear too. I'm not saying that in every situation that would be considered controlling. The only part that I feel like is you just want it the way you want it, and you're not willing to budge, no matter how many suggestions or whatever it is that I'm saying. Then to me, if you're willing to still look at me in a certain way and be mad at me because I'm not doing it the best way you think it should be done, and still won't let me come up with something else, that's the part where I'm saying I don't feel like there's a compromise happening here, because we both work. Like I said, my husband, he works from home, so he ain't never really live in the house for the most part.
But it's not
and
about
I work,
you,
but I
though.
work out of the house. So if I'm not, I just think it's compromise. If I'm saying, listen, I would love to be home and cook every day and all of that. That sounds great. But I also love to eat out, and my husband knows this about me. So he ain't that guy. He ain't the guy that want to go eat out every day. That is not what he wants to go do. But he also is not a person that's like has this like on me like you need to cook every day. That's not his thing.
See, you married to him.
There's a lot
right
of
here, though.
women in his
talking about a
family that they do
hypothetical.
that. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying for me, I do think that there's nothing wrong with what Mr. Trey, and that's nothing wrong with what Miss Shanika is saying, that they would want, how they would want it to be presented in their relationships or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying everybody's different, and some specific things about people, even if they change their behavior for a while, so they're doing it like you're saying you want to just keep it clean, don't leave your clothes on the floor, whatever else. If that's not who that person is, you're going to be fighting against a brick wall the whole time y'all together, because that person could try to change their behavior, but the way that they are is never going to change. So they always probably likely going to be a little bit of a messy person, because they don't see the problem with that. That's fine for them to, get out of their night clothes and leave it on the bed or not make up the bed and whatever else. They don't see it as an issue. But for a person that likes things to be clean all the time and in its place, you're always going to see that as an issue. It would be ludicrous of me to ask you, who is a clean and orderly person, to suddenly just start not being clean and orderly. So you have to apply that to that person that isn't clean and orderly too. It's a lot to ask them, because that's not how they are. And so that's all I was saying. If that isn't the way that person naturally is, you probably just want to find a new person, because they're not going to really change that, in my opinion.
Are you suggesting that people are incapable of change?
No,
No,
all the time.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying people can change their behaviors, but truly who they are. Like, for example, I can go a few months without, without going and trying to buy some, whatever it is that I like to go buy. I can do that, but I'm always, because of who I am and how I like to live, no matter what happens, I am never gonna ever be like, let's go stay at the Holiday Inn for wherever we're going. That ain't ever gonna be me. That's some people like that, but that ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna be trying to stay at the top notch, whatever it is. Yeah. It's never gonna be me. But that's okay. That the people that go to the Holiday Inn, that's fine. I don't have a problem with the Holiday Inn, but that isn't how I'm gonna be. So if me and my husband had 3 kids and we couldn't afford the top notch with the 3 kids, then yeah, I'm probably gonna have to compromise, but that's not gonna ever make me happy. I'm probably never gonna be happy about it. I'm probably gonna be rolling my eyes and whatever else. So yes, I could change that behavior because we need to, because that's financially what we could afford, but that's never gonna be who I am, no matter what we do. I'm always gonna want 5-star hotels and room service. That's always gonna be me. My husband's always gonna be practical. And so all I'm saying is, like, that's fine. I'm not gonna change that man. He's not gonna suddenly want to be the guy shopping at the Galleria. That's not who he is. So that's okay, but that's who I am, and I can't expect him to change outside of that. I can't.
That's what I'm saying, right? See, the thing is, when you talk and husband and wife, you feel me? What I'm saying is, this is when you first, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you
from the jump
fuck with somebody, you know what I'm saying? And man, you let him in your space and shit like that, and shit just not working for real. And you feel me? In her defense, you feel what I'm saying? She is an artist. One thing I do know about artists for real, they fucking dirty. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I don't wait. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Opposites attract all the time. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, she can put this shit together. Like, she do her own nails. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Big bro,
shit like
can
that.
I ask you a question?
It'd be like, So it'd be like, boom, it'd be like, yeah, if we had, you feel what I'm saying, a bigger spot, little 2-bedroom type joint, you feel, we'd probably been good in that motherfucker. But this little 1-bedroom, this ain't gonna work. It just ain't. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You don't even get that far to even start even talking about the goddamn joint accounts and shit like that. You don't get that far. That's what we ain't even get to that. We ain't gonna get to that stage. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we just not. You feel me? But it just be like, like, you know. Like I say,
But
I
you
like
breaking your own heart every single time.
I can't find shit when shit everywhere. You feel what I'm saying? The shit, I'm used to shit being right here in this spot all the time. Now all of a sudden it's on the whole other side of the room. I'm looking goofy now. The whole room dirty and shit because I was just now looking for this one thing that was right there. But because you want to be moving my shit, that's what I'm saying. It don't work. You feel what I'm saying? And now I got to clean the shit all the way back up. No, you feel me?
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. Like,
But my thing
that's
is
what I'm
this,
saying.
though,
like
right,
we,
though?
you feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It'd be like,
It's like you meet a representative,
me
though.
knowing that, and me being like, like, you
Hold
know
on,
what?
Trey. Hold on. Go ahead, Iggy. Hold on. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut him off. I was just saying,
go ahead.
knowing that we all meet a representative when we first get with somebody. All this shit come out. They're gonna do what you want and everything you like at the beginning. The part that I'm feeling the contention is what she said, the up and leave. Just leave if you don't like something. Leave. Just get out. If you don't want to compromise and you don't want to, it's like that's the point of contention right there. But you wouldn't leave Chanel if they just went out of business. You know, you wouldn't stop buying it. You'll get it from Tokyo or something like that. So it's like, why is it so easy to just leave when basically you're the one that's not trying to compromise? Like, why are we so easy to leave instead of compromising? That was what I wanted to ask you. Landed right there.
You said leave instead of compromise.
Yeah, Buddy don't even want her living in the same crib. You know what I'm saying? Because he's in the 1-bedroom. She just said, leave, get a new one. If she don't want to do it with you, if she don't want to let me pay for the maid and all that. So I'm like, well, it's so easy for us to just say that when we haven't done that. She's married. I'm pretty sure her and her husband have gotten into an argument where you don't want to do so. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why is it so easy for us to just tell people to leave and, you know what I'm saying? Don't
because
be with
you
your
ain't
girl.
get yet. So therefore, you
It's
already
like you
bumping
saying,
heads.
don't even be with the girl.
No,
because,
what you mean? Don't be. You
because
don't know that this
you
person
like
that until you get with him for real. Like, you ain't,
but
you
you
feel
meeting a
saying? Like shit like
representative.
that.
That's
Like,
what I'm telling you. So you're gonna get everything you want at first.
yeah, I mean, exactly. So boom, when
So why would you want on one bed another crib if everything good and you getting everything you want?
What you mean? You said get another crib.
You're gonna meet a representative, right? You say you think forward, you think ahead, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so you dating a girl. You said you was gonna get a whole new crib because you like it a certain way. But thinking logically, you're gonna meet her representative. Her representative is gonna do everything you like. So thinking logically, you're not gonna need a new crib because she's gonna.
What are you talking about? A representative? What you talking about? A third person or something? Like,
I'm talking about every female that you encounter, brother. They showing you a representative. They not gonna show you all the bad shit about them.
I was about to say that's everybody though. That's on both sides. That ain't
it is. But I also and shout out real quick to 12th Man off the grid over there in Alaska with the $2 super sticker. We definitely appreciate the support. Somebody match that, please. Thank you. My only thing, because I understand what you're saying, Ignorant TV, about the whole representative thing, but I'm a firm believer that nobody is that good of an actor. And we have to hold ourselves accountable to not only recognize, but respond accordingly when we see these red flags. Because a lot of people ignore a lot of shit for our own selfish reasons. I'm going to ignore the fact that her car dirty as fuck because that ass is fat. I'm going to ignore the fact that, you know, he not doing this, that he don't buy me flowers because he fine as him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that in some situations, like, you know, again, like I think we just have to really pay attention, especially if you're in that first courting phase where you just getting to know a person, you really have to pay attention because they're gonna slip up and something is gonna be revealed. Like when you go to her house, when you get in her car, like you gonna notice if somebody is dirty. Like you can't hide that butt so long. But I get what you're saying though, because people fake.
I was about to say, but see, the thing was, you feel what I'm saying? Like, when you living with your pops, you feel what I'm saying? You gonna have your shit the way that your pops want to, you feel what I'm saying? Have your shit, you feel me? And then it's like, you know, a car really wasn't dirty. I mean, the truck was everywhere, but I mean, like, the actual car, the inside of the car wasn't fucked up. I mean, shit, plenty of people's trucks fucked up, but, I mean, it's just like, man, you know, you get hit with the fakeroo. Well, the fakeroo.
The inside of your car dirty?
What you say?
You keep the inside of your car dirty?
The inside of my fucking truck not dirty. The inside of my car.
Exactly, because I know I keep my shit looking like a rental too. Everybody car not dirty and filthy like that. Don't put that on people.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Her car not dirty at all. You feel me? Like I say, you go to her motherfucking father's house. You feel what I'm saying? Her shit not dirty in there. So
she clean it herself and she take it to get it detailed.
What, her car?
Yeah.
She clean that shit herself. She love that motherfucking car. That's what I'm saying. Like when you want to be lazy, you want to be lazy. Go fuck out of here. Like
that right there though. That when you have pride in something, you gonna do what you gotta do. Exactly. And that's all I'm saying. That was the only point I was trying to make earlier. Like when you got pride in that relationship or in that person, you gonna do what you need to do to make it work. But I get what Chanel was saying. Like if I'm sitting here trying to offer you some alternatives and you're disregarding every single one and knocking it down and not giving me any type of reasoning behind it, then yeah, you being controlling. And you know what I'm saying, you can't just be like, do it my way or that's it. Like you gotta be willing to, you know, like she was saying, find a compromise, but you just gotta make sure that compromise legitimately benefits both parties. And sometimes I feel like people's compromises don't. But yeah,
I don't think that it's really a big compromise. Like, you know, how many of us grew up in a house where there's no motherfuckers was like, well, you feel what I'm saying? It better not be no motherfucking dishes in the sink before we go to sleep. How many of us would live in that goddamn house? Come on now. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't hard. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, how many of us lived in that motherfucking house where there's no, clean your room before you go to school? Like, you feel me? Like,
I'm surprised y'all put dirty dishes in the sink because that shit was a no-go. Like, and I'm sorry, but I'm same way. Like, nah, you gotta wash them dishes. Get that shit the fuck out my sink, because then that's where you get bugs.
Like,
and I'm like, is this made for to come to this house every day? Because if not, who would have washed these dishes?
I ain't fucked up about it. When it comes to that cleaning shit, yeah, I get it from my mama, and I act just like it when it comes to it too. Nope, that shit not right. That shit not clean enough. Gotta do it. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, like fuck that. You feel what I'm saying? Like fuck that. Even one thing that motherfucker gonna be is clean. Fuck that at all times.
So let me ask you a question. When your girl came to visit your house for the first time before she moved in, I'm assuming she moved in. I don't know. Did she
I was about to say, so when we first got together for real, right? So my whole thing was I was fucked up when we first got together and shit. Like I was giant homeless. You feel me? Like this when, you feel what I'm saying, basically, you feel what I'm saying, like, motherfucker, my father had called the police on, my brother had snipped, you feel what I'm saying, boop, boop, boop. I'm on probation for all that shit, you feel what I'm saying, because I was living with my father at first, you feel me? So, boom, all that shit happened abruptly, you feel what I'm saying, so I had to just, you feel what I'm saying, get up, jet, dip, you feel what I'm saying, so, boom, at this time, I'm in and out of the hotels and shit, you feel what I'm saying, like, I ain't, you feel me, like, I'm not sleeping outside or nothing like that, but, you feel me, I'm paying motherfucking damn near $28 a month just in hotels. You feel what I'm saying? When we first got together and shit like that. So, you feel me? I just moved in my spot like January. You feel what I'm saying? So, boom, when I had moved in, you feel what I'm saying? She was like, you feel, of course. You feel what I'm saying? Come on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck it. You feel what I'm saying? And then, I was about to say, 2-3 months later, you feel what I'm saying? Shit just wasn't right. Like, you got to go. Like, it's just not working. Like, feel me? Fuck that.
Hey, Shanika.
So
yes.
Let me jump in real quick. I'm gonna drop down, because I had to drop off and get on the phone. But I'm gonna tell you this: old fools used to be young fools. Get my drift? If we never gonna learn, man, fine. I'm done. Drip, forget everything I ever said to you. It's over, right? Right? And now I'm gonna subscribe to the other side, right? Because people say, stop believing and stop, talking to people. Old fools used to be young fools. But the difference is they old. You gonna be young fool? Cool. But I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, I know I can't be on this earth forever. That's why I'm come over here with matter of facts and all that, man. If you think you got the answer, roll that gauntlet. And I tell you, visit the VA hospital and the nursing home, and you'll see more people in there that don't have a clue. So that's cool. And I like Drip, forget everything I ever said to you, bro. But I'm gonna tell you this: one thing for certain, two things for sure. Old fools used to be young fools. And I'm telling you, male or female. Y'all keep going on like you're gonna live forever and you're gonna be invincible and all that, bro. Nobody's ever beat that one. But man, y'all take this game of life respectfully, and I'll talk to y'all soon.
Yeah. I think it kind of really just goes back to, the communication part. Like, as long as you're having this conversation with your girl early on to let her know, like, hey, I like this. I like my house super clean. Like, what's your thoughts on cleaning or whatever? What's your cleaning routine? Like, conversations. And I know it sounds very minute, but it's something you got to talk about.
Can I ask Mr. Trey a question?
What it is?
Okay, so let's say you got your ideal girl, whatever it is you like, and you do have the separate rooms for her to leave her makeup everywhere or whatever. Are you then gonna still be upset if she keeps her room that you gave her or y'all agreed on in complete total disarray? Or are you gonna be like in your mind still mad because your family coming up for they go in the room and the room is a whole hot mess?
It's not my shit. I ain't got to go in there.
Okay.
Hey, what the fuck I gotta be mad for? That's what
I'm just asking.
like,
I'm just asking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if that's what I'm saying. Like, boom. Like, if circumstances was different, you feel what I'm saying? And I had like a little bigger spot. I was able to afford a bigger spot for we probably still be together type shit. You feel what I'm saying? But I just couldn't do it. Like,
so the reason I asked that too is because Jesus Christ. So my husband has an office and he has like it was a theater room, but now he can turn it into a damn gaming room. I can't. But anyway. I let him do that, but I'm just kind of like, so I done cleaned up this office 42,000 times, and he won't keep it that way. It's annoying. So I was asking that because really I still get annoyed, even though that's his office. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, I feel like you doing this to just like mess with my spirit. I'm to put everything and organize everything, and really I'm doing it for me, but I'm doing it for him too. But I still have that part of me that want that part to change, and I can't really say anything because it's like, well, that's his
sometimes
office.
Just close the goddamn door and just walk away.
No, because I can't do that because it's like right at the front of our house, and it has what do you call those doors? French doors. So like you can see through
right
it.
through it. Oh damn.
Yeah.
See, that's
It's all good. I'm just saying I internally get pissed off about it internally, but I don't say anything because it's this man's house too. Like I used to get really pissed with like, you know how you buy the pretty, well, men probably don't know this, but like when you buy the pretty pillows on the couch or the pretty pillows that's on the bed and all that, and then y'all sit on them wrong, they on the floor. I'd be like, oh Jesus, help me, give me strength. And then I had to realize this man pillows too, so he can do whatever the hell he wants. Like I had to just get over it. It is what it is. So now I'm saying.
Right, so it sounds like you got a little case of OCD goddamn self. So you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
You said it sound like what?
I said it sound like you got a little case of OCD your goddamn self. So you just came over here.
No, it's less about that. It's more about, to me, I feel like the number one thing, well, I could be wrong with this. Shanika probably gonna disagree with me, but I feel like the number one thing on a woman's list usually of what she needs is appreciation. I think the number one thing on the men's list is what he needs is sex. That's just me personally. That's what I think. So from my perspective,
sex ain't really number one for real. I mean,
okay, well that's why I say it's my opinion.
Yeah,
I don't know all men. So
yeah,
I don't know.
I was about to say it's different strokes.
But what I'm getting at is it's less about the oh God, you just made me lose my train of thought. Oh, it's less about me, redoing it for him. It just feels like if I came here, you didn't ask me to do it, right? But because I love you, I want your office space to be clean. Plus, I also want it to be clean. I come in here and I put everything in order and make it all nice, and probably even leave you some nice note and whatever else. And then you come in here and you appreciate. You're like, oh, this looks so nice, babe, blah blah blah. And then you destroy it again. I feel unappreciated. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't say anything anymore because I'm like, this is who he is. He gonna come in here and he gonna destroy it, and I'm just gonna, you know, continue to be his wife and clean it up and be mad about it. But I'm not gonna say anything because it ain't no point. It's like, you know, he's not gonna change that. That's just who he is. Because his family, they always, like all the women in his family, they always catered to the dudes in the family. So he not about to change. And I already know that. So it is what it is. But I do silently still be mad. That's why I asked you, were you gonna still be mad once y'all get a bigger spot? And then she's still on the, she ain't cleaning her area. You're not gonna be mad about it? And you like, no. So I'm like, all right. I don't believe you.
I don't know. I agree with what you said about women, you know, liking to be appreciated. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not a manny, right? And so I get it. I'm just saying, as far as like, I also, you know, I've been in a lot of male dominated spaces. And so that's why I tend to have somewhat more of a balanced perspective, because I've been listening to niggas, you know, pop they shit forever, even though, you know, as a whole, women, we've been popping our shit for the longest. But I've been listening to men. And so that's why, you know, sometimes I just be like, okay, yeah, I get it. But I just I don't know. Because like with pillows and stuff like that, like, you know, it's a house. It's meant to be lived in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it remind me of my mama, them, you know, older folks, you know, had that one room in the house that you're not even allowed to walk in. Like, I just ain't never been one of them type of people. So that wouldn't upset me. Like, that, you know, it's meant to be used. You know, the table, you know, people had a china set and then it just sit in the armoire, and you just never, not armoire, excuse me, in the china cabinet, and you never touch it. Like that wouldn't work for me. Like, nah, we finna use this. I ain't pay all this.
That you never sit on.
The couch you never sit on because you want to tear it up, or you want it to look some kind of way. Don't sit on my. God, I'm sitting on that thing. I'm sitting on it. Take the plastic off. We're using it, and then when it's done, we're gonna throw it away and get another one.
Yep.
You through.
I agree. I was about to say, see, I ain't mad at that either. You feel what I'm saying? I just be, you feel me? It be the little shit for me. That's why I just be like, you know what? Me knowing myself, me get to know myself a lot better. Yeah, I'm gonna need my own space because I'm a lot happier in my own space when I'm doing my own thing, for real, for real. Don't get me wrong, I like to be around people and shit like that, but it just be like, man, fuck it. Sometimes I want to be by myself.
Okay, if that worked for you, then that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I think that it depends on how messy he let the room get. That would dictate to me if I feel like he's just, you know, being egregious with it. Because, you know, him just, you know, using the room and, you know, just regular normal wear and tear type shit, like, you know, that's fine. But if he's just purposely going out of his way to not do anything, every cup, like, you could walk in there and see everything that he did because he didn't clean up not one thing after himself, like, yeah, that's gonna piss me all the way off.
You'd be surprised.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even making any attempt to do anything for yourself. You're just gonna leave whatever, step out of pair of pants, leave the pants right on the floor, don't even pick them up and put it in the laundry basket. Like, that's the egregious shit where it's just like, okay, now you playing in my face. But, you know, just the regular stuff like that wouldn't bother me.
That's egregious though, Shanika. I'm not playing with you.
If I come in the house and I take my clothes off and they on the floor and I just step out of it and leave it right there on the floor, and the laundry basket's right there, like, you know, shit like that. Like, okay, come on now, you doing too much. I'm already washing the clothes, drying them, folding.
Welcome to America. Though, I'm paying all of them.
Mr. Stan said, welcome to America, Shanika. Listen.
We in America where let me not. But yeah, I definitely think, you know, life is not a one size fit all. And so it's not one situation that's gonna work for everybody across the board. And I think that's why these conversations are so circular and just never ending. Because it's not a solution that I think is viable for every couple.
I came on here to troll, and Shanique, and Chanel want to be Miss Therapist around here, and that's how we got here. Because Chanel want to be trying to play Miss Therapy. You feel what I'm saying? Situation. I was just trying to troll for real.
You were. Chanel's gonna be Chanel though. You can count on me to be me. I'm just saying. No, but I actually like what you said. I actually like what you said, Mr. Trey. I just think my only thing is I just think you got to pick the right person for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
That's the and that's the thing. No, like, and that's the thing. Like, it's not. You feel what I'm saying? Like, people be shameful. You feel what I'm saying? Because you feel what I'm saying? Shit ain't worked out. No, everything not meant to work out. Some shit just meant to make you a little bit better. That's it. Yeah, man.
You right about that.
And you know what you will learn, or I'll just say what I've learned over the years is like whatever it is you mad at your spouse about, like it just works your last fucking nerve. Like your nerves be on probation. You like, ooh, one more thing. And then I think the most therapeutic part is when like you go hang out with your friends, like as couples or whatever, and they ass got the same ass fucking problems that you like losing your mind about, you know, and then it's like, it's funny because you laughing at it and you're just kind of like, where the hell did that cat come from? This shit is weird. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah. But then you realize it's not just you, like, because in the moment you be pissed, right? Like, I can't believe whatever it is, right? And then you hear your friends and y'all laugh about it, and then everybody, like your husband talking to her husband about it or about whatever. That's when you realize everything is normal, even though when it's happening in your relationship, it's really frustrating. All of the things you're going through, somebody else is going through that same shit. And then you just realize I can't sweat the small shit. Like the stuff, that's why I don't even get mad anymore, I would say, about like if I clean something up and he messed it up. I'm not gonna get mad at that man. This is his house too. At the end of the day, he paying for this, and that. I'm paying for this, and that. So since we own this home together, I could be mad about it, but it's his house. That's why I don't even buy the decorative pillows no more, because I'm gonna be mad about it. So
I get it. I get it, but yeah, I think that we don't, because everybody pretty much saying the same thing. You just really need to find somebody that accepts you for who you are, and we don't always necessarily take the time out to do that because it'll be something that we tend to fixate on in a relationship. Whatever that one thing is, that's what keeps you there when you know you don't need to be there. And we got to be a little more realistic and hold ourselves accountable for the choices and the decisions that we make.
And I really, honestly, Mr. Trey, I know you say you came on here to troll, but the reason that I was, saying a lot of the stuff I was saying to you is more about, like, I think everybody's seen that movie, Why Did I Get Married or whatever, and that lady was talking about the 80 for the 20. And that's why I kept saying, if she's hitting all the other areas, like on everything, personality, beauty, whatever it is that you want, and there's this one thing that is like out of order that it bothers your soul that much, sometimes it would be easier to maybe do something that you wouldn't necessarily want to do because it's like, oh, I don't want to spend more money on that. But if it's going to make everything so much easier, then I'm like, I'm not going to throw away the 80. But it's 20 over here and go find somebody else, because it doesn't even matter. You could find somebody else. Everybody's going to have a problem in some area, no matter who they are. Nobody's perfect. So unless you're expecting perfection and she giving you everything else, you might want to rethink how big of an issue the issue is that you have. It really is. That's really why I was asking you those questions. That's it.
Shout out to Romello with a $5 super chat. He said these conversations are based on ego and pride. That's a fact. Any information that is found is rooted in bias.
Hush up, Romello.
I think that I say selfishness, Romello. I tend to say that, we fall victim to our selfish desires, and that's why we get caught up in the foolishness that we get caught up in, because every time you go back and look at a situation, you can always point to some particular instance where you was like, okay, yeah, I should have caught that flag, but or whatever. Like, you can always, hindsight's 20/20. You always see everything that you should have seen the first time around after everything burnt down and went to hell. And it's like, nah, once you see what you need to see, you need to go and act on it.
Be quiet, Reese. You love relationships.
Exactly. Now I'm disagreeing and agreeing for no reason. I wonder what Mr. Drip says. This is his show. Did he leave? He left us. Okay.
I was about to say he ain't leave. He heard the conversation going for real, for real. My man said time. Oh, y'all know how he get it. He got to get it when he can't. He'll be back in just a second. About 10 seconds.
He over
I
there
ain't never
creating
gone.
beats or something. He over there doing other shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mind your business.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ah,
Are you gonna be nice today, Mr. Good? I was being nice.
Who's mean?
I just asked. Stop deflecting. I just asked. If you was
Stop
being nice.
deflecting. Wow. Anyway, let me go back on mute. Yeah.
Bye, Mr. Drip.
okay. It said best 80-20 example. Brad Pitt had 80 with Jennifer Aniston, but then Angelina showed up with the willingness to have kids, the 20%. The rest is history.
Who said that?
Sin.
I agree with her.
It's me. I understand that when it comes to relationships, I live in a fantasy world, right? I expect for the relationship to be the prize and not the woman is the prize or the man is the prize. And I feel like the competition that I want to have in a relationship, we compete to see who love each other the most type shit, right? And I just feel like in response to what Sin was saying, that 80-20 shit, like, nah, I'm trying to be that 100. Because if I leave room for that void, you're going to go looking for it. And I ain't finna, nah. Well, what you need? I got that. What's up?
But you're not always gonna have that, though. I'm just saying.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
You know what? I wanted to ask a trolling question, but I'm gonna keep that.
Go ahead, ask. Go ahead. I support the trolls. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, so what if they try and Diddy you, Shanika? What if they actually?
That's a conversation I would have had before.
Because I was gonna say
conversations early on. Y'all be trying to act like y'all conservative, prove whatever, chaste, and all this other stuff. Nah, I want to know what you trying to get your dicks up in the back? I'm not trying to do that, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave right now.
so. But this is the thing, though, Shanika. People change over time, and if the compromise for him is at this stage, and we've been together for, I don't know, let's say 10 years, and now I want something else, and maybe I want somebody else. Are you cool with that for a little while till I get back to my regular self? I've been with you, we've been together for 10 years. I've been with you since I'm 25. Now I'm 35, and I want somebody else. Can I have somebody else to come back?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Okay.
You might as well go be with Buddy forever. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would look at it. I'll say finish the rest of this journey out with Buddy.
Yeah, because just because I'm saying that I want to try to be that 100 don't mean that I'm going to accept you cheating. I'm still going to have my deal breakers and my, things that I'm not going to tolerate. But as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do, then I'm going to try to do what I'm supposed to do. Is all I'm saying.
What if he where he is now is, look, I did what I was supposed to do by going to college and being a businessman or whatever it is, getting a corporate job. I've done all of that, but I don't want to do that anymore. Now I want to go be I want to open a restaurant and be a culinary artist, but we really don't have the money for that. If he loses his job or quit his job, you gonna support that? Because he wants to go live his dream
the type
now.
of niggas that I fuck with is gonna come with a plan, and they're gonna have some a business plan that I'll be able to review and follow. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just, again, we got to go back to the niggas that you're fucking with.
But the compromise is he's quitting his job because he wants to go to culinary school full time so that he can get all his skills in. But y'all really don't have money for him to quit his job like that.
Okay, but I'm saying, like,
the type of man, but that's all y'all doing is surviving.
What's the compromise, though?
I'm saying the type of man that I entertain, the type of men that I entertain are gonna have a solid plan in place, and they're not gonna pursue something without
that contingency plan or without those emergency funds or without that backup plan in place in case it don't work out.
I was about to say he going
I'm
to
not
left
gonna have an
faster
issue
with
with
he
him
gonna get
following
left
his
faster than that idea came to his head. I promise you.
I'm not one to have an issue with somebody wanting to pursue their passions and their dreams. If that's what make him happy, then we gonna sit down and we gonna figure it out together. And if he can't present to me, you know, a solid plan, and if we can't figure it out together, we gonna continue the conversation until we can. Because if I want to quit my job, I don't want him to just say no, and then that's it. But then I'm also, you know, I'm not really super high maintenance like that anyway. So, you know, I'm okay with us living at a certain level if I know that the end goal is going to get us where we need to go. So if we just have to live within our means for a couple of years to finally get where you need to get, I'm okay with that.
Man, you're shitting me. You talking about something you just going to quit your job. Man, what? What type of world we live? You just going to quit your job and niggas got real bills out this bitch.
No, you saying just quit your job as if you're just going to make an impulse decision. No, I don't fuck with them type of niggas.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what she was saying. The nigga just going to be like, you know
No,
what?
I didn't say he's just gonna quit his job. I'm saying he came to her and was like, yo, I've done the whole, you know, do it the right, quote on right American way. I've got the degree, I got whatever else, but I ain't happy. I want to go be a culinary, you know, whatever. So would you be okay with that? And I think that would be a hard decision, you know?
That's not really a hard decision. Niggas go through that all the time. Niggas go through that every day.
That he's gonna quit his job and his income is gonna go away so he can chase his dream.
Man, niggas go
You
through
saying
that
that happens all the time in families?
I'm saying niggas
and
go
people
through that
accept
every
it.
day, especially in their marriages. You know what?
Yeah, the men that I've dealt with, they always had money on the side to where if something happened and they lost their job or some other unforeseen circumstance occurred,
like that. Yeah,
they were okay. Like I'm not. I was saying you got to make sure you choosing the right type of person because everybody could get it, but who can lose it and get it back?
But if we married though, it's for better or worse. So I'm rocking out with you, baby. If you go from CEO to washing dishes to back to CEO, shit, whatever. You know, that's
because that actually, you know what, that actually happened in my marriage years ago, where my husband decided he wanted to be a videographer, and I'm like, I don't know shit about being a videographer. And he,
I said, see, y'all better check out what Reese said. See, she ain't lied. She ain't lied. I'm gonna be right about that next meal, nigga. What you gonna do? What?
Well,
I mean, what type of niggas are y'all fucking with where they quitting their job with $0 in their bank account? I'm not understanding.
What if he wanted to be a porno star?
We didn't have $0 in our bank account, but we did start a video production company, and it was relatively successful for many, many years. But we did have money still, though. So that's the difference. We still had like a big savings, so he could do that. But I was scared because I'm like, it all worked out because he taught himself how to do it all, is what I'm getting at. But I don't know if I could just be like, oh, okay, now you want to be a chef? I don't know.
That's cool, and I get it. Trust me, I understand, and I wouldn't invalidate your position. I'm just the type of person where I'm team us, nigga. Whatever makes you happy and has you passionate. If it's working at Popeyes, as long as we good, then we gonna do what we gotta do. But you gotta have a plan, and we gotta be able to survive. As long as we able to survive, I don't have to live next door to the Joneses and all that other stuff. Not saying that I want to have a variable lifestyle where I don't know how we gonna pay our bills next month. Hell no. I like stability just like the next woman. I'm just saying
that you gotta run the plan by you though first.
What?
You gotta run it by you though, right? The plan.
I mean, I would hope he would respect me enough to have a conversation with me about something that's gonna affect my life.
Right. Yeah. I
was about to say. See, look, this is what we not understanding, right? See, niggas go do this every day, B. Y'all remember the first episode of Everybody Hate Chris?
I'm not playing with Chris on this internet.
Mom, we got a job. I don't need this.
You must be young.
Hey, that was me. I ain't even gonna hold you. That was absolutely me. My man got 2 jobs. And what? Yep.
You heard me. Niggas go do this every day. You heard me. Man, listen, let a nigga do that to a female. Your ass is grass. Don't listen to these women. They lie. They lie. They lie like a motherfucker. You quit
Don't
your
do that.
job. Your ass is grass.
True.
Don't
That's
do
not
that.
true.
Don't even do that. Don't even do
That
that.
is
Because
not
I feel
true.
like a real
Because
man is not going
I
to put you in no
certainly-
position that could lead to y'all ending up on the streets. A man not going to do that.
Exactly.
Exactly. So why do y'all live in this fear zone so much?
What? Why do we live in what?
Fear. It's like a fear zone. Like,
back your mouth away from the
I don't necessarily live that way. I don't live that way because I'm one of them people that's like, I've always had an entrepreneurial spirit, like always. So I would never be mad at somebody if I'm with them and they certainly want to do something different. Like how Shanique was saying, just be logical about it. We got to make a plan. I wouldn't want you to just up and do it, but I would be lying to you if I didn't say my husband's working for a whole ass corporate company. And then he like, I don't want to do that no more. I want to be a videographer. We going to be able to make all this money, whatever. And on the inside, I'm like, I trust him, but listen, I don't know. And then we went into a whole ass recession. Like 3 years after we did that, we went into a whole ass recession. So it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, you about to get blocked. Don't you dare. And I don't mean this in no type of disrespectful or shady manner, but nah, me and Chanel not on the same. We're not on the same wavelength when it comes to relationships. So you can't bulk us together like that because I don't feel like my money is my money and his money is our money. I don't
feel like that either. I don't know why I get lumped into that category at all.
Yeah, like we not finna play those games.
I don't know who do that in this century because I don't think that.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
we didn't have money
account,
together,
and then you would have your own account.
Yeah.
Own account.
See, that's all I'm saying. That's all I've ever been saying. Where have you been this whole time? Thank you, because I've been saying that the whole time, and every time I say it, it's like she's selfish. She just making a plan. So when they get a divorce, like it's like, nah, it's not that. It's anything could happen. And yes, I'm going to make sure the majority of our money goes into our account for our bills. But there's nothing wrong with having extra money on the side for yourself or for whatever your dreams might be.
But see, that's fear though. That's what you're not hearing. You're not hearing the fear in what you're saying. You don't hear you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just want to know why is that like natural for women to be just, live in that state?
You say why is what not natural?
Why is it natural for y'all to automatically, because you said you were scared, and then you said you just said something else.
Oh, are you talking about when I said my husband was like, he worked for a corporate American company?
Yeah, he wanted to leave, and then it made you feel scared.
Well, I can tell you why I was scared. Not that I don't believe in him and whatever else, because that's not it, right? My husband's very intelligent. But if you're stepping into a industry that I really know nothing about, and you don't necessarily really know much about, it's just something that he's an artist.
So was it you were scared of his ability to learn it, or you were just fearful of your ability of not knowing what he was trying to acquire? Was it the not knowing for you, or was it you not being able to be, fully, believing in him fully in that he could figure it out? I guess because it sounds like more so as you were scared because you didn't know anything about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he knew something. He had some indication of what he was indulging himself into. So is it just the fact of control, that you didn't have the full control of the situation? You know what I mean? Is that the fear? Is that what really scares you? You said you didn't have control. You felt, helpless. Because you're the doctor, but I'm hearing this, as you speak, as you continue, and I'm not judging you or anything. I've been married for 15 years. Me and my wife go through things. We've been through ups and downs.
Ignite. I was about to say, if you don't mind, can I answer that question?
Got it.
All right. Yeah. So I was about to say, yeah, it's definitely the fear. For most people, I was about to say it's not just the fear on the female side either, it's the fear on the male side either. That's why we had these conversations, right? Because at the end of the day, right, when we talking about getting in these relationships and you know, finding, you feel what I'm saying, finding your person or that it, you feel what I'm saying, even after you find them, it's always that, you feel what I'm saying, that fear factor, like, you know, if this shit go wrong, you feel what I'm saying, my whole life can change, you feel what I'm saying, shit like that. So, you know, everybody, you feel what I'm saying, I feel like everybody got that fear factor, but I don't think that everybody live in that fear.
Well, let's address the fear head on, right? So you just said the male's fear too. So what exactly would be your fear?
Shit, my fear is, you feel what I'm saying, basically just not being protected out this motherfucker. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Like, being
Biggest fear, you feel what I'm saying, right now is motherfucking, you feel what I'm saying, slipping up, having one of these, you feel what I'm saying, and then getting one of these, you feel what I'm saying, yeah, it's pregnant, and now my dumb ass fuck, you feel what I'm saying, shit like that. But you feel me, like, basically my fears stem from, you feel what I'm saying, basically, you know, financial shit that I watched growing up and shit like that. I don't want to be in that situation. So you feel what I'm saying, I strive, you feel what I'm saying, that's what I'm striving for, not to be in that situation type shit.
So you scared if you get let's address it head on. We scared if we get a year pregnant, what's gonna happen from that? What do you get from?
I was about to say shit. No good motherfucker that put me on child support. You feel what I'm saying?
So these are the cons.
Yeah,
I ain't. Child support. You scared of child support?
I'm scared of child support. I'm scared of motherfucking being in court. All types of shit. Yeah, I'm scared of that type of shit. Fuck yeah.
Child support isn't scary, especially if you paying on time.
I mean, yeah, I'm just saying though. I mean, shit, thinking about motherfucking 2/3 of your shit getting gone is crazy work. Like, all right, I'm gonna lie to you. I just looking at this crazy.
It don't work like that, bro.
I want to look into the program in your particular state because
I mean, but see, that's the shit I don't want to be worried about.
There are limitations to how much they
can have to worry about it. You feel what I'm saying? Like sometimes,
okay, so let's be preventative.
Like you say all the time, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? I feel like, you feel what I'm saying, paying child support, like how you feel about, you feel what I'm saying, catching diseases and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like, I just, you feel it's just something that I just don't want to deal with. Like, I didn't watch my mother and father go through court and drag the shit out of each other. You feel what I'm saying? For fucking, you feel what I'm saying, like 13 years. I don't want to go through that shit at all. You feel me? Like,
I feel you, but what you don't feel is that your fear is invisible, it's not real. And it's holding you back from the experience life, getting a girl, even if she don't end up being that girl, having a baby, having somebody to be responsible for, that'll make you a better man, to make you stronger at the end of the day. So all that fear, it's invisible, bro. It ain't nothing to be scared of.
Wow.
Bro. Going in them courts, they not gonna pum you down as soon as you walk in there. They're not about to lynch you, and it's not the hangman. It's not real, and it's like a lot of our fears are not real. That's all I'm explaining to you. Like the sister fears, they not real because she turned out good. They good now, so she was scared of something that wasn't there. You
what panel you been on, brother? What panel you been on?
I wanted to speak to you, bro. I wanted to ask you a serious question. I respect you, right? I respect.
Let me just answer
Can
this.
I just ask one question?
Sure. Yes, sir. Because I want to address what Trey was saying.
I mean, I was just okay, but listen, if your boss came to you, right, and told you to go, a village of Arabian, whoever, would you do it?
The better question: have I been?
You're a soldier, though. I'm saying would you follow orders?
Man, that's my job to follow orders. But I had the right to not obey an unlawful order. So it's not a fair question for me, man.
I just don't see how a black man can really do that job. Yeah. It's just heartbreaking, man. Like that you would be a hired hitman for the government for a check every month.
You think I did it for a check?
benefits.
Hey man, let me help you
What you
out
do
real
it
quick.
for?
Let me do this. Let me do this. Let's break it down. This nigga logic, right? So all you jokers calling each other soldiers in the street. Honor, soldiers. I'm a soldier. I'm like, wait a minute. Man, they doing GoFundMe and their family don't have anything. So y'all went another way, right?
So you did do it for the check.
And no, I'm telling you, it was the honor because my family, right? Because I realized if none of us sit at the table, nobody knows. But guess what? Let's use the nigga logic. We sit them there twerking on caskets and all that to my honor, and only you get a bandana. Cool. Man, I'm not knocking what somebody done. My family taking care of the rest of their life, the lineage and all that. You can go and do that street nigga logic.
No, just
and
stand
guess
on
what?
it. Don't deny
Well, wait a minute. Man, if we can you do it? But guess what in the streets? You know when we were doing all this stuff in the street? Tell me who we helped. Tell me.
Just stand on it, brother. Be a man. Say it. Just say it. I want to hear you say it. You're a man. It's only me and you here. Nobody else is here.
Man, I did it for a badge of honor, man. I can't live in a country that I don't support. But guess what? You still here.
So
Wow.
you telling me that you was a hired hitman?
I'm
or a
hired.
badge of honor. That's what you
Let
telling
me. No, I didn't say no badge of honor. I'm telling you.
Sure, brother.
Hey, watch this. Let me help you out because I love this nigga logic. Because every time I would go into the barbershop, I see the people with diabetes, high blood pressure, all these women mistreating, and they mistreating each other, and the guys mistreating each other. Bro, what the hell are y'all doing? Every time I left, I come back and it's worse. I come back and it's worse. So you tell me what the street soldiers has ever done for us that made it better.
What have you done for us that made it better? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, guess what? Because I took the 17 to 18-year-olds that y'all threw away because
What
you was a
have you
piece of
done
shit
that
father.
made it better?
Well,
Let's be honest.
can you let me answer the question? I took the 17 and 18-year-olds that they told them they was worthless. They was no good. They coming with all this trauma. And the only thing I had to do was care a little. And now they already retired.
Oh my God,
They got
brother, you gave
thriving
them more
families.
trauma and now they drug addicts. What are you talking about, brother? They got
Wait
more
a minute.
trauma and now they drug addicts because of the
Wait a
trauma.
minute, bro. I don't know.
Let's be
Obviously, you don't
real.
what
Let's be honest,
you.
brother.
Obviously, you don't know what the military really is.
Brother, let's
So
be honest.
let me educate you.
We
Watch
grown.
it. Watch it. Who in the hell did Donald Trump pardon? The person on lean and all this other stuff, right? Watch all the people he pardoned. I'm
What
telling
the
you,
hell
bro.
that got to do with the price of
No,
pussy
I'm
in
telling
China?
you. What are you doing? What have you done? I was trying to give you my resume, but you obviously got more to say and ain't did a damn thing. So I'm willing to listen what you've done for the community. Tell me. Because all that
So, brother,
disrespect, you
brother,
sit in this country and don't do shit to defend it. So man, come on, bro. Don't play this military stuff. So I'm gonna get off in
So
that.
you think you went there to defend this country, brother? You went there for corporate gains, brother. You went
I'm
there for
talking
some
about
rich
the
white man
world.
culture, brother. That's what you went. That's what you did. You were over there stealing people's stuff. You were extorting people's stuff for some
Oh,
white guy in a office.
oh, wow. All right, man. Here we go with that
Damn.
nigga logic. So I'm gonna leave it alone.
Let's just be real.
Man, you done more
And I just
stealing.
want you to stand
We can't
on
even
it.
be. We can't even be on this
You
damn
said
panel.
talking about ain't
Man,
about the money.
watch it. Man, we trying to get somewhere, brother. And I put my number in the back, and we can talk because I don't want to derail it. Man, we're trying to get to a solution. Backwards. Keep going backwards. Man, that's why every generation starts from zero. I mean,
Well, we can be
fine.
bought. How can we have a solution with somebody that can be bought?
Be bought. What do you call
Be
the people
bought,
that's
brother.
taking each other out? What do we
You
call that?
worse than them. You worse than them
Oh,
people.
wow.
Wow. Damn.
At least
Wow.
they know the people that they probably
Wow.
taking out. They had an
Wow.
argument. You
Why
didn't
is
even
it?
have an
Eh,
argument with the people you went over there to.
And this is the beauty.
You,
This is
them
beauty.
people didn't even.
This is they did. Check your history. Because you know what happened in 9/11
You need to
and
check
all that
that
stuff,
shit.
everybody quit working. People wouldn't even leave the house. Man, we talk tough in America, and every time something happened, we won't even leave the house. We ain't built like that, bro. You can talk tough to me all the hell you want, and you ain't put in no pain. So, bro, I don't want to have that conversation, bro. I want the conversation to keep going, and I want to get back to what Trey.
Listen,
Wait a
brother,
minute.
I'll
Let me
apologize
get
if
back to
you
what
feel
Trey
like
Trey
I'm
was
offending
saying,
you and I'm
bro.
speaking tough.
You're not offending me, bro.
I'll
Let me get
apologize. Can you
back.
say I'm
I
speaking tough to
started
you?
it off. I
So that
started
means you
off.
feel
Let me
soft,
address
like
Trey
I'm
Trey.
being more aggressive. You feel like I'm being aggressive. I apologize.
I
I'm
don't
making you
care, bro.
feel. But
Bro,
that's what
let
you're
me
telling
let
me.
me address what Trey Trey said.
I didn't
You
say
gloss
anything
over
tough.
what
I didn't
it
say
you
I beat, I box, none of that. So
Hold on,
man.
what did I say?
Come on, Drip.
Hold on, wait, hold on, shit.
Come on, Drip.
Yeah, it's cool. We squash it. Okay, he said he apologized. Said cool. Go ahead and do
Yeah,
Trey Trey.
man, his brother. But what I was saying, what Trey Trey was saying, that I'm like, this is what he's saying. He see the concerns, right? And that's what he was saying. And he, and talking about it, he's fearing. He has the right to understand. He said, I'm not gonna have children out of wedlock. I'm gonna take my time, right? Because he said he don't want to go through that.
He
And he
didn't say
said,
that, brother.
no, let me finish, bro, for 1 second. Trey Trey said child support and all that because you cut him off like you cut me off. Hey, I'm telling you this. This is one of the biggest fears, right? For what I'm hearing, because I listen to Trey Trey all the time. It's not necessarily the child support. It's like he don't want to be alienated from his children, right? But just like he said, his mom, he saw them drag him through court. He want to make sure he can be in the children's life without fighting. That's what he was saying. He said, man, the fear ain't real. Man, bro, you got it. Rip, I apologize, bro.
Can I
Because I
respond to
got that
Let me
nigga
address
a
the
lot.
super chat. Hold on. Shout out to Chanel for the 189. She say, speak on it, Mr. Stan. Mr. Stan. Lord Jesus. Shout out to Chanel. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Ignorant.
When once he said that, what did I say to him was, brother, the fears you have are invisible fears. They're not there. And you just stated an invisible fear. Him experiencing what he went through with his mom. It gave him trauma to fear something that didn't happen to him. So what I gave him was I affirmed him. I gave him affirmation. I said, listen, bro, that's not real, okay? That's what I said. We're gonna address the fear. We're gonna address the issue. All that talking, and I interject. I don't cut people off because I like to just go on, and when it's a conversation, it's back and forth. I'm you know what I'm saying. But I just wanted to say that, and yeah, I think, brother, you got an imaginary fear, and you need to experience some pain. Put some hair on your back. You know what I'm saying? You need to go through some heartbreak. You need to get some kids out here. So child support is cheap. If you worry about child support, you got issues. You got a bigger issue. It ain't nothing. It ain't no money. I don't care how much you make. It ain't no money. It ain't no
I ain't never
real
heard that
money.
before.
It ain't no real money, bro. It really ain't.
Ignorant.
So
You say child support cheap?
yeah, child support is cheap, bro.
To a broke ass nigga. But I'm
I'm
gonna tell you
no,
this.
listen, I'm
But
in
I'm
New
gonna tell you
York.
this.
It
Nah, man,
don't
come
work
on,
like
man. You gonna
hold
keep
on.
going,
You just made, I'm
bruh.
gonna stop right
Go
here. Listen.
back, address what
You just
Trey
made a
Trey
statement.
said.
It don't
My
matter.
biggest fear.
Hold on.
He
You just made a
said the
statement,
biggest
bro.
fear is that not being in his child's life because he already grew up that way. Don't tell him that's imaginary to him. Who the hell are you?
No, bro, I'm saying that's invisible. It didn't happen to him yet. He's
It did happen
imagining.
to him growing up.
Listen,
He
but
said he
listen to what you
don't want to
said.
repeat the past, bro. Now
Exactly.
you got some
He has
balls, bro.
control. You listen to what you're saying. You're saying he has control, right? So if you don't want
And
to
you told
repeat
him it
it,
was an imaginary fear. He said, I'm using caution. You told him it's
but listen,
imaginary
brother,
fear.
he can use
Bro.
that fear. He can use that. It's gonna make him better. You instead of being scared, take that energy from fear and turn it into moxie and go do that. Tackle the bull. Take it by the hand. Take it by the head. You know what I'm saying? You got this. That's
He
all I'm
never
saying.
used the word fear or scared.
Yes,
He
he
said,
did, bro.
this
We
is
was
my
having a
concern.
Station. I
He
don't know if
said,
you
"This is
heard
my
it.
concern." He said,
All right,
"This
I'm
is
gonna
my
let you talk.
concern." He said, "This is thank you." But I mean, Trey's still up here. Trey can explain because he saw stuff going on and he see friends and he be on these panels with all our dumbasses. He said, "Man, I'm gonna do my best to make the best decision." He know it's not 100%.
Look at God.
Mr. Drift, you back?
Cutting out, Mister.
Mr. Drift, you
Yeah,
back?
Yeah.
he
Shout out to
cutting out.
Chanel for the 499. Sorry.
Damn.
You okay, Shanika?
Oh no. That was embarrassing. Okay, so shout out to Chanel with the 499 super chat. She said, "I don't always agree with Mr. Stan. But when I do, it's on his expertise and his knowledge about people who haven't sacrificed the way our military vets have." Shout out to everybody in the chat that served in the military,
Thank you for your service.
present, or if you planning on doing it in the future. Definitely appreciate you and definitely appreciate Chanel. She's showing out today. Somebody come and throw another super chat in the mix. Mix it up. Show that support. Don't be tapping her pockets. Let's tap yours. I'm kidding. But thank you, Chanel. Definitely appreciate the support. You're a real one.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take off. Get right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get it right. Take off. Come on.
A lot of people don't understand sacrifice and they ain't willing to do it.
Real.
You know what? The reason I salute people like Mr. Stan and this is honest to God, is because I don't know that I have that type of courage. In fact, I'm pretty sure I don't have that type of courage. You know, so like he could do something I don't think I would be able to do. I don't know that I'd be willing to be like, you know what, I'm gonna put this on my back and sacrifice, because it's more than him sacrificing his time. You know, it's his family. He might not ever come home, or if he comes home, he might be messed up in the head. He might be messed up physically. It's a lot. So it's like, even if I don't agree with him on a lot of stuff, I just got to show him respect for the type of courage that it takes to go over there and then be still of sound mind to come home and say, I'm gonna be willing to try to give some people some knowledge that they might not necessarily have. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm willing to go stand on the fence, you know, with a pew pew and just, you know, do whatever he had to possibly done. It's like, it feels disrespectful to like say stuff to him in the way that some stuff I'm hearing. I'm just like, yo, unless you've done it,
Highly disrespectful.
like just leave that alone, because I'm not willing to do that shit. Like I'm not. I'm gonna do what I have to do here in America to protect my family. You know, it is what it is. But I'm not. But thank God everybody's different than me, because I don't know that I can do that. I know what my strengths are, so I work on my strengths and what I'm able to do. And just because he made a different choice doesn't make him wrong.
Chanel, I need protection, so you gonna protect me.
You know I got you, boo. Just saying. What you need? What you need? You thought I was gonna be mean? Leave me alone.
I need your VCR.
No. You stupid. I'm not playing with you on this channel.
Oh shit, that is hilarious. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, the thing is, right, just so you can say you think it's disrespectful, I can say I think it's disrespectful too that they lied to the kids and told them that some man found this land and he just landed on it and just took it. And it was just given to him, and black people, all these books they're lies. Like, I think that's disrespectful that he's lying, saying he went over there for something he didn't go over there for. He went over there for a check. And I just want niggas to stand on that, because if you was a nigga and you doing that, you're not doing it for the country, because that don't make no sense.
Wow.
Your country doesn't love you. It doesn't care about you. It doesn't even want you to live or succeed. So I just want black men to stand on it. And that's all that was. Like, and
so you saying
it can make you feel however you want to feel about it.
Nah, we can't. Hold on. Let me stop this now. Hold on. I got it. Ignorant. I don't know. You ain't been around this part too much like that, bro. But I got to stop you in your goddamn track so fast, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. My daddy was a veteran, my nigga. And my nigga, I refuse to let your motherfucking ass speak negative about any war veteran ever, nigga. You disrespectful like that, bro. You gotta stop, bro. Like Stan's went to 35 deployments, my nigga. 35, bro. You can't ever speak to this nigga with the type of tone you speaking with, homeboy. The fuck? And I'm not gonna let you do it, my nigga, 'cause my daddy was a veteran, but my uncle's veteran, nigga, and my grandpa a veteran, nigga. I refuse to let you disrespect my nigga standing up here with that bullshit talking. You know what? Let me just call. Let me smoke
Can you
myself.
tell me what I said?
Nah, you good.
Disrespectful?
Ignorant. Just chill.
No, we had
Let's
the
just change the
conversation.
subject,
I'm
homie.
being drip.
Ignorant.
Don't say nothing else
Ignorant.
about
What
the
you not gonna
military,
do,
bro.
ignorant, is
If you
talk
don't
over me,
agree-
bro. Hold on, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, hold on, homie. You not gonna talk over drip, homeboy. I'm just telling you, let's just change the subject because I'm gonna respect my nigga Stan and his motherfucking service that he gave to this country and whoever else is a veteran, bro. But I can't let you sit up here and talk that talk about the people that went and served for the country, G. I just can't do it, my nigga. Everything else,
respect
my
that.
bad for coming at you. You know what I'm saying? Because I was a bit, let me bring back the motherfucking fishing pole and put the bait back in the goddamn tackle box. And let me fire up this blunt. But I can't let you do it, G. So let's just change the subject on this shit, Stan. I don't want you to feel no type of way. None of the veterans in the chat, none of that shit, bro. 'Cause
Oh
that's
yeah, I'm
just,
sorry to the veterans.
yeah.
But you don't think they was lied to?
I don't know, G.
Listen, I
I
was
don't
about
know.
to say, if
I
you
don't
don't
know.
agree with the military, bro, that's your
Yeah, I
own
don't know.
beliefs, but you can keep that shit to yourself, because I
Yeah,
don't want to hear that
yeah,
shit
that's wild, G. That's wild. I ain't gonna lie, ignorant. We fuck with you, bro, but that's just wild right there, bro. That's wild. I mean, but and to answer your question, I don't know, G. I don't know. Now, I know one thing I can tell you, ignorant, what kind of blew my mind was my daddy went, and he went for a long time. When my brother went through ROTC and all that bullshit, and he tried to go, my daddy told that nigga, fuck no. Now, I can't say that. He told that nigga, you go over there, you fucking want to, nigga. You go join that motherfucker army you want to. Maybe he was trying to get him out of some shit, or maybe he just know my brother ain't built like that. I couldn't tell you a perfect answer, but I can say that much. But as far as them lying, I don't know nothing about too much of the war like that. I like a few planes and shit like that, but I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know.
My grandfather a vet too, bro. I'm
Okay.
not trying to disrespect them. I'm just
Okay.
telling his story and a lot of the vet stories. Like they was
So
lied to.
ignorant. Let me ask you this: what they lied about?
They thought they was going over there fighting for something that wasn't true. It was a lie. The Vietnam War, bro. That shit was all a lie, bro. They was really fighting them niggas over fuck. I forgot the name of it, bro. It's a big word. But it's all a lie. You can look it up, bro. Look up the Vietnam War. They lied to them.
Okay.
It's like, and they tell you that. They say we was used. We was used.
Hold on.
Like
we was used? Okay. Hold on. Let me let the nigga get in there real quick. Hold on. Go ahead, Sneak.
I was just gonna say I could understand your perspective, and I can even understand why you would say that in the TV, because I've heard people, mention similar things in passing or whatever, and so I get it. Everybody gonna feel how they feel, but at the end of the day, like, is that not happening to everybody else? Miss Bella said it in the chat before I could say it out loud. Like, people get up and go to work every day for a check at a job that they hate. They getting treated like shit, and they being lied to. I've been in a position where I've had to lie to people, and that's why I can't just work anywhere and everywhere, but that's just me. And so I get it, but I mean, like, nobody's exempt at the end of the day. And so the simple fact that they're willing to do all of that for themselves and for me, that to me hit different, because it's a whole nother sacrifice that they're making. When I get up and I go to work, okay, yeah, my kids at school or whatever, they may miss out on me for a couple hours till I get home, but that's the only sacrifice, them just missing me. When them people, I'm saying them people, Lord Jesus, forgive me. When our military go and do what they do, everybody is feeling it. And I just think that not only are they sacrificing, their families are sacrificing, because their wife and their kids or their spouses don't always get to be around them. Like, they're making a real big sacrifice. And then they're putting us in a position to where we can have the illusion of safety. that other people don't have. And so I'm always, and I got hella military in my family too. I'm gonna always put respect on it, even though I feel like they kind of ruined my people, low key. So that's why I say I get it. But nah, at the end of the day, they still serve a higher purpose than I could ever as a civilian. And just like Chanel was saying earlier, like you're not finna see me volunteering to do it at all. Like you could just go ahead and get deleted as far as I'm concerned. If they come over here, I'm just worried about me and mine. I don't care about you or yours. So the fact that they care about me and mine, I'm gonna respect that all day, every day. And
you hear me?
People go out there, they see stuff that most people can't even digest. Can you imagine seeing a child with and they shooting at you, and then you gotta shoot at them? Come on, man, you gotta be a certain type of person.
They like 7 years old.
Something like that, because that ain't for the weak, and that's for show. That's a bad job.
Absolute.
I don't think it's for the weak either, man. I agree.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If they did lie to him, it's fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you, but I mean, I don't know too much about all that, but that's just, you know what I'm saying. I just don't want people to actually really serve their time. Shout out to the Marines, the Army, the Navy, all that shit. I just can't let that go on the panel because shit, YouTube might get my ass body or some shit like that. Shit, I don't know, but I will dive deep into it for sure, ignorant, because that's something that kind of got my mind kind of boggled now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm definitely gonna call my uncle and them and ask him type shit. You know what I'm saying? And just kind of see their vibe, because they definitely keep it 1,000 women. So yeah, that's
Bro, it's a real thing. It just set off a series of events. Like in my family, me personally, I got a grandfather who's in the Vietnam War. He got pictures and all type of shit. And I got an uncle who was killed in Chicago who was in the Panthers. So it just set up a series of events in my life, me personally. And it's like to acknowledge like the Easter Bunny and shit like that. It's like once I got the information, it's like I can't just ignore it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'd be trying to just basically just share information. That's really it.
Really on the cool though, isn't it? I ain't gonna hold you. Like the fact that you say that shit changed up some shit in your life and you kind of went through some shit, I can't debunk what you're saying. I just don't think we should say some of the things you were saying just straight to my boys as veterans and people in the chat as veterans. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes we can just keep it to ourselves. But the fact that you say that you went through shit behind it, you know what I'm saying? You definitely have, you know what I'm saying, personal things that happen in your family or in your life behind this shit. So, like I say, I'm not finna denounce that because I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna just say no shit like that. But at the end of the day, we just gotta, that shit might hit a home in so many different ways. Because you see the chat, everybody saying their mom and daddy, goddamn uncle, cousin, and them was a Marine. So I would be the biggest hoe ass nigga in the world to just let that shit ride. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's
but
all.
Drip, you're right.
ain't
It
no
should
disrespect.
hit them, but it should make them want to really see what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Nah, you got me like that. So
that's the only way
no worries.
we gonna learn some shit is if we feel it first. Like we ain't gonna give a fuck if we don't feel
I'm going
it.
to ask him for sure. So you definitely got me like that. So I'm going to ask my uncle and them like, man, what the fuck is like, bro?
I was about to say, making people feel it. You can do that in a different way. You ain't got, because you gotta think about it like this, right? Right. I was about to say, because I don't know about them being lied to or nothing like that. I gotta do my own research on that as well. But I was about to say, see, if you feel what I'm saying, like you feel that way and anything like that, right? But you gotta think about it, like you talking to people that actually went out there and fought for it, and you feel what I'm saying, like whether you know that they was lied to, they might not know that they was lied to, but and for you to say that they was out there doing it for a check, you feel what I'm saying, you gotta understand the generation that you're talking to as well. You feel what I'm saying? You're not talking to no 25-year-old that just entered the military. You're talking to a 70-year-old vet. He done seen some shit, been through some shit that we couldn't even imagine. So you feel what I'm saying? Like you definitely gotta check yourself and see how you approaching the situation first too.
You're absolutely right, brother. You're right. And what I'm spewing is what I've heard from a veteran. So it's like I'm not really giving my opinion on it. I'm telling what he was like telling me and saying like anybody who go after these years they shouldn't. It's a that reason blah blah blah. You know, I'm just basically putting it out there. And like I said again, I'm done with it. I apologize to anybody I
No,
offended.
it's cool. I just had to stop that shit before it got ugly because I ain't want to stay in the go smooth the fuck off over no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They just keep it, you know, at least respectful for the most part. You know what I'm saying? You know, because there's other people that didn't win serve their time, and you know, some people done lost some people lost their parents and shit. So I just can't let that ride like that. You know what I'm saying? I had to shut that down immediately, bro. But you know what I'm saying? But like I said, you definitely got me. You definitely got my goddamn antennas up. I'm definitely finna call my uncle and later on to see what the hell possibly could have went on. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Snake.
I was gonna say, and it's not me making an excuse, right? Because right is right and wrong is wrong. But and I could be mistaken, right? And standing up in the I'm gonna say correct me, Stan, if I'm wrong or anybody. But I feel like the military is similar to any other place of employment in the sense that whatever the CEO know is not going to always be something that everybody all the way down to the bottom of the food chain is going to know. And there are going to be some situations where you may not necessarily be privy to all of the information to understand why you're doing what you're doing. And sometimes there may be casualties as a result of it. But, you know, heavy is the head that wear the crown. And I just feel like, you know, in those situations, sometimes you got to do what you feel like you got to do at that moment. And it's just unfortunate that, you know, some people had to experience certain things as a result of it. But I think that, you know, again, at the end of the day, like it was a reason behind everything that they did, is all I'm saying. And it may not necessarily be a reason that they felt like they needed to communicate to everybody. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, even though it may seem like, yeah, we being lied to, it may just be something else that we just don't know the totality of the situation where it looks like we being lied to, but it's only because they really just not telling us the full truth. And I think that that's what we have to deal with when it comes to government. They're never going to always be fully transparent with everything, you know what I'm saying, as they govern this nation. And so, you know, we just got to take it with a grain of salt, you know what I'm saying, and just understand sometimes, you know, things like that. And that's not to, you know, again, diminish anybody that suffered as a result of it. I'm just saying, like, you know, it may be some things that we know that eat it.
And can I say one last thing too? A Few Good Men, that's one of my favorite movies. But like whenever Colonel Jessup was on the stand and that guy Tom Cruise was like, you can't, no, Colonel Jessup said you can't handle the truth. It's true. I know I couldn't handle it, and some stuff we don't need to know. And someone else making that decision to not tell me sometimes could be for my betterment. You know what I'm saying? Because if we had to really know a lot of the things that we don't know, it would probably tweak all of us out, like completely out of, you know, it would make us a lot of us uncomfortable. Some of the things that people would have to do, which is why I said I could never do it. I could never be that person that's like, okay, well, let's make the decision that you got to go and get Osama bin Laden or whatever. I can't make that decision. I can't play God like that. So I have to have respect for the people that can sustain themselves in those type of what I call like impossible situations. It's me or you. Like I think someone was saying earlier about like if a child was pointing a pew pew or whatever at you and you have to take that child out before they take you out, is not a decision that I could ever make. In the sense of like, yeah, I have to take the child out. I wouldn't be able to do it. But there's something for everybody. We all have a lane and a, you know, responsibility to a certain degree. And, you know, anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I just do think we can't all handle the truth. And I don't think I want to know all of the truth. Because I don't think I would ever be able to understand it or comprehend it.
I just want you to know the pew pew go crazy.
You said I'm crazy?
I said the pew pew go crazy.
Oh, okay.
Let's just talk about funky bitches again, man. Funky fuck bitches.
The funky pictures? Okay. I don't know what that is.
Funky foot.
He said the funky butt.
The funky butt? What? What is happening on this panel?
Let's talk about the girls with the funky butt.
Oh, you talking about girls have funky booties?
No,
You
they be real
mess with
pretty.
girls that have funky booties?
No, they be real put together. When you go in their house, they got dishes in the sink,
Oh Lord.
clothes all over the bed, dildos.
Shout out to Smitty. Good evening. How you doing today?
Much respect to the family. Can you guys hear me? Everybody can hear me.
What up, Smitty? What
Hey,
up?
Mr. Seven. Okay, I can hear you.
I feel wonderful.
Speak on it. Okay, I got it.
I don't know what we speaking on. I just, my man Drip, he was still here. So yeah. I just, I like to go ahead and show respect. So I just want to like sit back as a gentleman and wait my turn.
Okay, facts. Appreciate that. Welcome.
I like him already.
What were we originally talking about? We was talking about
fear relationships.
Okay, because I'm like, yeah, kind of went off on a tangent just then, but
Okay, so what about serious relationships? If you can I don't know, possibly if you can navigate a question for me, I can respond to that. I just don't want to go off on a tangent.
Are you in a serious relationship?
I am involved, but serious. No, I actually got out of a very, very rough, serious relationship just recently. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
sorry for what? Shit, I made it.
Oh,
wow.
You talking about we still here. We still
Come on,
here.
Mr. Seven. Give it to me. All right.
So
Say he's
if
alive.
I can ask, if we're together and we're living together, and we have kids, and I say, hey, I want a nanny, is that me being selfish?
Is that all right? You want a nanny? I believe that anything that is necessary for the home, definitely, I believe anything that's necessary for the home. Like, all right. So, for example, right, I have a maid. I hired a maid because I live by myself and I have a three-story home. So I have somebody who comes by here 3 days a week, 12 hours.
My language already.
All right, so I have a maid. So I mean, what am I to say that you have to have a nanny? I digress. My mic is muted, Rocco.
See, Shanika, it's not just me. I'm just saying. You have any rebuttal for him, Miss Shanika?
He said he's a single man and he has a maid.
Okay, Shanika, I have a question. Let's say you could agree to him having a maid. We already know you don't really want that because you don't want people all up in your stuff or whatever. Could he have a really pretty, sexy maid? Could she look better than you?
I mean, once we get in a relationship, I mean, I'm not gonna force the maid out, but I'm gonna let him know like you don't need her no more.
I think that's the worst thing to do. Yeah. All right. So look, right.
So is that a yes or a no, Shanika? Can she be sexy and cute and be y'all maid?
Can she be sexy and cute and be a maid? Oh, I don't care about that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all shouldn't, because the thing is, like real, for example, like us as men, right? I definitely have dated very, very attractive women, right? One thing that I'm not big on is like worrying about trying to bat away every dude that tries to say hello to her at the grocery store. The fact is, if you're with somebody attractive, and if you're with somebody of means, which I believe we all should be with, right? The fact is that people are going to come at that person. But what it comes down to is not if the maid is attractive or sexy. How does that man operate? Period. Like, does that man operate in a fashion in which you know that you can step out, go to work, run to the office, run your errands, and you don't got to worry about nothing to get how she look? Are you the apple of his eye? And does he make it very clear to you in a significant way for you to feel confident enough to walk out that door and not have to worry about shit. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yo.
I like him.
In my language.
Goddamn, my mic muted too. Goddamn it. It's through. Yep.
You
My
welcome here,
motherfucking mic too.
He is definitely talking my language for sure. You're right. That's why I'm like, I don't care. Because I mean, if your man got a job at an office, you don't think it's a good looking person at that office that he gonna see every day? If he stopped by the same gas station and the cashier, she look good than the motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, like if he on that type of time, and there's nothing you could do to stop it. So I'm not.
So Mr. Seven, what are your deal breakers in a relationship? Do you have any
deal breakers in a relationship? Definitely, I would say the top two on my list definitely is communication, non-sufficient communication, and cleanliness. Cleanliness is huge to me. When I think about a relationship, I'm not thinking about just dating over the phone shit. When I think about a relationship, I'm thinking about how does it look when we live together. So everything that my mind shifts to is the, what should be, right? So I would say non-sufficient communication. I am absolutely sick of people who like to run from stuff, don't want to ask you a question, have an inclination about something, and don't want to communicate. Don't feel some kind of way and then not want to tell me what it is that's on your mind. Then you want to harbor these feelings, and then you want to come back to me days or weeks or months later with this made up character, right? This fantasy character in your head of who I am now, simply because you didn't allow me as the man to pull my tool belt out and rectify the circumstance. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, beloved.
You should never date a Virgo if you feel that way, because Virgos, they ass be in their head about shit. You'll never know.
Wait, say that one more time.
I was saying that if he feels the way he feels, which I agree with him, but if he feels that, he should never date a Virgo, because I feel like Virgos, y'all be in y'all head about some shit don't nobody realize. Y'all can sit there with a straight face, look happy, and mad as hell on the inside. That's my experience with Virgos. That's all.
I don't even go by the zodiac for real, but do you know how much shit I've gone through for being a Scorpio? Endless.
I can't with Scorpios either.
That's interesting, Chanel, that you would say to somebody that a Virgo would sit there and be mad, because all the Virgos I know have no issues with saying what the fuck is on their mind.
Man, what? I ain't not near. I ain't meet not
a man.
All the Virgos that I'll put it on me. It's my anecdotal experience that I've been around Virgos and they're all men, all of them. And they'll feel some type of way about some shit. And then I'm like, you okay or whatever? And like, it's like they don't say shit until they about to explode. So that's just my little anecdotal experience. But I love all of them.
Are they August Virgos or September Virgos?
Oh Lord, here you go.
See, that's when the women see that's when it's y'all round. That's when I'm lost at. I can say this to Landed. I have been around some Geminis that weren't two-faced. I'll just say that.
I cannot say it. Have you ever been in a relationship with a Leo?
No, I believe it, bro.
Mr.
You said, have I ever been in a relationship with a Leo? Well, the longest relationship that I was in was actually that's the relationship I just got out with, a Leo. August. Yep. August. The longest relationship I was in, believe it or not, like 3 of my relationships were all Capricorns back to back.
I want to ask, so if you get a girl and she say, y'all get ready to move, y'all move in with each other, and she say, you know what, cleaning ain't really my strong point. I'm gonna just go ahead and hire a maid, and if you don't want to take it out of our combined budget, I got a bank account on the side with my own coins stacked up. I'll just pay for it myself. How would you feel about that? Because you already have a maid, so
right. Yeah, that's not really an issue. The only thing I ask is that you stay out my kitchen. I'm the one that cooks. That's it. I don't really care.
Listen, you can come back anytime. Yeah.
Look at this,
He's speaking my language. Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
Ain't your language married? Oh shit!
I'm very married, but my husband don't know how to cook. Bless his heart. That's why I cook, because he can't cook. But I do
That's so
wish sometimes that he knew how to really, because I have friends that have husbands or whatever, and their husbands can cook, and it'd be like, oh yeah, you come in the house and it's ready. That ain't ever gonna happen in my household, and I accept that. I accept my husband because I don't care about the 20, I care about the 80. So
well, see, my thing is, I don't know. I mean, if y'all hit, but like, I mean, I that was my career field. Like before I retired, I was a chef over like 20 years. So like, I'm real particular about how food is prepared, how the plate is prepped and everything. So I just rather I take care of that. You can do whatever else. I don't care, but just stay out my kitchen unless you bring in your dish in here for me to wash. I don't care.
At what age did you get a maid?
At what age? Probably about a year ago.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. He said I'm only 20 fucking 6 years old, and you talking about getting a goddamn maid. You got me fucked up. No, we gonna clean this motherfucker. Fuck you talking about.
Yeah, I'm 42, so
Hey. Trey gonna learn just like I learned about them damn decorative pillows. It's just a battle you don't want to fight. It just is what it is. Just let go. Let go, Trey. You'll be all right.
Well, one thing that I will say, I don't think that women are maids, right? I don't think that that's our purpose for being here. I do think that cleanliness is a feminine characteristic, and I feel like most women are naturally the type where if they come to your house and you got some dishes in your kitchen, like if I come to your house, Smitty, and you got some dishes in your kitchen, not saying that you do, but I'm the type that'll wash them. You know what I'm saying? Like, just not because I'm trying to impress you or, just off the strength of his dishes in the sink. And I want the kitchen to look nice and clean. Like, just, or maybe I have an issue. But, like, I just feel like, it's just a feminine thing to be clean. And so,
Reese, I
don't think it's wrong for a woman to get a maid. If you got it, do it. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Can you answer me this question, sister, if you don't mind? All right. So speaking of that, I've always been so fascinated. I have come across some gorgeous women. Oh man, I mean, they smell good. They are clean, head to toe. You know what I'm saying? Manicure, pedicure, hair done, teeth nice. You know what I'm saying? The box is straight. All that. But for some reason,
not the box is straight.
Nah,
no,
but
for real. I'm talking about smell good.
But I'm trying to figure this out. Why they can't keep their car clean? Like I be coming across some bad Jones with some messy cars.
That ain't my ministry. I keep my car already. I want nothing in it at all.
Thank you. Yeah, all right, but okay.
I don't even want a dollar in my shit.
Title registration and some napkins and shit like that in the glove compartment, but whatever's not in the glove compartment is not in that vehicle.
If I'm
y'all are just anal.
You ain't taking nothing.
Y'all anal. That's all that is.
That's fine because for my socks, I'm one of those, and my underwear got the little cup. Like, I'm one of those. My closet is color coordinated and then arranged by article of clothing, so all the jackets together, all the pants together.
I do agree with that. That's how my closet is too. All the dresses in one area. All the shirts.
And you know what, DB? I will give him the side eye. If I go to a nigga house and he got dishes, I'm gonna investigate. Like, did you just finish eating? Like, is the rest of your house?
These are not things you should be worried about. You should be worried about if he's a good. I can't. I'm retired.
Nah, I'm gonna be looking to see how you keep your home. The same way you're gonna be looking at mine, I would imagine.
Man, what I'm trying to tell you, that's the first thing I look at. I'm looking at the kitchen first because I love to eat, but I don't like to cook too much. For real, I can cook, and when I do cook, I throws the fuck down. But I ain't cooking all the goddamn time. Please don't expect that. But
first,
you will get probably like once or twice a week out of me. But
Trey, I'm your wife, right? Okay, you like me, everything about me. And I want you to cook every night because that's the type of night you winning in all the other categories. But I need you to cook every night. You cooking every night?
Fuck no.
So why?
I ain't cooking every night. I cook every night for my stuff. You gonna get a pack of noodles? What you talking about?
Why earlier when we was having this whole conversation, and you were like, "Well, she should be able to do this if I buy the bacon. She should cook it every night." But so now when I'm asking you to do the same exact thing you was asking a girl to do,
You
now
ain't
it's a
about
problem.
no, because see, that's the one thing. That's the
You don't
one
like
thing
this
about
whole that
me.
you just backed yourself
You
into?
not
Go
living
ahead.
with me and you buying the bacon. That's dead. Like that's not even up for discussion.
No,
What
I'm
you mean you
saying
buying the bacon?
y'all live together now, right? And
Exactly.
you don't know how to cook and you don't like cooking, but I'm asking you, like, this needs to happen for me every night. Am I being unreasonable? And then you come to me and you say, you know what, we could hire somebody, we could hire a chef. It's gonna cost $1,500 a month, and they gonna cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You down?
Fuck no, I'm not done.
See?
What you
This is
talking
what I'm
about,
saying
man?
about you.
Why somebody else gotta cook? You can cook your
overrated.
lazy ass.
You
Just trying
told
to get
me
the fuck out of everything. You
no,
trying to spend
no.
money on everything. No. Go
Trey,
ahead
Trey.
somewhere. We not spending money
You
on everything.
told me earlier if you bought a bacon, she should cook the bacon if you ask her to, and there should be no
Exactly.
problem. But if I reverse that, then I'm still wrong. So if I'm requiring you to do something, it's not okay. But if you requiring me, then it's a problem. If I don't want to do
Because
it.
I ain't never gonna be in a predicament to where
I'm not playing with you. See?
Who's cooking every day?
Oh, now we've switched it up. Okay, got it. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all on this internet. When he wanted to do it, Shanika, it was 10 toes down. That's what you should be doing. That means I want to make his bacon. And you should make his bacon. He bought the bacon. This is what y'all was jumping down my throat
for
about.
myself.
And now that I switched it up and made it to where I want him, I'm being demanding now, and I want him to cook the bacon.
$1,500 a month is rent, chat. Come on, now. Like, what is she talking about?
So
Like,
you
what the
y'all
fuck?
keep moving the bar. Y'all keep moving the target. Y'all keep moving the target.
No, so you saying that
are a hypocrite.
Bring home the bacon so he could cook it? Is that
No,
what you
I
said?
was just messing with him earlier when he was saying, you know, I brought home the bacon, and if I want you to cook the bacon, then you should be willing to do it. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, whatever. I don't have a problem with cooking your bacon because I actually know how to cook. But what I'm saying is, if she didn't want to do it, then he had a problem with it. It's like, if I bought it, then she should be willing to do it. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. That's cool that you think that way. All I'm saying is, have that same energy when she reverses it on your ass, and she doesn't want to really do something. Can she have that same energy? And you like, no, she can't. You can't be expecting me to cook every single night, but you was expecting her to cook a minute ago when you said you want your bacon to be cooked every night or every morning or whatever. It's a hypocrite. It's hypocritical.
I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear the every
I
morning.
didn't say
Oh
every
my
night.
God.
I never
It's
said
not
every
about
night.
it's not about the specific details.
Every morning.
It's
I
not
don't
about
cook for myself every night. How can I expect somebody else to do
Stop
it?
it.
You
Stop
never
it.
said every day. You never
So
said
what
every
I was being facetious. What I'm saying is it's not about the every day, every night. I said that because I already know how he thinks. I said that because I knew he was gonna say, hell no, I can't. I already knew that. But what I was pointing out to Mr. Trey is that it was all good when he could say, I bought the bacon and she should cook it because I bought it. She should be willing to do that. So when I reversed it and said, okay, well, if you don't know how to cook, I could still put this expectation on you of something you don't really want to do. Because y'all was like,
You said
oh,
she
well,
don't know
that's
how
your
to
man,
cook.
that's
She
that
ain't gonna
bacon.
be
He
with
bought
me.
the bacon, he should cook it. You should
You ain't never gonna be with me. You can't cook. I always eat your food before I try to eat your food before I fuck you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You want to miss the whole thing. But
Yeah, no, hell no. I ain't miss nothing.
yes, you
That's
have.
the first thing I'm
You a
trying to do.
hypocrite. You a
Hell
hypocrite.
no. If you
wanted me
can't
to
cook,
buy.
I ain't
You
getting
wanted
with
me.
you.
No, you wanted me.
Okay, so if she
hypothetical
working,
me to accept that if you went ahead and bought the bacon, you went and you worked hard and you got the bacon and you just asked her to cook it for it, prepare for you. You expected, your expectation was she shouldn't even have no issue with that. Because look, you bought the bacon.
No, exactly.
Right. So I'm saying to you, if the roles are reversed, sir, and
The roles
she's
reversed. I
asking
told
the
you,
same
the roles
thing
never-
of
she going to work
you
every
just
day.
told
She
me.
paying all the bills,
You
and
just
she
told me
all the bills
no,
crazy.
she can't have that expectation of you, but you
I
can
ain't
have
gonna
that
be with her.
expectation of her.
I
How
ain't
is
gonna
that
be with
cool?
her. I ain't gonna be with her.
All right, I rest my case.
I was about to say because
she working and paying all the bills. She working, paying all the bills, buying all the food. You ain't gonna cook it.
I'm not gonna be with her.
Oh,
And she better not leave her night clothes on the floor in his room.
No, I was about to say I'm not gonna be with her. Like the thing about me is
You 24, you said. How old are you?
I'm 26. I'm 26. Yeah.
Okay.
The thing about me is if I can't provide, then there ain't no reason for us to be together for real. Like I ain't saying that you gotta be broke or nothing like that, but if I can't provide for for myself at least. Or you feel what I'm saying? No, we ain't. You feel what I'm saying? Hell no. Like if you feel what I'm saying? If I no, hell no. Like I ain't built like that. Like
Y'all are missing it. I'm not talking about you anymore,
I
Mr.
ain't
Trey
missing nothing.
No, I'm not
saying,
talking about you, Mr. Trey Trey. I'm talking about, and I am talking about you, but I'm not. But I'm saying, stop getting stuck on the word every night. I put that in there intentionally. That would never be my expectation anyway. Why? Because I ain't gonna do it every night. So I'm certainly not gonna expect you to do some shit that I ain't even willing to do. I only brought it up because earlier it seemed to be one of these situations where it's like, how can you not do what your spouse is asking you to do if they're willing to work hard and at least buy it? They just asking you to prepare it. And it seemed like I was being unreasonable because I'm like, well, I don't want to cook the bacon. Why should I be made to cook the bacon if I don't want to? And it's just kind of like, how that's selfish. And what I'm saying is, whenever I presented it to him, I was being facetious by saying every single night, because I do think that's unrealistic to ask somebody to do something every single night, especially if that's not their forte. That's not something that's not a strength. So when I was telling him that, I don't expect that, but I was saying it that way because I knew his answer was going to be,
We got it, but I want to make sure that I make it clear that nobody said that you were selfish earlier, or at least I know I didn't. I just said I have a different perspective. I didn't say you were wrong.
I was about to say I ain't. Yeah,
I don't think that. I don't feel no.
Oh, because you were saying like
conversation. I don't feel nothing.
Oh, okay, because you were just saying like we were making it seem like you were selfish. So that's how I was like, nah, I wasn't trying to make it seem like you were selfish, or that it was anything wrong. I was just saying that I have a different perspective. But shout out to Romello with the $5 super chat. He said most people are not cooking every night. Leftovers, y'all extra. Ain't nobody cooking every night.
Yeah, I was about to say exactly. I was about to say that's exactly what you cook for, so you can have leftovers.
I said to you that I was saying that to him. I said to the chat, I was saying that to him because I already knew what his answer was going to be. I already knew he was going to say, hell no. I already knew he was going to say that. That's why.
But he's not saying hell no, as in he's not willing to do that or to be helpful in the relationship. He's saying hell no to the dynamic where he's not working and his woman is, and she's paying all the bills and she's bringing home the bacon.
Oh, he was talking about you. Your question.
He's like, nah, I wouldn't want that type of relationship because I want to be the provider. So he wasn't saying like, nah, I refuse to cook. He's saying, nah, I refuse to not be the provider.
Because I was about to say, because I was about to say I actually cook. Like that's, you feel me? Like I ain't.
You said I was gonna be eating noodles every night. That's what you told me.
No. If you want me to cook every night, you gonna be eating what I eat, and whenever I eat noodles, you gonna be eating noodles.
So what if we have kids?
Man, can I ask a question when it's permitted, if it's okay?
Oh, go ahead. I'm going on mute anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, it's whenever I eat, you feel what I'm saying? If you want me to cook every night, that's just impossible. Right. See, the thing is, with me is, I cook when I feel like it, right? And I don't like to cook when I don't feel like it. If I don't feel like cooking and I have to cook, everything going on high. You know why? Because the only person who got to eat it is me. So guess what? I like my food a little burnt sometimes. Fuck it. It is what it is. It'll be done in 5 minutes. You heard me? But see, look, when I feel like cooking, you feel what I'm saying? The shits be smacking. It's a throwdown. It's a banger every time. You feel what I'm saying? But when I don't, shit, all right, yeah, you got something. But see, the one thing about me is I always said this. When I do get somebody pregnant, I'm going to fuck around cook for them down there every single day. Yep.
That's what's up. I don't know if I'm the only one who's thought of this, right? So, even as a chef, I have this thing where there are 2 nights out of the week I do not cook, and the reason why I don't cook for those 2 nights, because if I cooked every night, then I wouldn't have 2 nights out of the week to take you out to eat. That's very important. Every so often we need to just like get out the home, not eat my cooking or your cooking, and both of us need to just be served as we should be. So that's the main reason why I don't cook every night. I make sure there's at least 2 nights that we can do, bare minimum 1, and we damn sure got to have a date night once a month where like we just like get it in. These things are healthy, and this is what helps keep a relationship strong and going. But I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all rock out.
Yeah, I definitely believe in date nights. We were speaking on that on another stream. Like I believe that you should continuously date, because a lot of people, they get comfortable in relationships, and I think that you have to, make that extra effort to keep that spark. So I definitely think that continuous dating is a key factor in that. So yeah, definitely understand that. We were just saying, just in general, as far as like when you're in a relationship with someone and they just don't want to do things that I don't want to say is stereotypical for that particular gender, but they just don't want to do something.
So let me ask
they should
this.
be doing.
Yeah, if it's okay, I want to ask you ladies this then. So when it comes to, like, I guess you can say, like, the roles. Okay, so the roles, like, for example, I did date a chick one time where, like, even though she was the one leaving out to go to work first, she refused to take the trash out. She won't touch that. Like, in her mind, I'm supposed to do that always. Now watch this. I could not see myself having my wife cut the grass and I'm in the house making lemonade. I don't know. It's just something innate inside me that's like, why is she out there sweating?
I wouldn't be able to do that either, bro.
I could not. I just, so it's like, I don't necessarily believe in it, but when it comes to certain aspects around the house, like painting, we both can do that. If you talking about like some kind of like furniture removal, like, nah, me and my homies gonna get that. You just go chill. I don't know. How do you guys feel about roles when it comes to around the house duties?
Hey, I was about to say, to answer your the actually elaborate on what you said. I feel the way about my grass the way you feel about your kitchen. Don't touch my fucking grass. You feel what I'm saying? Especially when I get cause see, the thing is, I learned from my uncle, right? I know how to plant the shit. I know how to grow the shit. I know how to do everything when it comes to it. So you feel what I'm saying?
The garden? Is that what you said?
Garden. You feel what I'm saying? Have a beautiful garden. That's what I used to go around the neighborhood, get paid. You feel what I'm saying? I used to have the whole old lady's house looking glistening. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about some old lady had put me on game. Had me growing fruits, all types of shit in the backyard. I'm talking about So don't touch my grass. Don't even go outside. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Boom. When I put it up, you feel what I'm saying? We got the gazebo up and all that. You can go out there, you can chill. Don't touch my grass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So yeah.
So you're gonna be that old man telling the kids get off my lawn?
Type shit. Fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna be the young nigga telling the kids get off my lawn. What you talking about? I'm Mr. Stanley for real. What the fuck you talking about?
Nah, but yeah, ladies, I was wondering about that though. Rock out.
For me, I'm resting in my femininity, as Drip would say. I'm really not trying to touch a garbage can, but that's not to say that I won't. If I'm in a situation where I see you working hard and it just makes sense for me to go and take it out, I will take it out. Like, I'm not saying that, but yeah, I'm not trying to cut the grass. I'm not trying to change oil, or I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to do any of that, but I'll make sure that everything else, the house gonna be clean, your food gonna be cooked, clothes gonna be that type of stuff. That's my lane. I don't want to.
Most of the time, I see women taking out the trash. Usually, the man be on the grill for real. It be a party going on, and he be cooking, and it be like, either the sons ain't around, and they just be like, or they just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it just because they just, what I'm saying, in the mood, they cleaning up shit like that. Like, so you feel me? Like, women taking out the trash ain't really, like out the craziest, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand it. Like, it's all.
But I always, like, for example, even my peeps, like, sometimes like my mother leave out before my father, vice versa. It was just on that day, whoever was on their way out the door. You're on your way to the driveway. Roll that with you. It's on wheels.
Oh, you talking about rolling the can to the driveway? Oh yeah, you got to be a lazy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, real talk. Like, just I'm talking about I mean, well, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? I forgot about like apartment buildings, all of that. My bad. I'm used to my bad. All right, let me shut up.
No, you good. I was about to
Yeah,
say,
I'm used to the like you
talking about rolling a can,
driveway, bro. Like it's just in there.
You're not
Yeah, you
talking
just
about
roll it. You grab the handle and pull it.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, if you talk about rolling the can to the driveway and you're not willing, use a lazy motherfucker.
Yeah, that
All
like
ladies roll
I
their
knew
can.
a chick that didn't want to do that, bro. Like real talk. Like she was like real, like I every time. I mean, I never mind doing it because I'm not gonna have like rodents around the house because I'm like, it's your turn and I refuse to do it. Like we ain't playing them games. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact is, whether she's here or not, what would I do if she wasn't here? And that's the reason why I even asked that question. Even if that man wasn't there, what would you do if I wasn't there? But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I get that because my mom is like that. Like she's one that'll go outside and cut the grass and anything you can do, I can do better type shit. But that's just not been my vibe. Like if push comes to shove, I have a phone number that I can dial and get it done. I just
So what will be your around the house strengths? So what are your go-tos? Like, I got this, babe. I got this right here. You ain't got to worry about that part.
everything that you don't have.
What's that?
I mean, everything other than the manual labor that is above the threshold that I feel is.
Say less. No, my bad. It took a second. It kicked.
I can be I'm every. Shaka Khan said it best. I'm every woman. I'm your masseuse. I'm your personal assistant. I'm your chef. I'm the maid. I'm the mother. I'm the nanny. I'm the porn star. All that. I'm gonna do everything else. But yeah, when it comes to manual labor above a threshold that I feel is feminine, I don't want to do it if I don't have to.
I actually could get with that. I actually don't have anything to say against that. I really don't. Like, nah. Yeah, rock out with that. Shit. Nah, you got it, sis.
That's what I'm saying. Reese want to be a nigga and shit. Reese want to be fixing a goddamn wash machine and goddamn fixing goddamn AC. Goddamn thinking that she a fucking HVAC. Goddamn playing Miss Plumbing and shit. Take your ass to the goddamn kitchen. Goddamn it. Wash them goddamn dishes. Fuck is you talking about?
Hey, sometimes being every woman, being Roto-Rooter too.
You know what, I ain't mad at it that you know how to fix stuff. Because like I told you, my mama.
I ain't mad at
She be on her MacGyver type shit all the time. And I look at her.
I'm mad. I'm mad she know how to fix shit. Because she coming there with her motherfucking steel toe boots on. I'm going to be fucked up about that. I ain't going to hold you. With a tool belt big as mine. The fuck?
I agree, but what if they still toe red bottoms?
Shit.
I ain't gonna
Manolos, what the mo called? Manolos. She come that bitch with the Manolo steel toes. I'm through. I'm out her way. I'm trying to tell you. What? Tim steel toes? Nah, you got it, baby. Go ahead.
Somebody beat Smitty out the panel right now for 99 red bottoms, boy.
I'm telling you, we gonna paint them bitches red. Shit.
Nah,
I understand what Reese saying.
Little things here and there, you know what I'm saying? I can get mine in. I can put a bookshelf up. You know what I'm saying? That's light work, but I said.
No, my mother was big on that. Like if we order like a shelf for a desk or something, oh man, she was on that big time. Nah, she.
Oh yeah, putting bunk beds together and shit like that. Yeah, leave that up to women. Shit, that's the key.
So wait, Trey and Smitty. What if she use our tools?
I mean, they gonna use your tools.
Well. If my father,
what you gonna use?
Nah, I got you, Drip. I got you.
Have on.
No, I got you, Drip. If her and my father are two, that became one just as much as that bank account did, so did that toolbox, sir.
Straight up.
I digress. My mic is muted. Facts.
Rock out.
Facts. Shit. There you go. Hey, I can't do them respect that one.
Hey, look, I was about to say, see, the thing is, I ain't even really mad about a female who know how to fix some shit, right? Because at the end of the day, right, when you need that tool, you feel what I'm saying, and you don't really want to move because you in that right position for real. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. You wanted the car, something, you like, yeah, pass you that lunch or pass you the number 3. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
that's a number 3.
Having that home, right there, man, shit, yeah.
You know something? Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, all jokes aside, and I've told this story before, and I'll be short-winded with it, right? So, like, Like, thank goodness, like my mom, she like a country girl for real. Like she was raised in the city, but she for real a country girl. Like you said, all that gardening and stuff, Trey. That's my mom's. Like she love her azaleas and all that shit, right? Long story short, my mother don't mind getting her hands dirty. My father, he fell ill, you know, with both his kidneys dying on him. So there was a time period where he had to stop working. He was on dialysis and everything. That's why I'm so against all of that, just like a woman just being a housewife and everything. Thank goodness my mother did have a career and my mother did know how to do things and keep the household going. When my father fell ill, moms kept that shit running like clockwork. We didn't miss a meal. We didn't miss back to school clothes. Nothing, bro. Nothing. My dad was away in the hospital sometimes for like 6-8 months at a time, and it was just us and moms. I know what it feels like to have just moms in the house because of that. Like, it was an odd feeling because I'm used to dad being there, right? So to land it, no, a woman being self-sufficient and knowing how to do shit, dog, I absolutely applaud it simply because I seen what my mother did for my father. And right now to this very day, both of them are still alive and still together, married for like about 44 years now. I digress. My mic is muted.
Bro, you must have heard me talking about this shit earlier because I definitely was saying I love me a woman that can self-sufficient, goddamn fit for herself. She's self-sufficient, independent, all that type of shit. Like, nigga, she can fish. She can goddamn get out there and goddamn change light bulb, like normal basic shit. Bro,
Yeah,
I mean, not that she got to continue to do it, but just the fact that she know how to do it is an ultimate blessing.
You never know when you need her to do like that. Just like, if it's supposed to be just me and her, bro, like she's supposed to be my right arm at that point. I got a right arm I can't do nothing with.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was about to say, no, see, the thing is, I don't disagree with what y'all saying because my grandmother, she the same way. She know how to do every goddamn thing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, know how to do everything. Like, I'm not mad at you because you know how to do everything. I'm mad at you because you want to be lazy in certain aspects in life, and we don't have time to be lazy because when you start being lazy, that's when shit start derailing for real. That's when motherfuckers start being lazy. That mean they getting too comfortable. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, what do I got to do to make you uncomfortable? You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't want to make you uncomfortable in my presence. You feel what I'm saying? Like, as far as that way, but it's like, you feel me? Like, I don't know. It's just, I'm so young. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I'm trying to build. You feel what I'm saying? So it'd be like,
hey, Trey, you know something though?
Yeah.
You know something, Trey? Like, in relationships, what I've learned after all this time is that the only way really for a man to make a woman feel uncomfortable is when you don't allow her to just be that woman. I mean, and I don't mean like how people would say like, oh, just let her be a hoe and shit. No, I mean like that feminine, just let her be girly girl. Let her be a girly girl, just like how sister, I think Shanika, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Shanika said, you know what I'm saying? Like, just let her be girly girl, right? And for our sisters, like, yo, like, man, let us just kind of like just be guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let us be dudes. And I'm telling you, like, when we're allowed to be in our organic fashion, no bullshit. Like, that's really, like, believe it or not, it's very simple, but it adds a wonderful touch that really keeps things going, because that's what really brings about that, if you want to say, happiness, because you're happy because I don't shut you down for being who you are, and same on vice versa. Thus, I'm able to smile more around you. I'm able to be me and be a little more goofy and silly, and we can joke with each other and everything else. Just allowing each other to be each other's self is very, very big. I don't get into a relationship to land it to try to make you what I want you to be. No, I get into a relationship and learn how to love who you are. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
For real?
Yes.
That's real.
Facts.
Y'all better get outside and make them goddamn, snap them goddamn peas.
Yeah,
I know that shit, them regular ass peas.
Yeah, I was about to say my whole thing
bleed.
in the relationship.
Hold on, Jeff. So hold on. Do you eat the greens with the stems?
Nah, hell no.
See, you messing up already. All right, we're gonna talk later, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say my
them all gotta be washed like a car. Goddamn. Shit, but you know what though? It's crazy you say that, Smitty, because my grandma actually made them both ways. I don't remember.
I know that's a southern thing. Nah. I'm it's more of a southern thing, no stems. Plus y'all be doing wild stuff like mixing like kale and collard and shit. I don't know what y'all be doing.
Yeah, some people do. Some people do.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm hip to that. Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I'm a chef, so I mean, you know, I just be looking at food all day. So
Right. Yeah, that's wild. Like they definitely be doing that shit. Motherfuckers be eating they substitute rice for goddamn man, I hate when my brain get like this. Fuck, what's that shit called? Fuck. They substitute rice for fuck, what is the name of that bullshit? Cauliflower. That's what it is.
Yeah, we ain't big on that, but I know that y'all call it dressing, we call it stuffing. I know that we like turkey necks and our greens, and y'all like hogs and else.
Yeah, hog maws, ham bones, turkey. I mean, shit, chicken. You know, turkey necks too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smoke. Yeah, gotta be smoked. Yeah. So,
Man, shit, I was about to say.
that old fatback, that bacon shit. Yeah.
and then I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you, man. It's about, I want to say, 3% of maybe. I was about to say maybe less. About 3% of men that I don't blame for not wanting to take out no goddamn trash. You want to back of that
trash?
No, listen. You want to back of that goddamn trash truck all day. I don't want to deal with no goddamn trash when I get. Man, why I see niggas on the back of the truck throwing up all types of shit, man. I'm not.
Bro, our job is never done, bro. Our job is never done, bro. Even when you sleep, you just might have to pop up in the middle of the night, bro. Our job is never done.
Oh yeah, I already know, but I'm just saying I don't blame certain niggas, bro. I'm just saying, bro, I don't blame them. Like shit, them niggas that be on the back of them trucks, man. Listen, y'all better look out, man. Listen, y'all better.
I mean, if I'm super tired and baby up, shit.
Man,
if you want to do it. If not, shit, just
I was about to say,
try to
man,
wake me up. Sure.
I was about to say it's a constant workout. Like people don't be understanding, bro. Like you on the back of that truck, bro. Sometimes for 6-7 hours a day, bro. On the back running, bro. Back and forth across the street, bro. For neighborhoods. Sometimes you the dump twice. That means you already done put fucking 13 tons on a truck. Then you got to go back out that bitch and put more on the truck. Bro, 13 tons, bro. That's 13 elephants, bro. Then you got to go back, bro, and fuck around with another 13. Bro, not for real, bro. And and you complaining that this nigga don't want to take out the trash? Man, get the fuck out of here.
You took out 38 boxes. 39.
Man, what? Get the fuck. I'm deep.
You been doing it all day. You could throw one more on there.
Man, listen, man, fuck that. Man, if you don't take that,
I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna give you some water, nigga. I'm gonna give you some water.
Hey, Drip. I always appreciate y'all so much for having me, man. It's that time for me, bro. I gotta go ahead, take care of things.
I'm gonna shut it down. I appreciate you.
Miss Shanika, Mr. D, ex-wife, you know what I'm saying? Trey, all day native.
Y'all Mr. D, ex-wife is crazy.
Hey, look, I'm just reading it. I'm just, I know how to read.
I'm laughing how you say.
What are y'all saying about me? What?
But nah, I digress.
What do y'all have to say about
That's
me?
a bit, G. I appreciate you, Smitty.
In the paint.
We're gonna give our final thoughts. Yeah, who is Mr. D? Lord Jesus.
Mr. D.
That's funny. That boy say, yeah, Mr. D, ex-wife.
What did I do? What am I doing? What did I do? Why am I?
Calm down.
What's happening?
Nothing happened. Go back on mute. Smitty said your name, Mr. D, ex-wife. I didn't know who he was talking about.
Oh.
This nigga crazy as hell. I just seen that shit. That's crazy. What I say? Oh yeah.
When I said that, I was like, who? And then she said,
I'm about to troll and say Mr. Drip ex-wife.
Wow.
Let's not do that.
I see. Ain't that some shit? That what she want.
Yeah,
that what Shanika want.
I'm gonna put it on there just for Shanika, Mr. Drip.
Please, so she can have something to drink on.
Yeah. Let's get something.
So she can have something to drink on. God damn.
Hey, Drip, you divorced. Never been married. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I ain't never been.
Mr. Drip didn't divorce me.
No, you divorced.
Nobody would ever divorce me. I'm not divorceable.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right.
Nah, I'm playing.
How you become? I was about to say how you become the ex-wife if he ain't ever. I was about to say if you ain't get a divorce.
I don't have an ex, sir.
I know you ain't got the ex. I'm just saying. You got the ex-wife on your jump.
Yeah, because I just like to play around. But nobody gets my humor, so.
That's
What's
wild.
wrong? What's wrong now? What I do now? Okay, let me go back to. Let me
I don't know
switch
what
wheels
you're
around
talking
these, so that way I don't confuse nobody.
I mean, you do what you want to do. I just don't know.
Wait, you with Denzel's wife, and then apparently
I am
Denzel.
Denzel's wife.
Oh, I thought that's what the deed meant for, like real nigga shit. I thought you were saying Mr.
Nah,
Denzel.
you try to play in my motherfucker face. That was you trying to do.
Well, just then, yeah, but I mean, like
Nah,
seriously, I thought
nah,
she was talking
shit,
about the
nah.
Denzel part.
No,
Nah,
I'm still happily married.
She was talking about drip. Say no.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Wow.
That part.
Wow.
I definitely can't put
That was
Drip in
Shanika
twice,
Wong for
'cause
sure.
we really would have a problem. Jesus.
Nah, Drip don't do home wrecking. I don't wreck home.
Yeah,
I don't do
do
the home wrecker. I don't do the home wrecker. If I'm a bad
You
motherfucker.
ain't never been married, but you already got divorced. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say your home wrecked.
Cool.
You the ex.
Home ain't wrecked nothing. Nah, you stay 10 toes, no wrecked home.
I don't know who they talking about. Are y'all talking about Mr. Drip or y'all talking about me? Because I'm confused.
No, we fucking with him.
You stay confused.
He stay confused at this point. It's crazy.
He said what?
I said you stay confused at this point. It's crazy work.
Oh. Well, I wasn't listening to y'all conversation, so yeah.
Clearly.
You was in it though. That's the craziest part. Like
No,
you
heard everything. Trey shared everything we said, but she wouldn't listen to the conversation.
He ain't hear not a goddamn word.
I was not listening. All of a sudden, I heard that other
Yeah,
guy, I forget
stop.
his name, Mr. Seven, saying something about my name, and so then I was like, why do I even try? I don't even know why.
Who knows? We trying to figure that now. Why you try, goddamn.
Y'all just so okay.
So,
Hey,
y'all just so what? Go ahead and say
I
it.
don't know why I
Speak
can't just have a good time. Like why?
Speak your piece. Speak your piece.
If y'all more, I was about to say, if I ain't gonna lie, if more niggas was like you in the streets, less niggas would be locked up because you just don't know what the fuck going on, huh?
Wow.
Damn.
Never let them know your next move.
There you have it, folks. Mr. D, ex-wife, that's your name? Damn. Ain't your husband named Denzel? Denzel Washington? Some shit like that?
Denzel.
Denzel.
Well, it's not Denzel, it's Denzel. Say it right.
Denzel. You. All right. Shout out to Denzel. Shout out to Denzel. Denzel.
Y'all are just so y'all can have laughter, have fun, but if I do it, then I'm wrong.
No. Everybody said you was wrong.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, just laugh with us. Don't get offended.
Anybody said you were wrong?
I'm not offended, but you know.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm so sorry if you took what I said the wrong way because I didn't mean it like that. I never mean to offend or disrespect anybody.
I ain't sorry. Fuck that.
Well, we know you clearly never.
Denzel.
I just be joking around and talking shit. And
She lying like a motherfucker too. It's all good.
Okay.
She lying.
See what I'm
You
saying?
lying, Craig?
She lying, Craig.
See what I'm saying?
Chanel.
What?
Let me borrow your VCR. Let me borrow your VCR.
Drip? What's up, Drip Nation?
What up, 12 man in the building? God damn it.
Hey, big up to y'all. I wanted y'all to know the ladies made me clean up around here a little better. I really appreciate that.
Uh-oh.
Got
What they
me
said, 12
thinking.
man? What they said, 12 man, to make you clean up? What they said?
Well, just about cleaning up after yourself and doing all that kind of thing, you know, like I need a lot of work around here, and I can do a lot of it myself, and I just been putting it off, you know, Drip.
Right.
And these ladies today made me get on it, man.
Man, Lord, they can inspire you, my boy. I'm glad they can inspire you, 12th man. That's real shit.
Yeah, that's real shit right there.
Shout out to that boy 12th man all the way from Alaska, goddamn. And you
I'm glad you got your shit clean. You feel me?
Yo, goddamn. But 12th man, we know ain't nothing like no woman cleaning up our highs and that maid.
Oh yeah.
Shit, ain't
I'd like to have a woman, but would I rather have a man or would I rather put up with a woman? Yeah, I like the sex and all, but do I really want to put up with the rest of that shit?
Yeah. Oh.
Talk your shit, man. Talk your shit, man. Do you want to put up with what? What shit you talking about? Tell us what you talking about. Yeah.
Boy, my boy 12th man be popping shit, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy, for real, for real. You came up right when they shut this motherfucker down.
Yeah, I invited a few other people over today, and don't worry, they're not white like me.
Oh, it's all good, man. You know I don't bother, man. You know I fuck with you. I fuck with you, man. I fuck with you.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, right.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, appreciate the love, y'all.
No, I appreciate you, 12th man. Always.
I'm gonna get up out of here.
All right,
I'm
brother.
gonna get up out of here so you can finish out.
Appreciate you, 12th man.
All right. God bless y'all. Bye bye.
All right.
Yes, that's that love right there.
Chanel, you lost?
No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to chill. Cause
What
like
am I doing?
we don't do that. We're not that old cap is not chill
What
out.
did I
Like,
do?
come on. Nah, you know shit. Come on now. We grown. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. You want that attention? You want that attention? Go ahead, you got it.
Go ahead.
You wild, bro. Like you disrespectful too. Like you rude as fuck. Like I'm talking to this man and you talking about some no you don't. No you don't. Not can't. Like, let me come to your show and fuck that motherfucker up. God damn. Like, this is insane. Like, then you wonder why people say something. Like, come on, bro, that's rude as hell. Why would you do that? Okay, yeah, exactly. Man, I'm gonna get at y'all another time, bro. It ain't no type of respect going on around this bitch. No type of respect, bro. Like none, bro. LA, what's good, little baby? Like it ain't no type of respect. Like I'm talking to my boy 12 man. You steady in the back talking about some. No, he don't. No, he don't. No, he don't. Like that shit childish as fuck. Telling you, I start popping off around this bitch. Goddamn, because motherfucker don't want to overtalk me. I know y'all seen the rule book. Don't overtalk the host. You pop in with some bullshit. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's so rude. As soon as somebody say your name, somebody says my name. Somebody says my name. No, nigga. Chill. Like, come on, y'all. We gotta be more respectful than that, bro. Like, I don't do that type of shit. And I really don't appreciate that type of shit neither. As much as I let y'all run y'all fucking mouth all fucking day by nothing, like, please don't interrupt my show like that no more. Please do not come in and I'm talking to a person and you talking about some, no, you don't. That is so fucking rude. Like, don't do that, please. Please. Thank you. Like, people got to stop the bullshit, like, straight up. Like, that shit is crazy. Crazy.
Nah, you ain't doing nothing wrong, man. You good.
Hell nah, he ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't do shit wrong.
No, cause he apologizing in the chat.
Oh no, so man, you good, bro. You ain't gotta apologize nothing, bro. We got other people up here that don't know how to act. And they grown. It's crazy work. I can't wait till y'all get y'all channels. I'm gonna come over there and fuck that motherfucker up, derail that motherfucker all the time. Cause y'all love to interrupt. I'm sitting here talking, you steady here saying some stupid shit in the back. That's insane work. Telling you, man, y'all niggas get too comfortable with me like y'all know me. Y'all don't know shit. Straight up. We gotta have respect for people. Now you quiet. Yeah, I figured that. But we finna get up out of here, bro. I don't even care about the final thought today, goddamn it. I could care less. I could fucking care less about the final thought today, honestly. Shout out to the chat, man. I appreciate y'all always coming through to come through. We'll be back in the mornings tomorrow. Shout out to LA Project. I'm gonna be on her show tomorrow. Popping my shit. Well, I don't know. But shout out to LA Project though. For the LA hoop with the Duke. And you through. Oh, shout out to her little baby too for graduating today. Shout out to my nephew for graduating today. Who else kid graduated today? Y'all kids graduated today? Who kid graduated today? My nephew graduated today. Shout out to LA Project. Her little baby graduated today. If y'all got graduates in the chat, put a one in the chat. You know, Drip Nation gonna show up and show out. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, send everybody $2 cash apps. Hey, you through. Yeah. What Reese said? What up, Reese? I ain't talked to Reese all day. Ooh, I'm so far behind in the chat. Like, what else? Oh shit, Jonesin. Damn, I seen somebody else in there, motherfucker. Look at this B. Who else in there? B. Wait. Yeah, BJ, she gonna learn today. It's all good. You know, Drip. What up, Taylor Bell? I usually support the channel. She said, what? I usually. Oh, Chanel. Oh, okay, yeah. Come on, man. What up, Big Ruck? Come on, bro. Like, super disrespectful, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, that shit wild, bro. Like, it's wild, bro. Like, y'all know Drip be cool. I'm cool with bro. They pop they shit all day long when I was off this motherfucker. Saying the most craziest shit. Y'all can go back and catch the replay. It'll be 2 shows, I promise you. When I pop my shit, then when everybody came and fuck it up. I'm telling you, that's the second part. And it's cool, it's banter, it's podcasting. Shanika ratchet as fuck. So yeah, she gonna allow ratchet shit to be on the fucking show. So it's cool. I don't say nothing to nobody. Y'all done pop the shit. You had motherfuckers up here disrespecting the war veterans. Like, come on, bro. I let y'all pop y'all shit all day. Trey goddamn popping this shit with the U's and do's. Goddamn. Hey, let's do it. Keep the show going. But come on, man. We got to have some type of respect. Because if I get on your panel, I'm going to give panel etiquette. I ain't never crashed out on nobody panel. Or said disrespectful ass shit. It's wild. It's really, really wild, man. But the fact that the chat is agreeing with me is, I know they heard that shit. Because they don't really agree with Trip too much. Especially a few of them in the fuck. Hey, you ain't Big Rock, what it do, my baby? What it do? Damn, shout out to the DB nephew today, graduated high school, last week. Yeah, my nephew graduated. He going to the goddamn, 4th, 5th grade, goddamn 1, 2. Shit, man. Shout out nephew Neon. Let me see. I just picked up my puppy. Oh, yeah, you got another puppy, Reese? Reese did say she got them bullies, though. My sister graduated last week. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. We were just talking about that shit, cropping them damn ears. We were just talking about that shit. Yeah. I tell you, my partner used to put them hoes in the back of the trunk and or either like in his backyard, like put them on the table and just put the little C-clamps on their ass and shop. I'm talking about that boy was so cold, that blade was a fool. Shit, $100. Tape your shit up, put a little thing around his neck, dude. I'm talking about this nigga was cold. I'm like, bro, how in the hell did you just know how to swipe him like that? And don't have no Doberman picture. Doberman? Man, this boy, man, look, that boy so cold. Them boys' ears be standing straight up, Shanika. Like, straight the fuck up. And they got some big ass ears.
What else he do? Like, is he a barber, an artist?
Nah, that nigga do everything with dogs. Like, that nigga give your dog a C-section. That nigga give your dog a C-section, no bullshit.
Cause he sound like he'd be a good artist, like, or a tattoo artist.
Just
I
like he
don't think
got
so.
some good hands on him, like a good steady hands, like he could even be a surgeon. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Now
Like,
the nigga, your surgeon, the nigga give your dog a C-section. You ain't he stitch him up and everything, bro. The nigga had the mayor riding in his slab in the parade. That's a fact. How in the fuck did she find this nigga? Who knows? But this boy had an original Cadillac with the wheels on the side, like the ones that's like by like the front of the car. It's like two wheels, like it's actually like built in the car. Boy had the swangers poking out that motherfucker. Man, come on. The mayor was riding in this boy's slab in a Thanksgiving parade. But the nigga is like the ultimate dog, man. Like, he got acres of land. The nigga got over 100 some dogs. Like the best bloodlines in the world, Craig. Like Texas Legacy, a bunch of Naughty, bunch of Razor's Edge, all kind of shit. He bully. He got that Merle shit. He got that chocolate chip shit. He got that Try. Nigga be, man, look, Kurt Cobain's whole dog count. Matter of fact, Megan Blue Frenchies came from that nigga. That's a fact. Like, she got him on her Instagram. That's a fact.
so he got like a big, like a I don't want to say a guest house or a barn or, you know what I'm saying? Like, where does he?
It's
how
like
does he
a house,
house
but it's like
dogs?
on a bunch of land. You know what I'm saying? It's like one house, but it's on a bunch of fucking land. Like a bunch of fucking land. Like it's at least 4-5 acres. You know what I'm saying? That's like all around and shit. But he got all the gates up. Like he got stalls and shit. Like it's real live. I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't just no nasty ass country shit. Nah, he got stalls up. He got like goddamn water systems that come up and feed the dogs, clean the dogs, shit out the way. Like it's really live. Like he got these little feeders that literally like open up at certain times to feed the dog. It's crazy. This shit weird. But that nigga on this shit, like that nigga got all kind of dogs. Motherfucker, I didn't realize how much niggas like chihuahuas. Them little motherfuckers. And watch this shit, nigga. You ever seen a nigga buy a pit bull and a chihuahua at the same time? Just guess why they would do that.
They're not gonna breed them like that, are they?
No.
Possible. No, I was about to say.
I was gonna say that'll be wild. A fucking chihuahua pit, like.
Nah, watch this, Trey. Watch this. Why would you buy?
I don't know.
No. Watch this. When that pit bull see that chihuahua get active and start barking, that nigga finna get up and bite something. That's a fact. And I didn't believe that shit, bro. I didn't believe that shit until I seen this shit in real time. The nigga who came and bought the motherfucking chihuahua in the goddamn pit bull, well, guess what? The chihuahua was barking at the nigga before he actually got the pit bull. Why all the motherfucking dogs jumped up and was finna go like, Shanique, I ain't never seen no shit like this. The chihuahua was the ringleader? Oh, I ain't never seen that before.
So that's a comment.
Like he said, well, shit, I ain't never seen it before, but I asked him why they do that. He say because the bigger dog is gonna protect the little one. So if the goddamn chihuahua run out the goddamn garage barking at somebody, that pit bull coming and he ain't playing. Like ain't no stop. No, he finna bite something. I don't know what it is, but it's like it stroked their ego or some shit.
No, it's not even that, because you got to think about it, right? So once you get a dog, so if you get a cat, right? If you have a cat and you have a dog, right? If something is happening to that cat, that dog is going to protect that cat, vice versa.
Nah, I see what you're saying. I'm like a baby, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, and
no, it's different, Trey. It's different.
I was about to say with that chihuahua, that pit bull and that chihuahua, right? I was about to say they form a bond. You feel what I'm saying? So when they form that bond and that chihuahua is in any type of danger, even if the chihuahua started it, it's just like any other battle.
He going.
That's my brother. You not doing it. That's my sister. I'm not going for it. So
yeah, he gonna bite something.
And chihuahuas are naturally aggressive, and most people raise their pit bulls to be very chill. So if
he damn near on it. He damn near on point with that shit. But when he told me, he said, "Yeah, man, that chihuahua start barking and run out, that dog, that pit bull coming right behind him, and they gonna bite something." I'm like, so even if the dog ain't even no aggressive dog, he say, nigga, it's something with that chihuahua that get that nigga, like, get him upset, and bro, he coming. I'm like, wow. And when I seen this shit in real time, it fucked me up. I say, oh yeah, that's wild.
I was
That's
about
some
to
wild shit.
Hey,
It's
Dre,
something with the animal kingdom, goddamn. I
hey,
don't
Dre,
know.
I'm
That shit.
surprised that you don't know more about dogs, right? Because you was alive. I was about to say, see, I was alive at the end of the dog fighting her. Nigga, you was right there in the thing.
Yeah, I mean, but still though, like I ain't never known that the
you-
Chihuahua make the pit bull get aggressive like that. Though I ain't never known that shit. Now, other than that, yeah, but I ain't never seen that shit before.
Man,
That shit
listen,
crazy.
you on the same generation as Fresh, bro. You them niggas age, bro. How you ain't?
Nah, I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. I ain't never seen that before. Now no Chihuahua, nigga, crank up a pit bull like that to make him aggressive to where he gonna bite and attack.
No,
Not just barking, bro. He gonna attack my nigga. No bullshit.
I'm saying though, right? So
I'm
when
like, damn.
you around, like, all right, so boom, right? So like I say, I was around it when I was younger. You feel what I'm saying? Like fighting dogs and all that for real. So I really know a lot about dogs. You feel what I'm saying? Like really,
Peter, I am not part of this conversation, Peter. I don't know this man. He is stranger danger. I'm telling you, boy, you better chill.
But
Folks
yeah,
come get your ass.
I was about to say they can't come get me. Shit, I was too young to fight the goddamn.
Oh shit.
Shit. Just because
Bro, I
I
ain't
was
gonna lie.
around it don't mean I was too
Yeah,
young.
my partner missing 2 fingers now. That boy used to fight them. Well, you know what? Let me stop because that shit get us goddamn incriminated. Let me stop.
Yeah, I was about
So
to
can
say.
I ask Mr. Trey Trey a question?
Yes, ma'am.
So Mr. Trey Trey, you said you know a lot about dogs or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that the natural order is to breed the dogs?
What you mean
Within the
natural?
same. So for example, you know how people always say, "Oh, I want a thoroughbred," meaning, I want my dog to be 100% pit bull, or I want my dog to be 100% Doberman, or whatever, fill in the blank. Do you think that's the proper way, or do you think they should be? Do you think they should be bred, or do you think that it should be a mixture in whatever dog you get?
I was about to say it don't. I was about to say. I mean, it all depends on the owner and the person. For real. I mean, certain dogs can be crossbred. Certain dogs can't. I like purebreds, and people like mixed breds. So it all depends on the person and who want the dog and what type of breed you try and get, what type of mixed breed you try and get, and all that. I mean, breeding dogs is
But
very
do you
nice.
think it's? What I'm asking is, do you think that's the natural order, meaning that's how dogs should be? Like, do you think they should all be 100% pit bull or 100%?
No, not at all. Not at all. Because I was about to say
I agree with that.
When it comes to selling dogs, that fucks up the money, right? So I was about to say a lot of people don't be understanding that either. And the smaller, most likely, I was about to say, and the smaller the dogs, like the Yorkies and shit like that. Oh my goodness, I love them. They money makers. Give me a girl.
They are, but you know what it is? Well, I learned this from watching a documentary about the science of dogs, because I thought it would be great, to have your dog to have like a lineage, the mama and the daddy, whatever, all be the same exact breed. But when I watched that documentary, it was quite the opposite. So, for example, I have a Shih Tzu, and they have a like pushed in face, and they have a lot of trouble with like their ears get infected a lot. They get all kinds of skin problems, and from what I listened to in the documentary is because of breeding. So it's hundreds of thousands of years of people wanting them to be a certain way, look a certain way, act a certain way, scientifically putting it together and doing it over and over again. It's not for the welfare of the dog, it's for what people want to look at, how they want the dog to look. So it's really messing up the dog. Really, they should all be, according to this documentary, really not bred like that, because it messes with like their biology. Kind of like if you think about, and it's not the same, but like if you think about how people say, oh, if there's incest in your family, then you got that one cousin that came out looking crazy or is crazy, which I don't know if that's true.
It is. I was about to say it's very true.
Oh, okay.
It's very. I was about to say when you have incest and you and you could see the child, most likely that child is going to have some type of dysfunction.
I feel the same way about dogs, though. I feel like the more inbred they are, the more health problems they're gonna have. That's why I was asking you, since you said you knew a lot about dogs. What do you think?
I was about to say, and also depending on the different type of dog, that can also cause different type of health problems within that dog too. Like a lot of people don't know dogs have allergies, all types.
Yeah.
Dogs have all types of shit. Like they have like everything that humans can get. They can get. I was about to say they have gum disease, all types of shit. Like you got to make sure if you have a dog, you got to make sure you keep your dog healthy, and you have to make sure you take your dog to the vet every 6 months. Because
man, that's some bullshit, Trey. Them niggas ain't bringing their dog to the vet. They going to the feed store and going to get their wormer. They going to get their goddamn first shots from the feed store. That shit about $7. You take your shit to Ban if you want to. Ban feel you want to. Your ass gonna be paying insurance that's gonna cost more than your shit. That's a fact.
That's exactly where I take my dog.
That's
and
a
I do,
fact.
and I do give my dog all his shots, and he does have like skin problems, like what he's talking about, which is why I was asking about that because he suffers. In my opinion, it's to me, it's no different than like if you have allergy, from pollen or whatever, you're gonna have that problem every single season. You know what I'm saying? And so I think you should, if you care about your dog, let me say it like that. If you care about your dog, then you do want them to get shots.
That's why I don't think have dogs. Like I think most people should not have dogs because if you have a dog, having a dog is just like having a child. If you're not willing to pour your all into that
Nowadays,
dog,
hell yeah, these special dogs, hell yeah.
I was about to say if you're not willing to pour all yourself into that dog, don't have that dog. You don't deserve that dog. You know why? Because when shit hit the fan, that dog will pour all himself or all herself into you.
Yep.
And that's what it is.
I ain't gonna hold you. Raheem said game bread, Mayday, Carver, come on, man. Old Charlie, Gotti, Raises, come on. Raheem, you talking to a nigga who done been down them streets. Like, I just ain't never get into the, you know what I'm saying, them type of rings. But yeah, I always, okay, so look, Raheem, I'm gonna tell you this. I always dealt with Blue Dog, so you already know how I'm coming. It's gonna be Razor's Edge, you know what I'm saying? Got it a little bit, I always had Blue Dog, so you got to know what time it is. And then I started fucking with them bullies. I had a little bit of Texas Legacy, had bathtub and my shit. Like, man, it was a bunch of shit. Like, bunch of shit.
Is crazy, bro. Blue noses are crazy.
And then, like, if y'all nose on the dog ever get dry, take his ass to the doctor. He's sick. If your dog eating grass, take his ass to the doctor. He's sick. Facts. He probably got worms. That's for sure.
So can I say one more thing?
Somebody go. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I think I agree with what Mr. Church was saying about being able to sacrifice when you do have a dog and care about them, because really, honestly, they, to me, worse than kids. Like 100 times worse, because at least your children gonna grow up, they gonna move out, they gonna be independent. Your ass get a dog and you gonna have to be that caregiver for the remainder of their whole entire life. And it's expensive, especially once they start getting sick and all that kind of stuff. So you really do have to be dedicated. That's it.
That's why
especially them bullies and Frenchies, them motherfuckers snore louder than the goddamn human being. That's a fuck.
Yeah, and that's why I don't think that a lot of young people should have dogs. Because of the fact that most young people aren't really financially ready for that responsibility. In my personal opinion, it's different ways of going about, taking care of your dog, but you really have to be, a veterinarian and know a lot of different type of shit. You know what I mean? Which a lot of people are not doing. So, in my personal opinion, don't go buy your goddamn girlfriend a dog just because you want to lock her up. You're doing that dog a goddamn disservice. Real shit.
What do you say? Lock him up. This nigga crazy. Yeah, Red. No, yeah, Red boy. Come on, look. My partner got a bunch of them big and this nigga dogs are like lions. I ain't lying. Big old ass red nose pits. Like, oh man, them motherfuckers got. I forgot the bloodline he got in them boys, but that red boy shit in the Carver shit.
Like blue nose.
It's another. It's some other XL shit in that motherfucker too, Raheem, bro. I don't know, but that nigga got some beautiful red nose pits, man. I'm talking about they short, big blockhead motherfuckers. Like, oh man, them motherfuckers so beautiful. That's a fact.
Blue nose pits so territorial about that one person. They don't care if it's your kids, your goddamn wife, or nothing. They gonna listen to you and you.
No, especially if you train them hoes to do that shit. But you know what? But them be the males though. The female dogs kind of listen more. They listen more. They definitely listen more. A red nose trial, yeah, that's I ain't gonna lie, that's live recent. I had a Merle bully, and like I said, I went on that cruise, man. My yard man, I'm talking about the collar's still on the ground, man. That shit killed me. Boy, I was upset, boy. I ain't gonna. She said a child. I ain't gonna lie, but them child used to bite, DB. Them childs used to bite boys. I ain't gonna even hold you. Them childs used to bite niggas, bro. No bullshit. Them big hairy motherfucking dogs used to bite niggas, bro.
I had a real bad experience when I was young, so I've just never.
With a child?
No, just with dogs. Period.
Oh,
because my mom
in the ass.
Dude, my mom was dating this dude, and he was trying to breed some pits, and they was at our house one day, and I was sitting on the couch on the phone, and I had to let them out to use the bathroom. I wasn't paying them near piece of attention, and somebody came and stole both of their behinds. And I felt so bad. And then, like, some months later, they found them because they did like this big sting, this dog fighting sting or whatever. And the people never, and they got caught because they took the dogs to the vet, but they didn't take the thing out of them or whatever. So they was able to link it back to my mama boyfriend. And so he ended up getting the 2 dogs back. They went back and caught them. They went to jail, got fines, all this other stuff. And then when the dogs came back, the girl dog was all bruised up, scratched up real bad from fighting. And the boy dog, he had a rope tied around his neck, and he kept trying to, I guess, escape or whatever. And it ate all through his skin. So it looked like they chopped his head off and sewed it back on together because they had to put stitches all around his neck. And he had a little cone. I felt so bad. Like,
yeah, that cone is what I was talking about earlier when a nigga put it around your head for your ears and shit too.
Yeah, I felt
so bad. Lost the goddamn dogs, man. That shit go crazy.
Nah, that shit wild. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. You like niggas, like, bro, just go turn the dog into the fucking vet, bro. That's all you gotta do. Turn the dog into the vet. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like, my partner was one of them niggas where, like, his dogs, you know what I'm saying? He would like, bro, he never would get like close to the dogs. He never would get attached to them because, you know, he was like, bro, when you in the business of selling dogs like this, they gonna come and go. Like, nigga, you might lose your top breeder, like your top female in any time of breeding. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, we only making the dogs bigger. Now we gonna lock this little motherfucker up to a big old motherfucker. Now she gotta push out them motherfuckers, or either they gonna have a C-section. And the C-section can definitely go wrong at any time. Like, I'm telling you, I had to help my girl push the damn dogs out one time because the male dog was so goddamn big. I had to really rub her side. Every time I would rub her side, she would shake and breathe in and breathe out and start shaking. I had to rub her side to kind of like get the goddamn puppies down. Man, it was crazy. Like, it was fucking insane. But that made me like really get tuned in with my girl dog. But I should have never done that because, man, when the yard man stole her, that shit was upsetting. Boy, I was mad, them motherfucker. Boy, shit, I was mad shit.
Drip, not you got the dog took. Man, y'all some.
Nah, hell nah. Watch that shit, boy. Watch that shit. Watch that next word, boy. Because guess what? My little brother, I was on a cruise, and my little brother was supposed to be going to my highs and goddamn me checking on the goddamn puppy. This nigga one funk ass time. I'm like, oh my God.
Crazy. God,
I told my brother, boy, I say, nigga, you lucky you my brother, boy. Cause nigga, we would fought. I ain't lying.
Man, listen, that
shit hurt my soul.
Tell your brother, man. Tell him he owe you another dog. He not
You feel me? That's what I told that nigga church right, huh? Nigga, give me some money, nigga.
Yeah, he's not replaceable. Oh, shit. What you talking about?
Shit.
Give me a goddamn niece or nothing. Something.
Oh, I tell you. That nigga had me hot, boy.
I got 2 questions. The first question, and this might sound like a high question, but I'm sincerely asking because earlier you said dogs they experience everything that humans typically experience. Physically. Like, does that include STDs?
What?
I can't say
have you ever heard of a lion having HIV?
Wait.
It's time to go.
They said that gorillas had HIV.
It's time to go, Shanigga. But look, Shanigga, please don't ever ask nobody else that goddamn question.
Right.
Oh, so that's how you gonna do me?
No, I'm telling you. No. Wait. I answered your question. I said no. Don't ever ask them because you don't know. So I'm just saying, no, they don't get no shit like that. But don't ever ask that question to nobody else because they probably would be like, "What the fuck?" and probably try to laugh and shit. So I'm just saying for your future, But no. Not even a little bit. I ain't never. Now, Trey, you ain't shit. The only thing that I've heard, I mean, because the dogs do get stuck together. You know what I'm saying? But ain't no.
Yeah, they get stuck together. I was. About
but ain't no goddamn STDs and no shit like that.
I think that the cats be raping the other cats. That's what I think.
Hold on, you said what?
Talking about cats, but they be raping the other cats. Like y'all.
Chanel, great. First of all, we talking about cats. R-ing cats is crazy.
No,
watch the R word. Great.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Listen, you ain't never like been laying down or whatever, and then all of a sudden you
no,
you haven't
no,
even heard
no,
what I'm
no.
gonna say.
No.
The alley cat. I know what you talking about the alley cat.
All right.
I don't even want to hear that. No, pineapples, Chanel, pineapples.
Chanel, don't feel bad. I seen it. It ain't.
Pineapples, bro. I don't even want to hear. Lordy Jesus.
I ain't going to lie.
Damn, the cat.
It don't sound too good.
Pineapples.
I was about to say what he say. Martin.
Oh shit. Pineapples. See, Shanika started it off. Chanel gonna come back down. Well, pineapples. Shit. Oh shit, boy. That is look, boy, we tired. Something going on. I mean, hours we've been streaming almost 8 hours. Yeah, man. The questions like this start coming, it's time to go.
It just
Lord Jesus.
Y'all want to play y'all want to play in my face. I did look
in your face.
I just looked it up instead of asking y'all, but it's okay though, because I set myself up for that one. But I looked it up, and dogs can get STDs.
So how are we playing in your face? What kind of STDs?
They get canine herpes virus. They get.
I'm talking about some rare shit. I'm talking about.
I just asked if possible because he said that they experience a parallel physical ailments and stuff. So I was just curious, like.
Okay. I've never heard of canine herpes. I've never had an issue with it. Never seen it before. I mean, I didn't think they did. Is it a rare case of it? I mean, there's no need to get kind of hostile about it. That's a question that's not really asked a lot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because you could ask the chat right now. Even people that deal with dogs, canine herpes is crazy. I've never heard of it
in all my years of clip.
I believe you.
So, my bad for telling you don't ask somebody that because, but
No,
shit,
I'm not
I ain't
gonna
never asked. I mean, I ain't never heard that before. Okay, I heard.
I was about to say questions like that are usually reserved for like veterinarians for real. But
bro, you stupid, bro.
I was not because you. No, I was about to say.
I got you.
No, the reason why I would say that is because veterinarians.
No, I understand. It's fine.
You know what I mean? Like me, I would just be able to tell you feel what I'm saying? Like I say, you feel me? I've been around it, you feel what I'm saying? Like breeding dogs, being around dogs my whole life, living with dogs, all that. So I know a lot about dogs. I tell you that everything.
What up?
But I never heard of any animal having a STI.
That was my mistake.
So wait. What else they can get? Because that's man, I ain't gonna lie, that's first to me.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, now I'm curious.
What else to say on this, nigga?
Oh, hold on, sorry.
That's wow. Damn, canine herpes is wow.
Wow, Mr. Trey. Why do the dogs get stuck together?
They're
How
breeding.
you unstick them? How you unstick them?
Put some hot water on them.
I was about to say shit.
Hot water. Spray them with some water.
The thing is, see,
Are they scared? Like, I'm trying to figure out what is physically happening.
He's stuck in her because he's releasing.
I was about to say he can't get it out. Like he done, but he can't pull it out. Type shit.
Oh, it grew or something?
Wow.
It must have grew. It got swollen.
Wow.
Okay, maybe I'm asking a crazy question. I don't know the answer. So
Hold on, wait. No, time out. All right, so have you ever been around a pit bull?
So what?
No, I was actually to know. Have you ever been around a pit bull?
I've been around one. I've never owned one. I've never had one live with me, but yes.
There you go.
You ever seen a red rocket?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I don't even know how to explain it to you then.
The pit bulls that my cousin, he has pits. And he has, I think the pits are like gray or blue.
I put it in there.
Something like that.
So a pit bull,
but I'm not like.
Did a pit bull ever hump your leg and a little red thing popped out?
No.
No. I don't know.
See, look, even that boy
But
Raheem
my dog-
said
but
that nigga no
listen,
game bred
but-
dogs. He say he ain't never heard of canine herpes. That's crazy.
It's okay.
Why is it okay? Just, I mean, what else they get? Answer the question.
They said they get chlamydia, gonorrhea, leptospirosis, brucellosis. I don't know what those are.
Wow.
And some type of venereal transmitted disease. But it's not an all-inclusive list. They're just saying including XYZ.
Nah, I'm dead ass. I ain't never heard that before. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
Well, you
even
know,
that nigga Raheem. Go ahead.
all what do you call those little animals? Koala bears, I think. They all have chlamydia. That's my understanding. I'm just saying. No.
Never
Yeah,
knew that neither.
That's why they tell you don't hold them. Because they all got chlamydia. They do.
Now, I've heard of the motherfuckers having rabies, but that's about as far as I done heard was some shit like that. But I've never known dogs to have
Actually, Chanel was absolutely right. It is a wild animal out there that do carry chlamydia. I was about to say, she got the right animal, but I don't know if that's the exact animal. But it is one animal out there that do carry the chlamydia disease.
Right. What up, LA Project in the building?
What's up, y'all?
What you finna tell us about this dog? What you finna say?
Nothing. I was just like, how did we get here?
Yes, motherfucker. Goddamn, we talking about raping cats and cats fighting and all kind of shit started going on. I'm like, I thought we were talking about breeding dogs and.
Well, you know what? I kind of do. I heard something earlier, and I do kind of feel bad for the purebred dogs because I feel like they do have other problems that other dogs don't have. Like, I don't know. Do y'all think, in my opinion, I feel like mutts are kind of smarter.
Mutts? Yeah, because they've been through the projects.
No, I mean, I just mean mixed breed. They could be house dogs and treated well and everything. I just mean their breed isn't quote unquote pure. I think that they're smarter.
I don't think you could.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I have heard of a dog is getting cancer. Yeah, I've definitely heard of a dog getting cancer. That's a
yes. My dog had cancer.
Wow, that's crazy.
My dog had cancer too.
Yeah, a lot of the dogs get cancer like in their hips and shit like that, or they get like arthritis and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I don't know like where that.
My dog has congestive heart failure. Like he has to take medicine every day. Yep.
Wow.
But then again, like I said,
out because he was coughing a lot, and I've never heard him cough like that. You know, so like one night I was like, let me just take him. It was like middle of the night, and they were like, yes, it costs $1,000 too. That's why I said it's expensive to have.
Yeah, Banfield, a motherfucker.
He had to be like oxygen. Like, he wasn't even at Banfield. He was at one of them 24-hour. Like they really gonna charge you out the ass, you know. But
yeah.
But yeah, he has that. So now he got to take medicine every single day, and I feel so bad for him. It's bad.
At some point you gotta put them down, because I was about to say, I ain't even gonna lie, watching dogs suffer is just like watching a goddamn human suffer. And if I ain't gonna hold you, if you feel what I'm saying, God willing, I live to see an old age. If my kids watch me goddamn suffer, we gonna have a problem in the goddamn afterlife. Listen, when it was time for me to go, let me go.
Well, I don't think he, like with my dog specifically. So like he even though he has that heart failure or whatever, he can take the medicine. So basically, for my dog, what has happened is why he was coughing is because the fluid in his body was backing up his lungs, and so that's why he was coughing. But it was because his heart was trying to, pump too much or whatever, was being overworked. So when you take the medicine makes him pee out all of that extra fluid, and so now he still has the disease, but he's not suffering like that. I'm just saying, I'm his mom, so I'm like, oh, poor baby. But he ain't ready to go. He ain't ready to go yet, Mr. Trey Trey. So, but if
Okay, so like I was saying, so dogs with Banfield definitely costs a lot of money. But LA, you were saying somebody you think mutts somebody in the chat say mutts live longer. What you think? You think mutts live longer?
Yes, I definitely do.
I agree.
We had pure breeds like growing up. Personally, like me personally, we had a Rottweiler for 8 years, and then we had and then we had a French Bull Mastiff. But the other dogs, like, they be on their 13th year, 14th year, and still, they might have their little issues or whatever, but they still here. You know what I'm saying? Versus like I said, the pure breeds who like they kind of have like their shelf life. You know what I'm saying? It's like an estimated time of when they gonna start having some problems. Like literally, like the French Bull Mastiffs, they're like predispositioned to something called bloat, where like their stomach will literally like twist. And so that's what happened with ours. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, like went out to eat, everything was fine, came back, she looked like she was pregnant.
Man, that's like canine dogs too. They come with like that hip. Some of their hips
hip
or something.
dysplasia.
Yeah, that shit
stuff
crazy
like that.
as hell. Like I'm talking about real deal canine. The motherfucker got problems with their hips and shit.
It all depends on the breed too, because I had a full bred pit for 15 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was about to say.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of them dogs that be breeding like that, them girl dogs, I don't know if they really DB K9, yeah. So they see, for me, I got hooked on my girl dog. You feel me? I seen her hanging. I'm like, nah, I don't want K9, like police dog, crazy girl, crazy woman. Your K9. What's the name of that goddamn dog?
What's the German Shepherd?
German Shepherd, that's what it is. I couldn't think of that shit for nothing. My bad. She said all dogs are K9. You think you slick? You trying to play in my face. But the German Shepherds though, them motherfuckers definitely had that problem though. But
I hear that they're very smart though.
Yeah, they smart.
Those and Dalmatians.
And my neighbor, he a vet, and he got a goddamn service dog. That motherfucker dog smart than the mother. I'm talking about what? That motherfucker know how to damn near open the door. Like no bullshit. And he got like this little thing around his neck. Like, matter of fact, if that nigga fall or something, it triggers the dog. I don't know how I know how, but the dog do all kind of shit to kind of get him up and shit, turn him over and shit. It's crazy as hell. But yeah, that motherfucker got the little lifeline thing on him too. I'm coming. The lifeline thing for sure. So, it's that motherfucker certified. I'm talking about if you touch that boy dog, your ass going to jail. That's a fact.
Hey, Basset Hounds are good too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, them Basset Hounds live as fuck. Hell yeah.
But they just have a certain look.
Yeah, them motherfuckers crazy word. I ain't gonna lie.
Droopy and a motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of motherfuckers going towards DB said border college, yeah, but a lot of motherfuckers going to the Cane Corso. The Cane Corso's live, yeah.
What's the Cane Corso? What's that?
The Cane
it's a type of bull mastiff, right?
Yeah, they don't have a long life shelf either. They don't have a long.
Is this a certain type of dog? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say their expectancy of living is like 9 years or something like that.
They're huge. I mean, they're like a little bit small. I mean, they're smaller than like a Great Dane, of course, but like they're big. Got the clipped ears usually. Got the mastiff droopy face, you know what I'm saying? But like when you train them, man, they are magnificent, but they can be vicious too. Because I think that there was somebody who actually got like mauled by two of them. It was a lady, like, you know what I'm saying, trying to get into her apartment or something like this. Was years ago. So it just depends, like with certain breeds, like how you train them.
Yeah, I was about to say, my
Yeah.
bad. That's
No,
literally
you good. Yeah.
every dog. It all depends on how you train them because no dog is just like a goddamn baby. Dogs are born and they learn from whoever is teaching them. Dogs, I was about to say, some dogs are naturally aggressive. That is a fact. But I was about to say, most of the time, 90% of the time, if you raise your dog right, you won't really have no problems out of them for real, for real. It be the people that be neglecting their dogs and that actually have the natural aggressive dogs that don't take their dogs out to the wild, don't put on the suit, let them, you feel what I'm saying, get it out. Certain dogs you actually have to take out to the wild. All dogs are not meant to be in the house, you feel what I'm saying, chilling with you and shit like that. Certain dogs, you actually have to have the energy to go outside and tame wild a natural habit.
Them Rottweilers used to be some bad motherfuckers. My partner used to have Rottweilers, but them hoes was like sheep Rottweilers. They had long hair. It was crazy. I forgot the name of them.
Sheep Rottweilers?
It's not like but it was almost like a sheep dog style, but it was a Rottweiler. They had like long ass hair. It's a name for them, no. I swear that's zombie.
I know what you talking about. Cause like my mom, she ended up taking like a rescue dog, and she was a rot. You know what I'm saying? But like long tail, like she still had her dew claws. You know what I'm saying? And her hair was a little bit shaggier. But like our original dog, like our original rot, he was German, so his hair was a little shorter. You know what I'm saying? I had to show you. He was a beast.
This motherfucker. German Rottweilers are cool too. Hold on, I'm trying to see American Ride. It was something. Like, it's crazy. Types of Rottweilers. Matter of fact, the German got the longer hair. It's the German. Let me see.
He didn't have
like
it wasn't short like Doberman short, but it wasn't shaggy.
No, that's crazy. It's the German Rottweiler. They got one called Roman, American Rottweiler, Roman, and German. The German like a damn sheepdog. The American is like your standard Rottweiler. But that German is like almost like that sheep. That motherfucker got that long ass hair and shit.
Okay.
I said sheep.
Maybe it's, I don't know. Shoot, you young, you just listen to what your parents say.
I ain't gonna lie, my partner got them Dobermans though. That boy, man. That boy be, man. That's what it's called, a Serbian Rottweiler. That's that motherfucker hair.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what it is. A Serbian Rottweiler. That motherfucker hair is hell. But now them motherfucker Dobermans, my partner, that nigga raised them hoes. He got a red one. He got a gray one. He got a black and gold. When I tell you, them some bitches are aggressive and will bite your ass. Oh my god, nah.
They're very
that boy was the weed
territorial.
man. Ain't that some shit? And he was the weed man, nigga. What? Walk up that driveway you want to, your ass is through.
Yeah, they're very territorial. That's the one that we had to take to obedience class. Goddamn, like in the beginning, and then later on, like you couldn't like. He didn't like you around him if he was eating. I remember my nephew, he was born like maybe when he was 4 or 5 years old. This nigga took a shit right by his crib and left like fuck you. But eventually he was really, really good with my nephew, so they're territorial at first, but once you tell them that you're the master, they settle down a little bit. But you still gotta respect their boundaries when it comes to Rottweilers.
More bite shut your ass. Lordy Jesus, man.
Love this goddamn Rottweiler.
I'm finna get my mother Mickey ass up out of here for shit show. We been streaming for a long ass time today. I ain't went 8 hours in a minute. So LA, you wanna tell them about the show tomorrow or you want to just keep it under wraps to tomorrow? It don't matter.
I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely check it out. It's kind of on the same lines as what you guys were talking about earlier today. It's just I myself had a graduation to attend, so I couldn't really like participate in the stream. But yeah, it's just yeah, check it out. You know what I'm saying? I think
I'm gonna
that's just
simulcast it.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for
Definitely. But yeah, I just think that it's just hopefully it would just help shed a little bit light on what these, you know, these dumbass gender wars, and hopefully, you know, just try to understand each other a little bit more instead of judging and thinking about what we've been through in the past and putting that on everybody that's new. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Pop that shit. Yeah.
And
I'm
also,
simulcasting.
What channel
also,
coming on?
it's on mine.
What time?
The LA Project.
6:30
AM?
6:30
p.m.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna be dropping
Y'all,
a link.
y'all put it in the chat or whatever.
Put the link in the chat. I'm gonna be simulcasting too. So
And also, I just want to encourage a little bit more, like especially the folks who quote unquote got it, whether it be their relationship, their marriage, or whatever. Like, come out the bushes a little bit. You know, be encouraging to the rest of us who actually want to be where y'all at, instead of criticizing.
up your shit. Yeah. So hopefully it's a,
going down.
you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a good little turnout. It's gonna be a good show. Drip Nation, we got to show up and show out. Moderator gang, you know what time it is. I'm gonna be simulcasting, so make sure shit stay cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, support. Hit the cash app, goddamn. Hit the super chats, all that shit. I might give a 13% of what I get from the show. Who knows? Type shit. Probably not. I don't but
Out of here.
but you know, it's just something different. It's just something different. You know what I'm saying? Cool conversation. It's a few people gonna be. You wanted to say who are gonna be on the panel? I forgot. You said like a few people earlier. I forgot.
Yeah, we definitely gonna have some people pulling up. Definitely my bro Free the Green. He gonna be showing up.
My dog.
Yeah, we gonna get Miss Chocolate Earth up in the building as well. You know, just some of the people who were, you know, unfortunately miscategorized and misunderstood. You know, just so we can have a chance to pop our shit, like you said. But I mean, it's just interesting. I mean, I wasn't aware of, like, I don't know, like, I know everybody's different, you know what I'm saying? We got different backgrounds and different like environments that we grow up in, but like I just want us to travel a little bit more, see the world a little bit more, and know that it's bigger than your block, man. It's bigger than your block.
I agree.
So I'm gonna simulcast that motherfucker to Twitch, Twitter, plug, YouTube, LA Project. Link is in the chat. Moderators put a link in the chat. Probably say he gonna have to mar for that show. It's a serious topic. Nah, it's always a serious
I got
topic.
you.
It's always a serious topic, man. LA, I'm gonna get with you after the show so I can get the thumbnail together and shit.
All right, that works.
You know what I'm saying? Put that motherfucker up and post that motherfucker, and I guess put the background together, like the thumbnail type shit, kind of give it a little shaky shake. You know, kind of give it some aesthetic shit. You know, Drip always on the beat, working goddamn. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Like I'm definitely kind of lit about it. I ain't been on a panel in Lord knows how long. So yeah, getting back on the panel is like, wow, you know. I don't know if I'm a cam up or cam down, or I'm gonna show up or show out. I don't know. I'm gonna just be there listening, you know, just thugging. You know what I'm saying? Drip Nation, come through. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I would sit here thinking the same thing, because I'm just like, man, I don't know if I want folks to see my face when I do this shit.
No, nigga, don't be scared, no, Craig. Hell no.
Nah, I'm just animated. That's all, you know.
Oh
so,
no, I
like,
already know. I already know.
I'm a bitty thing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to be scared of. I just have opinions, you know. So it's more of like, if you got yours, just stand on yours. But listen to mine. Consider mine. That's all.
You just a thug. That's all good. Shout out to the baby
Nah.
thugs in the building.
No.
Goddamn baby thugs. God damn it, shit. Nah, but it's gonna be a cool show. 6:30. God damn it. Hosted by the LA Project. You know what I'm saying? A few others. You know, it's gonna be a cool little turnout. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna be on in the morning. And then Friday, you know, we're doing a little registry ball for goddamn Demon. Goddamn, be there, be square, bring your money on for the fun, yeah. But what up, Marcus? But yeah. Tomorrow, 6:30, we going live. So we finna give our final thoughts. We're gonna start with Miss Project. You wanna give your final thoughts, Mama Jamma?
Not the Miss Project.
Yeah.
God damn.
By your government.
Well, yeah, but you know, I mean, I'm always working on myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know.
For sure.
Starts there. All right, so what is the topic? What is it? What was the general
Chastity
theme?
belt. Come on now. I told you.
Okay, so
I'ma
are
do
you
that.
okay? Are you referring to the men who can't get none, or are they?
It's like it's like they be acting like they got on chastity belts. God damn it. They be trying to protect their pee. You know what? Let me stop. That's wrong. Nah, just really about niggas that was just asking for submission, don't know how to handle it, and then
Oh
people who
yeah.
independent
Oh,
women type.
okay. Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree with a lot of other sentiments that was said earlier today. Like, you know, if you come in correct, you know, by working on yourself, making sure you straight, making sure that you are actually ready and in a position to be in a relationship. That means extending yourself, you know what I mean, to somebody else and possibly creating more, which is more extension, right? So yeah, it's like when it comes to that, like as long as you come in correct, like man, that submission shit don't even have to be asked for. This shit is gonna come, man. And if it doesn't come, then you know that you need to move on. You know what I'm saying? Like value yourself enough to know what you bring to the table and know that you don't have to put up or stand with certain behavior. It's going to take a lot to change a person, and if that person doesn't want to change, then it's the battle's going to be futile. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't going to get nowhere. So I mean, when it comes to the whole submission thing, I just think it comes very natural to women when they are in a position with a man that they can trust. You know, a man who is competent, and a man at the end of the day does what he says he's going to do. So to me, I don't think there shouldn't even be nothing to be arguing about. Either you're him or you're not.
Hamilton. Shout out to Hamilton. Me. Yep. Oh.
Can I say one thing about what she said?
Put it in your final thoughts. You got it. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I agree with almost everything she said, with the exception of the change part, because I think if you get with someone and you feel like you need to change them, then you're with the wrong person.
Oh no, yeah. What I meant was like if the person who needs to change doesn't feel they need to change, is going to be for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you need to move on. I mean, changing somebody, I think, is very delusional. You can inspire somebody and you can support someone, but it has to be like an initial spark within that person. That needs to change, should I say?
You say changing someone is delusional? Okay.
I mean, thinking that I mean, isn't that what most people are like? The problems that they are running into, like they're going for the baddie, you know, because of how she looks, but there might be other things that she might need to work on, but they deal with shit because they're just like, oh well, she'll change, or I can change this person. Women do it all the time. They think that they can change a man. And I just think that you need to accept people for who they are at first, but also find out what they want to do and see if they're actually making steps to get towards that goal. Because that's like the biggest thing. Everybody don't have it all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take steps. So either, I don't know, building with somebody is not a bad thing. I think it's a beautiful thing. It fosters a lot of trust. You really know what the person is there for at the end of the day, and they know way more about you, and your capabilities in the future. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's just a lot of other things that I think that need to be considered in certain instances, you know. But when you come into a relationship knowing that there are things that you might see as a problem or a red flag, and you think that you can change that person, I think that's very delusional.
I agree. 100%.
I agree. Yeah. Trying to come in and think you can, because you King of Zamunda, as allegedly you think you can change this person because you think she like you. Nah, it'll all fall back on your face. You through.
Yeah, because it's in you or it's not.
Come on, it's got to be in you, not on you. Yo, got to be in you, not. Got to be in you. I'm saying it's got to be in you, not on you. Like, that's for real. Like, just saying, like a nigga who walk around this motherfucker like he's Stone Cold Steve Austin, and then when he meet the nigga that's really Stone Cold Steve Austin, then he curl up and cure up like a dog. Yeah, I know what a cure dog do. He took his tail, right? Right. So it's got to be in you, not on you. Nigga, you got to be thoroughbred, stomp down nigga. It can't be just on you, because that mean you just really faking the phone. It's got to be in your heart. Yeah. So that's what I mean by it's got to be in you and not on you. But it's two different things. You feel me? But Chanel, since you definitely didn't put that in your final thoughts, you want to give your final thoughts, Mama Jama?
Oh, I don't have any.
Oh, okay, cool. You say, okay, let me see. Which one are you talking about? Okay, hold on. LA, somebody want to say something.
What's that?
Okay, Quavi said, will you tap in on feminists? Hold on. Oh, tapping on women who are feminists, gender warring, for absolutely no reason, bringing it to the internet?
Of course. I don't have a problem with that, especially if I feel like it's a detriment. You know what's funny though, at the same time, because I mean, there's you guys know I haven't really been live in a while, so there's a lot of y'all that I do enjoy watching. But however, most of the examples that we see are guys doing some crazy shit. Can y'all show us like some other things as well? You know, so we can comment on that, because sometimes it's just hard to just see what we see in front of our face and then be like, well, what about the women? Like it comes from nowhere. So if you guys find any examples, for sure, let me know. If y'all are following my channel, then you can see my correspondence email. You can shoot them to me there.
Bet. Okay. We can, do that type of shit. Quafi, gonna start some mess. I already see it coming. Because look, he's talking about we need that accountability too, but they will go against you.
You know what, Quafi, if you can for me really fast, just answer in the chat. What does me holding another woman accountable do for you? You can just answer me in the chat. No. It's not like that. I'm really curious.
I'm with you though, because
it seems like an obsession to some sort. And like I said, most of the examples that we cover on these shows are not focused on the women. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always some type of guy, you know, whether it be DDG, whether it be Kanye, whether it be Diddy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if there's other examples, yes. Like, I mean, when we heard about the lady from Detroit, like, man, we was going in.
Mm-hmm.
Show us some of that. We got you.
Right. Now you good, G. Nah, for sure. That's gonna be wild. And I hope it's a cool, turn out to where they know back and forth yelling. But, if that do happen, hopefully, we can calm it down and, keep and like stay on topic and really progress. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, even if a woman hold another woman accountable, like that shit only lasts for so long. It might last 5 minutes and then they back on your ass. Like straight up, like, or they back on the nigga ass. One of the two, I'm trying to tell you, is crazy. And see what I'm saying, Quafi? Why would you want her to do that and these motherfuckers finna attack? See what I'm saying, Quafi? Men sit in their mother. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, it's not about it's not about that, because I've been thinking about this a little bit, and I think it's just more of like I don't think people are thinking about what's the most effective, way to portray a message. Like think about it yourself. Who are you going to listen to? Someone who is maybe a part of your family, your friend circle, or are you going to listen to a random person telling you about yourself? You got to have some type of respect factor with the person who's holding you accountable for it to actually land. You know what I mean? So it becomes like I said, just like a cheap way of just getting people's frustrations off when it comes to online, because how can we hold anybody accountable when we don't know each other to respect each other like that? You know what I'm saying? Or each other's words, So that's another thing that I feel like is just kind of being overlooked. But I get it. It's profitable and it's fun to just gender bang.
Gender bang is crazy work. Wow. Gender bang is crazy. So that's what we're doing tomorrow.
No, we're not. We're explaining why the gender bang is asinine.
Gender bang.
Pause.
The gender bang. That's crazy work. It's I'm glad Coffee asked some questions though, because it's gonna be a lot of shit touched on. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, we're gonna call a lot of that shit to the square. So
yeah, Coffee. We definitely are, and this is another part that I don't like. So we definitely are going to address this tomorrow.
And please, everybody, Coffee.
What you say,
You can't. Yeah, he said you can't please everybody.
Nah, that's a fact. But at the end of the day, we really don't know what people really going through on their off time on this internet. So that's why I don't like really going too hard on certain. Well, I ain't gonna say certain people, but like people period on this internet, because you never know how their day going. Now, granted, it don't mind me, no, nothing. I don't give a fuck. Especially if a nigga talking crazy to me, like I'm going all the way. But like people really be fucked up on this internet, believe it or not. I don't give a damn what you say. So when they come to this internet with these fucked up mind frames and these fucked up talking points and this rhetoric, bro, you just never know what they've been through. So I've been trying to work on myself lately on trying to like not just debunk that shit like this shit ain't true, and try to kind of understand that shit sometimes. But these niggas yelling at women and trying to walk them like dogs and then ask for submission, yeah, somebody got to answer to that shit. Because this goddamn shit is insane. Like, it ain't no hope on this internet for dating nobody on the internet. Ain't no internet dating no more over here. And ain't nothing wrong with internet dating. Clearly, it's a touchy subject. It's real light. Motherfuckers get left for 10 minutes, but not goddamn responded in the text messages type shit. Like, it's just crazy. Plus, everybody really out for themselves, but they swear they with the sisterhood. Nah, they be out for themselves for sure. So, it's a dirty game, man. But hopefully, we can mine some shit out. I'm excited about it, man. I'm finna 6:30, goddamn it. Let's do it. Drip Nation, come through. Trey, you want to get your final thoughts, G?
Yes, sir. I was about to say, man, let's as the people for real. Let's not, you feel what I'm saying, kick ourselves in the face too much for real. As far as communication go, we all lack communication. That's just a part of human nature. Just know, it's easy to, see a person that you like, you know what I'm saying, and, get everything that you want in in the beginning. It's actually hard to, open up that second stage of communication. So, that's what we really need to start working on as people for real. We don't really necessarily get to know people before we start fucking them, and that's the problem. And I'm just land it there.
Damn, that's facts. We do not know these folks, and we be trying to fuck on them and all this old shit, and we don't know if they got bipolar, goddamn. They might be a mass murderer, goddamn. They might be all kind of shit that you just never know. And that's why I always say it. I don't mind being patient. Niggas told me I was fucked up for saying it might take me 2-3 years to really marry somebody. And they thought that was fucked up until they got to looking at these motherfuckers that's going through that bullshit for 3 months, move in, 6 months you married. Ain't no fucking way. Not me. And I don't mind waiting. So if a motherfucker can't wait too, and really let's bond this shit so we can lock it in for real. Not saying that I'm gonna wait that long, but it definitely won't be before a year for sure. Nah, I want to meet your mama. They alive, goddamn. Your daddy, if they alive, goddamn. All that shit. Like, I want to see how you interact with your family. If you don't like your mama and daddy, that's a red flag. And it is what it is. But yeah, I don't mind waiting. I want that motherfucker to see how I live. I want to see how they live. All that shit. That shit take time. I'm sorry. I'm not going up 3 months and move them in. Fuck no. Fuck no. I can't do it. I need to meet everybody.
I was about to say, hey, Drip. So if you don't like your peoples for calling the police on you, that's still a red flag.
Who?
I said you don't like your peoples for calling the police on you. That's still a red flag.
Man, look, flag. If your parents they call the police on you, your ass stupid.
Oh, fuck. Hold on, wait though. They called the police on you for fighting your little brother though for not cleaning up. That's a flag though. That's crazy.
Well, nah.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta get in the story for that's my story for real. I don't fuck with my father at all.
Nah, but see, Trey, bro, I remember, bro, when we first met, and you telling me that story, like, on the panel, you know what I'm saying? So, trust me, everything you saying, I definitely remember like a motherfucker. It's just that...
When we first met on the panel, I was living with the nigga.
Yeah, I remember that shit, bro. I remember that shit, because, bro, I swear to God, Trey was trying to figure out how he should ask his pops to bring a woman in. I promise you. I'm telling you, I remember that shit like it was... Come on, Trey, am I lying? I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I remember that shit. And he was like, man, I'm trying to bring this chick in, but you know what I'm saying? You know, like my pop, you know, I don't know how to da-da-da. I'm like, yeah, okay, bet. And here we are today, almost a year later. Nah, for shit show, gang. It's always good for show. Shanika, you want to give your final thoughts, little baby?
I feel like I'm piggybacking everybody at this point, because y'all definitely hit a lot of good points. But my main three, right? Definitely the communication, external and internal. I want to add that. And when you are working on the internal communication, holding yourself accountable, and also removing emotions, because I feel like that definitely hinders us from making the best decisions sometimes, because we think about the emotional attachment that we have with that person, and we tend to give grace to certain situations that would not be given if it was anybody else. And not saying that you should treat loved ones like you treat a stranger, but just take into consideration how much you're factoring in when you're making that final decision. My second point would be tied to taking the time and working on discernment. You don't have to be a psychology professor or, get that deep into it, but at least take the time to learn people and how to interact with people, and, body language, verbal language, just learning how to pay attention to the people that you're around on any level, professional, personal, familiar, just paying attention to people, learning them and adjusting accordingly so that you can stay in a good mental place, because your mental health is important, right? And then lastly, I would just say we need to just love ourselves a little more and allow ourselves to be loved, because, we all experience trauma. We all, go through different things, and we feel like our situation is different because of certain nuances. But in reality, we're all experiencing this thing called life at the same time. And we do share a lot of common experiences. So you shouldn't necessarily beat yourself up so much to the point where you don't allow yourself to grow. And, I do think that we're all capable of growing and maturing and being better than we were yesterday or years before, but you have to be, willing to be honest with yourself and actually just allow it to happen, especially, with allowing other people to love on you too. Because I feel like we kind of keep people at a distance because we don't trust people, or, and it's valid, it's understandable. But like, I think, we really need to get back to just loving ourselves, loving our families, loving our communities, because without the love, we are cooked. And I am the Oh, I'm sorry, real quick. Shout out to everybody that came and hit the panel, everybody that hit the comment section, everybody that hit the like button. If you didn't, you still have time to do it now. If you watch a replay, make sure you send a super thanks. Leave a comment in the section. Drip Ship is fine. Shout out Drip for giving out the 5 memberships. Shout out to BJ, Kasim, Chanel, 12th Man, Romello for the super chats. Anybody that sent the cash out, definitely appreciate that. Make sure y'all subscribe to Drip Show. Go up, scroll up through the comments, click on every link that you see, because we building a nation around here for sure.
Ooh.
And make sure you search up Content Club 93 and hit subscribe, turn the notification bell on so you catch every show, because I'm telling you, it's worth it. Copper membership. And you
ooh.
What she said. Yeah.
I just do. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. What the fuck I just do? Okay.
What are your final thoughts?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Chat overlay. Let you display the comments directly to your stream. Please note that platforms like Twitch may have specific guidelines limited in display. All right, bet. Okay, bet. Okay. I don't know how that shit got up there, but that's it. Oh, that's it at the bottom right there. Oh, that's lit. They gotta be they showing the comments on the screen. It's like a new thing on StreamYard that just like it literally just hit my shit.
Yeah, it's been doing that though.
Nah, I had it on my thing through my OBS. I ain't never showed the comments. I just clicked on it.
Oh, I've been seeing the comments on the screen.
Nah, cause you see it on my avatar.
Oh, you talking about this bottom right corner? Okay.
Yeah, like that's wild. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's wild. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, bet. They trying to get like OBS a little bit. I'm the man.
A
little bit. Appreciate you, Trey. Appreciate everybody came through with the come through. Support. Goddamn, catch us on the show on the other side of time. Yeah, via me. We went today, Drip midday with Drip. You know what I'm saying? Lunchtime type shit, y'all. You know, appreciate everybody coming through. We will be back on in the morning. 7 about 11, 6 to 10, something like that. I got to figure out which one I'm gonna stick with. I'm trying to stick within 5 hours for sure. Not going over that. But man, I appreciate everybody, bro. It's been a hell of a show. Somebody said something in the chat. I think that was Big Ruck said, you know, Drew, we've been having a let's all be respectful speech every week now. And I've been noticing that shit too. So when I ask for the respect and it don't happen, like just keep it moving. Just keep it moving. You ain't got to ever come to the panel. You ain't got to do none of that, because at the end of the day, I run the platform and we got to be respectful. If we can't keep it respectful, then we just can't have no conversation, period. So, and that ain't no shade to nobody. That's for everybody. Everybody. No one's excluded. No one's excluded. Because that shit getting out of hand. And if we can't have no respect, then nah. We don't do that shit over here. On the panel, all that old dragging and, you know, niggas getting upset and calling niggas out their name and shit like that. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing it. I will drop your ass like a bad habit on my mama and wouldn't give a damn. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all clearly, we all grown. We need to act grown. As soon as somebody get out of hand, it's nanny boo boo and when niggas get to bitching like babies. I ain't got time. I'm a grown ass nigga, not a babysitter. So just wanted to get that out there real quick. But yeah. That's really about it though. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody came through. Goddamn. Hollered at a player. Shout out to all the people on Twitch, all the people on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. Plug, YouTube, everything. Yeah.
Like 10 channels up here restreaming right now.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Shout out to TMKC, Chanel, Shanika. Oh damn, Chanel got 2 channels. Oh, that's Facebook. Okay, yeah, Facebook and YouTube. Shout out to y'all. I'm telling you, man, you better get on that platform shit. Be on Twitch. I'm starting a Facebook. I don't know. I'm gonna fuck with Facebook. TikTok, they only let you stream for so long. Instagram only let you stream for so long. I'm trying to get the Rumble, but they want me to cut my VPN out. I'm just not gonna do it. Trying to figure out a way to go around it, which I probably will. It's just gonna take me a little longer, but it's gonna happen. Oh, and Kick too. I just got my Kick account. Shout out to Aiden Ross. Yeah, for the Kick stream. You feel me? Yeah. Other than that, man, appreciate the love. It was a hell of a show, hell of a time. You know, we still working, putting things in place. I told y'all I'm trying to have a 24-hour channel where people do different segments. I just don't know who I'm gonna pick to do the segments. I just don't see nothing that's just really making me want to do it quicker. It's just like, okay. So I might I might like really merge the plug and the drip shows. Like on Sundays, it'll be like TikTok type shit for people who, you know, just want to learn some shit about tech. And I'm finna start doing like, you know, unboxing on the goddamn unboxing on the plug channel of like, you know, different gadgets and tech shit for the, you know, for streaming and reviewing them. I got a few people that's definitely willing to give me brand deals if I can meet a quota. So, you know, don't threaten me with a good time. Also, make sure y'all follow the plug and all that type of stuff. Miss Clara, what it do? Good to see you. Lord ADS, what it do? What else I finna say?
What up?
Yeah, man, she finna get crazy. Like I say, I'm trying to get a 24-hour session of people taking on different shifts and having different shows on the Drip Nation platform. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about the StreamYard. You ain't got to worry about none of that. It'll all be taken care of. Let me see. Oh, yeah, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the membership. Get your memberships. Those who got the membership, you know, keep it. Shout out to people who gave memberships. Member stream will probably be on Fridays now. I think so. Yeah, Fridays. Member stream will definitely be on Fridays now. I think I'm gonna do Fridays. Other than that, shit. Man, look. Like I was yeah. Hit the like button. We building a nation like Shanika said, you through. But hey, birds of a feather flock together so they make you a sucker. Ooh. Heal the world. And you through.